How we doing? How is everybody doing today? What is up? Oh no, did I just get filled? Oh fuck, wow, we just got filled. Fuck me. How we doing? What's up, Y2? It's good, Lolly. Guys, it is not my birthday. What's up, Gotcha? What's up, Paleo? Hello, Abdul. What's up, M God? It's good, Concerned. Alright, so guys, listen, the plan for today, what we're going to be doing, listen up, okay? Wait, before I say it, I think I need to, like, edit the Twitch volume. 1 second. Okay, there we go, we're good. Alright, so listen, this is what's going to be going on today, okay? So we're going to play for a little bit on this account, and then try for Grandmaster. And in about maybe like 2 hours, let's say, I'm going to react to a pirate software video. Because somebody like pretty much created this like hour-and-a-half long video about like why pirate software is as hated as he is. So I want to sit there and I want to like actually like watch it because I don't know, like I need to be put in the loop, you know what I mean? So we're going to watch that a little bit later. So it's going to be League, then reacting a bit, and then like back to League. So there's a chance for like pretty high LP today. First game is going to be a win, lock in. We got it, I'm telling you. I got my gamer subs here. It's going to go hard. I'm 18. How about they really? Hi, Dante. What's up, Crashador? It's good, Nintendo. Stop screaming. No. You know what I mean? It's like just straight up like no. It's like if I just told you no. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. Are you going to resume the challenge? I'm going to have to think more about it, honestly. Because the truth is that one of the reasons I wanted to do the challenge was because, like, the idea of doing, like, an unranked account, because it's been a while, was, like, fun to me. But, like, playing on an account that starts in Emerald, I don't know. Like, after the games I witnessed yesterday, it's like, maybe I'd rather just, like, stick to this account and do, like, Korea preparation. Nightbringer HECARIM? Yeah, it's a new skin. New skin, Nightbringer HECARIM. What's up, Suchari? Is my camera already fucked up? Give me a second. Here we go. Nice. What are your default runes? I got you. I got you. What do you think the top 3 HECARIM skins are? Well, I mean, Elderwood and Headless are definitely in the top 2. I'm going to be honest, so there is a chance that Nightbringer HECARIM could be taking the number 3 spot. Like, I'm not even kidding. It might actually be taking the number 3 spot. You're going to have to see. You need to bring back the Silver Shaco. Do we? Ooh, jungling against a challenger. Nice. Should be a fun game. Let's do it, guys. Also, I do want to start playing like super proactively going forward. So, doing a subathon in September again. I think the only subathon we're gonna be doing will be in like in August when we're in Korea. Oh wait, there's a guy typing the N-word hard on in YouTube chat. Uh-oh, that's not good. All right, the mirror man on the thumbnail looks sexy. Agreed. Alright, let's go. This game we do have like Blitzcrank Tristana versus Karma and Vayne. So I'm gonna be with you guys. What I want to try is like an early invade on enemy bot side. Because if we can split the map and force the enemy Gwen to play towards like the Scion lane, that's actually perfect. Sit here. Guys, we're invading. Guys, we literally have a Galio level 1 and a Blitzcrank with a Tristana versus Vayne Zach Karma. Like, guys, we are invading level 1. I don't care. You're muted. Okay, well, let's just fucking report this guy instantly. Wow, isn't that crazy? I mean, I just got, like, I'm getting inted by my fucking team. What the fuck is wrong with them? You know what I mean? Like, how hard is it to just sit there and be like a regular fucking person and just listen to the fucking call? Is she gonna smite this? No. I'm gonna flip the game level too. My team is retarded this game, so I feel like I'm gonna lose, so I'm just gonna flip the game level too. Fuck this shit. Woo! Bitch! There we fucking go. Flip the fucking game level 2. When you have fucking disgusting retards like what I have this game, sometimes you just gotta flip. Sometimes you just gotta fucking flip it. Oh, that's fine. We take those. You know what? Even if I die, it's fine. Who gives a fuck? We take those. Alright, let's go. You need to get mods in YouTube chat? I'm down for some. If there are any that like watch all the time. Alright, let's do it. Doran, is that you? I know it's Shane. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is we're just gonna play for this. Yo guys, does anybody want mod in the YouTube chat so they can like ban all the people that are typing the N-word? Who wants mod in the YouTube chat that watches all the time? Anybody that watches all the time. Because I'm gonna be honest, like I don't know what's going on with this right now, but yeah. I might have to play for reset here actually. Because the problem is that we can't really like play for this. Nah. Like my balling just fucking sucks here. Are people typing bad words? Good question. Me, I lurk. Alright. Alexis, I think I've seen your name before, so let's give you mod. Give me a second. Okay, add as moderator, standard mod. What about me? Yeah, Suchari, I know that you watch the Twitch a lot, so we'll do you for now. Okay, we'll see if 2 mods is enough for now. Here we go. I think we'll be good with this. I think we're gonna be good with this. Being a mod is a curse, not a blessing. Yeah, if you want to take that responsibility, why not? Alright, yo mods, start doing your job. We just got 2 new mods. You know what I mean? It's like we just got 2 new mods. Start doing your job and banning the people typing the N-word. Go. Alright, let's go. So I'm going to clear our bot side, and after that we can look on the drag. I'm honestly down to look on a play here, though. Do you not pay your mods? No. It's free labor. Okay, not bad. So I think what I'm going to do is, like, I could honestly just look on the dragon. The only issue is that there's a chance that doesn't work. But we'll see. I just want to, like, soft start it. Galio does have ult, so if they try contesting me on this, like, we should be able to just win. Nice. And then now we can just play on this and we're good. Have you already given up on the challenge? What, the 1 loss 1 skin? I mean, the thing about it is that when it comes to the 1 loss 1 gifted, I don't know, like, the new accounts... It's like the new account was just a bit rough. You know what I mean? Like, because the problem is that when you start on a fresh account and you're playing and you already start in Emerald, it just like really sucks. because you're going to be served these like really unwinnable cancer games. That's why most of the time when you start an unranked account, starting from like fresh is better. Because if you can't duo through that like whole emerald elo, it's just like super miserable. Like insanely miserable. Wow, I think I'm actually dead. I mean, I could always W smite. No. Jesus. Fuck me. Your new account was cursed by Riot? Exactly. That was the problem. I mean, realistically, we should be able to contest this, the enemy invade on our top side here. Especially considering the fact Trinamir will move. Nice. I mean, this one is getting fucking clowned on this game, bro. I'm gonna be real. Like, dude, it's actually crazy. If it wasn't for me having to like alt tab so I could time out the people typing the hard R in my YouTube chat, we would be like literally 10-0 by far. Like by this point in the game. Alright, so I'm gonna do now, so I'm just gonna play for the play for Wolves Gromp, and then we're gonna be good. When you're gonna go what build? I'll probably make a guide video in the next like 3 days. We'll do like a full in-depth guide. Because to a certain extent, I am still like learning myself. So I don't want to like give you guys information that's going to change. You know what I mean? I want to make sure that I have everything like fully locked down before I sit there and do that. That's it. Can we get this dragon? Nice. I mean, I'm going to have to ult out here. If I don't, I just get rooted and I die. But now the problem is I'm going to get invaded on my bot side. That's the reason why I'm not going to walk into this bush, because I'll die if I do. But I can just wait for my Blitzcrank and my Galio. Because my Galio has ult, so we can easily contest on it. Oh, nice. It's safe to say that this is the second best HECARIM skin. I wouldn't go that far because I still really feel like I really like Headless. That's why. So I wouldn't go as far as to say like second best. But I'd say that's definitely a pretty solid one. Question is, what do we want to build here? I wonder if I have enough damage if I were to go the Shojin Zeeks. Like, does our comp have enough damage? You know what? No. We're going to have to build Serpents. Versus Karma, like, that's such a cancer champ. And then Scion Shields, too. Alright, let's go. Are you scared of people ghosting you? Well, that's the reason why I have a delay. 30-second delay. Okay. Yeah, I don't really like this idea. Because it doesn't look like anything's gonna happen. But if I can get like Q-Stacks through here. Oh! Nice. Alright, we're good, guys. No, that was actually fucking crazy. How the fuck did this Gwen not realize I'd be going in, like, back in on that though? Like, I was sure that she had, like, something. You know what I mean? Like, some trick up her sleeve or some shit. Okay, so I think what we want to do here is we're going to want to... Do I want to play for reset? Maybe not. Nah, you know what? Oh. So someone's definitely going to have to get anti-heal this game. And I have a sinking feeling that's going to have to be me. We're going to see. Is there any chance that we can maybe look on a bot play? That's my question. Probably not, right? Nah. So you know what we'll do? We'll just get Serpents then. We can chill on our Serpents, get our glowing mode, start going towards MANAMUNE, and then we're going to be good. I'll probably end up going like Serpents, and then... Yeah, we're going to do like Serpents, MANAMUNE, and then I think my third item in this game, I might actually end up going like Shojin or Cleaver. Because the problem is that I need like anti-shield, but the issue is that the enemy team is still very tanky. So I don't think playing for like a full one-shot build is necessarily going to be our play. But I'll have to think about it a bit more. Because versus Gwen, you don't really want to build tanky either because she's just going to like win extended trades, right? So maybe I'll just do Shojin as my third, and then we'll build Serylda's. Who do you ban nowadays? I ban Camille every game. This life isn't more than just... I just got this wave. Could we maybe look on bot here? I mean, walk through here. Why are we gonna walk through a warded bush, bro? What? We just wait. We need to wait for this minion wave to cross, and then we're gonna look for the dive on her. Or we play on this. This works too. I mean, my team low-key fucking into that, but whatever. I mean, that was just disgusting. Like, we need to like layer our CC way better there so he can't get out. But I guess like Zac isn't killable because the guy didn't even build AP. Like, his build is literally just like Spirit Visage and fucking whatever the fuck else. Spirit Visage, Tabby, Bombies. Alright, so sir. But I'll just sit on an execution, so I'll be fine. Is your first multi-stream? I've been doing it for about a week now. About a week. Okay, so we are going to have to get Executioners, and then... You know what? I think I'll end up going Mortal Reminder then. Yeah, I'll probably just do like Mortal Reminder as our fourth. So do like Executioners, then we'll get MANAMUNE, and then afterwards Shojin, Mortal Reminder, and then... Last item we can see what we're going to get. We'll just see. So focus. Can you share color settings? I'll show soon. Cleaver looks OP here. I mean, the reason why I don't really like the idea of Cleaver is just because Mortal Reminder seems way better. But if it wasn't for Mortal Reminder, then I would go Cleaver. Like, if you're going to build an anti-heal item, you just might as well invest all that, like, gold into Mortal. Because getting the Chainsword, it just isn't worth building. I don't think I would win a 1v1 versus Gwen right now. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to play for the Krugs, and after we get on top gank. Woo! Nice. I mean, we have Trinmere flank, so we can keep looking too. Does he just kill her? No. That's really sad, actually. Maybe I live here? I would have to dodge his Q, though. I think I'm dead. Yeah. His problem is that his E was coming up. Like, his E was coming up and mine wasn't. But on the bright side, now we can get our... Yeah, we'll just finish our MANAMUNE, and then after I'll get my Executioners. Alright, that's it. Hulk Hogan died. Really? Jesus. A lot of people dying. Ozzy Osbourne, Hulk Hogan now. Alright, so I think what we're going to do here is we're just going to play for the crowd, then we can full clear upwards, get our Executioners for the next fight, and then after we'll be good with that. Yeah, I might have to ult out here. No, I think I'm just dead. I fucked that up so bad. I mean, like, if I would have, like, instantly ulted out, then I would have been fine, but I just fucked it up really, really, really badly. That's on me. Is our team able to... I mean, Chin doesn't have ult. I don't like this. If Chin would have ult, I would say, okay, yeah, this looks good, but... Yeah. I mean, it's just hard because the enemy team has, like... They have two insane tanks, and then a champion that just gets tanky naturally. And nobody has their armor pen yet, you know? Like, Shin doesn't have his, Tristan doesn't have hers. So we're gonna have to scale into this game if we're gonna want to win it, for sure. But we have all our ults up for this fight now, so we can 100% contest this. Okay, upgraded Smite now too. Perfect. I mean, like, I can't even go back in. We do have our Trin here, but I don't know if that's gonna do anything. That's so fucked. Oh man, that's so fucked up. What a fucked up game this is. But we recommend for more general use until you make a guide video. I would say my best recommendation right now would probably be the Shojin Zeke's MANAMUNE build, honestly. I think that one has the most amount of versatility out of all of them. Doesn't one just outscale by a lot? Well, I mean, listen, that champ is just broken as fuck, like, if we're being real. But the thing is that, it's like, even though she is broken, if Tryndamere starts getting, like, more items, he just needs to get armor pen and then he can be relevant. The only issue is, I mean, like, you go Phantom Dancer as your second item against this comp, you're not going to do anything, right? But yeah, we're definitely going to have to get our Executioners now, though. I mean, still nobody's built anti-heal this game. Gallo could have gotten as his first item. Instead, he's prioritizing Riftmaker. That's the thing I'll never understand. Like, people will lane against champs like Zac, and then they just sit there and they fucking go like, they go no anti-heal. But it's like, dude, if you just build anti-heal, you auto-win, you know? I mean... Wow, okay. Jesus. Why'd you return to MANAMUNE? It was bad for a long time unchanged. Well, see, like, that's the weird thing is I don't think MANAMUNE was ever bad. I just think it was worse than it was, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it was bad. Does that make sense? Like, even though it was worse than it was, and I'm not denying that, and it's right now it is worse than it used to be, I don't think that makes it a necessary, like, bad item. Yeah, it's just a really fucked up game. Yeah, it's just a really fucked up game, guys. I'm not gonna lie. If Blitzcrank lane doesn't get fed early, then it's just like a worthless champ, and then like... And then we have no damage because we don't have any armor pen built yet. Alright, so I think what we'll do is we'll full clear up now and then we'll begin. Didn't you call MANAMUNE nerfed and unplayable? In comparison to what it used to be, yeah. Like 100%, yeah. But in all fairness, when I did say that, I never really tested it out myself, you know what I mean? Like, I never tested it out, like, okay, how is MANAMUNE actually? You know, like, damage-wise, like, compared to other items and stuff like that. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're just going to play for this and then we'll begin. Alright. Someone just saw on this here. I mean, we could have honestly... No, there's really nothing to find here. Guys, my Tristana disagrees that she should win armor pen second this game. Versus double Randuins, soul laners, and a Gwen. Isn't that the craziest shit ever? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, the enemy team just, like, scaled too hard. I could have translated my lead a lot better in the earlier stages, but the alt-tabbing kind of fucked me. Dante's genuine question, does Gwen even have any bad matchups? No, the champion is insanely broken. Like, no flame, obviously, but there's a reason why every single person that plays Gwen, right? Like... Wow, check out those damage charts, bro. 10,000 damage, nice high second. So, like, the thing is that there's a reason why everyone that plays Gwen, right, are all, like, literal one tricks. And then when she's even used as a counter pick, she's just, like, 1v9. You know what I mean? Like, when you look at champions like HECARIM, for example, right, the majority of HECARIM players, like, the majority of them, can also play other champs as well, right? And it isn't just the fact that they can play other champs, it's the fact that nobody really uses HECARIM as like a counter pick because he's not at that level of strength, you know? But when you look at a champion like Gwen, every single like person that mains Gwen can literally only play Gwen. And it's a thing too of like all those people, right? Like without Gwen, they're literally like, they can't do anything, you know? And the reason why that is because Gwen is just insanely fucking broken conceptually. Like, when you look at Gwen conceptually, right? She's the champion that... Like, let's look at her kit, right? If I show you her kit, you're gonna understand. Okay, watch this. So, she does percent health damage, right? Percent health damage with her passive, okay, heals off it as well, right? Heals off it as well. Her Q, okay, Q, also does damage and applies true damage, right? Then her W gives her immunity to like anyone that's ranged, as well as resistances in her W. And then her E gives her bonus magic damage on hit and attack speed. And her alt is another fucking is another thing where they where it's like an insane overload of damage. You know what I mean? And again, max health. So she's a champion that in her kit, she's not weak to tanks because she's percent max health, right? She's not weak to bruisers because she has a healing component in her kit, right? She's not weak to ranged because her W is like ranged. And she's also not weak to melees because her W gives her a way to like stat check every melee. So the thing about Gwen is just that like fundamentally, she has literally no weakness, right? The only like bad matchups that you're going to see that she has, the only bad ones, are the people that will just like stat check everything. And even then, like good Gwen players will win these matchups. You know what I mean? Like good Gwen players are going to sit there and win the matchups. They are. But the fact that Gwen can win a matchup versus a champion like that even has the possibility to win versus a champion like Set, you know? Or like fucking if you look at what's another good example? Darius, you know, that are supposed to be these like god tier melee champs. Because when you look at Set and when you look at Darius, right? Or even like Yorick, these are champs that are weak against ranged champs. You know what I mean? But Gwen doesn't have that same weakness. So she's literally somebody that functions in the same way that like a Darius or a fucking like a... Not even function the same way as a Darius. Because Darius doesn't even have anywhere near the tank killing capabilities that she does. Like it's actually just fucking crazy. Lilia does too. Nah, but Lilia is different. Because if you look at Lilia, you want to know the differences between Gwen and Lilia? The difference is that when you look at Lilia, Lilia does have a bit of percent health damage, but it's literally only in her passive. It's only in her passive. Like, Lilia is not the tank killer that people put her out to be. When Lilia is playing against champs like Asante or Zac or shit like that, and you get to the point where everyone's getting their items, she's not sitting there one-shotting these fucking tanks in the same way that Gwen ever will. And she also doesn't have any kind of defensive steroid. The problem with Gwen is that she gets fucking, she gets like a defensive steroid. She has an offensive steroid. She has a way to easily stat check. She has bonus damage on literally every ability. Like, it's just impossible. Like, that is literally a champion that fundamentally is just so flawed. What about Fiora, though? But even Fiora, like, the thing about Fiora is that at least Fiora doesn't have AoE. You know what I mean? Like, when you look at Fiora, is Fiora just like the AD equivalent of Gwen? Kind of. But Fiora doesn't have AoE, and she also isn't able to really sit there and fucking, like, easily counter a bunch of ranged champs in the same way that Gwen will. You know what I mean? Because Gwen's W, as like a defensive ability, is probably one of the best in the entire fucking game. It's literally a Xin Zhao ult that amplifies her, like, resistances for no reason. You know what I mean? Like, if Gwen's W didn't give her armor and magic resist, I would say, you know what, the champion can be countered. Because if you build anti-heal, then you can kind of play against, you can stat check her. But the problem is that her W giving her armor and MR literally makes it impossible to play against. And she has a 7% AP ratio on that shit too. Like, people really don't understand how crazy that ability is. Let me show you this. Like, you guys need to see this W ability. Look at this. So her W, okay, her W, gives her 22 plus 7% bonus armor and MR. So let's say Gwen has about 300 HP, which is like standard. Then just by pressing W, she is going to sit there and she's going to get 50 to 60 armor MR. How is that balanced? While being immune to ranged. You know what I mean? So that's just the issue with the champ. Like, the issue with the champ is just that it's, like, literally beyond broken. Like, legitimately beyond broken. Like, it's actually just ridiculous. And there's a reason why her like win rate as a jungler is way more insane than as a top laner. Because the problem with a lot of top laners, and this is like something that's historically true, is that a lot of top laners are intentionally made to be broken top lane, right? And the reason why that is because top lane is a weak role. And that's the reason why a lot of the time when like top laners become viable in other roles, they literally just completely take over. Like there was that Mundo jungle takeover at one point where everyone was like realizing how insane this champ was. Then there was that Camille takeover years ago, right, where everyone was playing Camille jungle and they were like, wow, this is broken. Then there's like Pantheon and Jax being like two of the staple top junglers nowadays, even though they shouldn't even be viable in that role, right? And then you have champs like Gwen that are gonna sit there and that are gonna fucking be able to just go like crazy every game, you know? And the only reason why that is because a lot of top laners are compensated with having like a weaker laning phase by having insane amounts of scaling. So when you can sit there and play a champion, right, that's able to avoid the laning phase, it just becomes retarded. It would be like, imagine if Nasa's jungle became viable tomorrow, right? Hey guys, we need to stop Nasus from getting stacks. Okay, how? You know? Like Camille's laning phase is unironically like kind of weak. Right? And it's the reason why for so long, when Camille jungle was viable, she felt super overpowered, right? Because you take a champion with a weak laning phase, and then you put her in a scenario where it's like, oh, well now she just scales for free. And like champs like Gwen are the same shit, you know, where it's like champions are supposed to have a moderately weak, like she's not necessarily like, she's not going to lose matchups, right? Because of how weak she is, but she's not the strongest laner in the game, right? But then you take these champs that just scale that well, and then it's like fucking retarded. Insane amounts of scaling. Darius, Gnar, Urgot. Oh, what are you trying to prove here? Darius jungle was also very viable before they nerfed it. Gnar jungle isn't really that viable because you can time your like rage stacks. So it doesn't have anything to do with like if Gnar could choose when he transforms into Mega, he would be the most broken jungler in the game. And even for Urgot jungle, LS constantly talks about how that champ is a good jungler. Right? Do I think it's a crazy jungler? Not really. But LS constantly talks about how it's like crazy. But then again, like if you look at it, it's like doesn't even look necessarily that bad. It's probably just because there aren't like Urgot one chicks are playing it. And Melvin, they're in 2 months, and Duck, they're in the prime. Welcome. Thank you. Top lane is not weak, holy moly. Wrong. Top lane is a weak role that's compensated by having one of the most broken champion like rosters in the entire game. Literally, the reason why top lane is like feels as unsatisfying to play as it does is because the champion roster is just like so insanely strong that they have to make the role like weak by comparison. Both cats are napping on Laura right now. Are they? Yeah, they're just enjoying themselves. I need some HECARIM tips. I just bought him. It's all about your Q stacks. Dantes yaps about how OP these champs are and how busted they are, but you play HECARIM LMAO. Okay, let me ask you a question. And it's gonna be like a crazy question, but it's a question nonetheless. Does HECARIM have any way in his kit that he has armor pen? Does HECARIM have anything in his kit that gives him % health damage? Does HECARIM have anything in his kit, right, that's going to jack up his tankiness to the point where he's unplayable to play against? Don't get me wrong, HECARIM's W is a good defensive ability. You can get 20 armor MR for like 4 seconds, and you heal for like 20% of your damage. But in order for that to actually work, you need to be doing damage, which means that you need to build damage, which by default makes you squishier, right? You also cannot really deal with tanks. Like against a comp like this right now that I'm playing against, how do I play against Rel, Nunu, and Set? You know what I mean? Like, this is not a good comp for HECARIM to play against. Why? Because I don't have % damage in my kit. So the thing is that when you look at champs like Gwen, right, especially Gwen, It's literally just the fact that the problem is that they have everything. Like, I'll be the first one to admit that what HECARIM does as a diver is good. The fact that HECARIM can like dive the enemy backline and go for kills and stuff like that makes him strong. But his weakness is that he can't necessarily operate as a frontliner that effectively. He can't peel his carries except by using his ult, right? And he doesn't have any way to actually damage tanks. Okay? But when you look at a champion like Gwen, she can do it all. And this is the fundamental problem, is that there are just some champs in the game that can literally just do it all. When Kayle scales, Kayle can do it all. You know? Champions like Vayne, for example, they can do it all. You know what I mean? Like, there are just some champs in the game where relative to their class, they can literally just do everything that they need to do. And that is what is unbalanced, right? It's a thing where when you are able to do literally everything, because realistically, guys, realistically, when is Gwen bad to lock in? It's not versus tanks, it's not versus ranged. It's not even necessarily versus squishies, because you can also go like the actual good builds that include like Lichbane, right, to make her more broken. So like, what counters Gwen? You know, as HECARIM, I can be like, yeah, if you draft like tankier comps against him, and if you actually sit there and you have like peel and stuff, like, yeah, his game becomes super hard, right? But against Gwen, there doesn't exist the same thing, right? Asol's another champ that can do it all. So that's why it's just a thing of like, there are just some champs in the game that literally have it all. And that's the issue with them. They literally just have everything. Gwen is weak, stop coping, dude. Ah, true. That's the reason why every single Gwen one-trick in high-low talks about how she has no real bad matchups, and it's all just like skill issue. Yep, you're right, bro. And every single Gwen like player talks about how if Gwen players actually built her properly, her win rate would be 4 to 7% higher than what it is right now. Yep, she's definitely weak though. When the literal one-tricks are telling you the truth, and you refuse to believe it because you want to live in your fantasy land, that's a real issue. I haven't played League in about a year, but how is Asol considered champ that can do it all? Simple. AoE high damage CC abilities. If your champion has AoE high damage CC abilities in their kit, then a lot of the time they are by default extremely broken. By default, right? Like, there's a reason why when Silas plays against like a Malphite or a Mumu and he can steal their ults, he becomes the strongest champ in the game, right? There's a reason why Kennen is like fucking retarded to play against, you know? There's a reason why Rel doesn't have the same level of like damage, obviously. But when you look at Rel, for example, and you see just like the level of CC that she can produce in an AoE fashion, like it's retarded. Because League isn't a matter right now, nowadays, where if you have AoE, CC, and then you can tag damage onto it, you're just like insanely fucking retardedly broken. So do you think a champion like Annie can do it all? No, not at all. Because Annie can really deal with tanks. If you build tanky against Annie, she's just kind of fucked. And she also doesn't have mobility or anything like that. She also doesn't really have like a jacked up like a defensive steroid at all. You know, like her E is like an okay ability, but it's not good. It's only good as like a movement speed amplifier. So no, definitely not. Annie is like not at all a champion that can do it all. What about Fiddlesticks? Well, Fiddlesticks, yeah, I think Fiddlesticks is retarded. I will agree. Fiddlesticks is another retard champ. But the only reason why people think it's like okay is because they play against Fiddlesticks supports that just build like fucking full tank, right? Do you think Ambessatal would be a good champ for me if I like playing Gwen? Probably, yeah. Honestly, probably, yeah. We should just back off here. I mean, I can like hover in case Phil goes in, but... What do you think about a Mumu, though? I think Amumu's broken. Like, I really do. But the thing about Amumu is that he just falls off the higher elo you get because he doesn't really have any items that complement him. Because Amumu a lot of the time wants to get a lot of like ability haste in his kit. But then when you build these like AP items that give you ability haste, they also don't really give you tankiness. It's just kind of meh. But then again, it could also be like a build setup gap, you know? A rune setup. Because maybe if you were to go like Conquer with Legend Haste, and then get the ability haste mini rune, kind of similar to what I do with HECARIM, like he could actually be strong. I think he could actually be strong. I mean, my team is all coming here. The only problem is I'm going to back up a little bit, because if Hui comes in, I get engaged on Byrell, then my game is just like kind of over. Okay. Hui wastes his ability, so we're good now. Not bad. Like, even if we end up dying there, it's completely fine, because securing the dragon just gives us 5 minutes of scaling. And we're also going to trade a kill too. That's really nice. Warwick is one of the best 1v1 champs in the game. Yeah, exactly. But what is Warwick's weakness? The champ has 0 AoE, right? So it's like when you look at champs like Warwick, for example, it's like, yeah, he's going to sit there and he's going to be super strong 1v1. But he has no AoE and his team fighting kind of sucks because of it. You know what I mean? So it's like, imagine you take Warwick and you say, alright guys, let's make it so that Warwick actually gets a shit ton of AoE damage. Do that and then now you have Gwen and you realize why it's so like retarded, you know? What about Vladimir? I think Vlad is really OP too, honestly. And like, the thing is that you're all going to agree with me as well. Like, whenever you see a Vlad on the enemy team, you know, like, okay, if we don't end the game by 25 minutes, this guy's going to one-shot my entire comp. And like, gameplay like that is just cancer. It's the reason why I just hate the champion design of champs like Vlad. I hate the champion design of like Gwen. I hate the champion design of Kale. I hate the champion design of like, where's some other good examples? Vayne Kog'Maw to certain extents, you know. I'm a moron. I mean, I think no, I completely agree with that. Wow, super hard misplay. Whoopsies. So I said whoopsies, but I just fucking entered like hard as shit. You know what I mean? What do you think about Akshan? Akshan is like broken in the same way that like Talon is broken. But it's just because like the malleability that those champions have in terms of how much they can influence the early stages of the game with like roaming and shit is what makes them strong. Does that make sense? So it isn't like Akshan 1v5ing the enemy team is the problem. Like, it's never been that. But it's just the fact that that champion can like sit there and impact the game super hard. You know. Name a mid lane champ that isn't cancer. Who would I argue is like a well-designed mid lane champ? Don't get me wrong, I think that Lissandra is like kind of bullshit in her own way. But I don't think that that champion is like nearly as problematic as like many of the other champs, you know what I mean? What? Okay. Because like the thing about Lissandra is that, yeah, I really don't feel like she's cancer play against for me because I play HECARIM, you know, but it's like she has a pretty clear game style, you know. It's like she's not really that like insanely cancer. What about Orianna? Orianna I think is a pretty well designed champion too. I laned against that and it was cancer, don't get me wrong, but I think she's pretty well designed. What about Twisted Fate? I'm going to be honest, I wish that TF would get a mini rework. Because I think that the way that TF kind of like functions nowadays as a champion, where he's just this gold card bot, is just really one-dimensional and cringe. Like, he's there just like a gold card bot, you know? It's like, oh, I gold card someone, you're stunned for 2 seconds. All right, there you go. You know, it's like, I wish that his kid was more than just that. You know what I mean? I think that what would actually be like a really interesting champion design with TF is if they were to make it so that he really is like a gambler champ, where it's like each of his W, like you know how he has like 3 abilities with his like W, like 3 cards. They should make it so that each one can have like different effects, and it's like RNG which effect you get, you know. But they follow like a similar kind of like format depending. I think something that would be like really interesting. Like to really play into that whole like gambler's mentality. Oh, I wonder what I'm gonna get. And then just like rework his Q and his like E in ways that it makes it like kind of like fall in line. TF shoots cards. What is it that you want? Yeah, but what I mean is that like anybody that plays TF or plays against TF knows that that's it. That champion's entire game plan when it gets like the mid game stages and shit like that is just okay. I gold card. And it's like sitting there and having your entire identity as a champion being based around like just mindlessly right clicking on a point and click CC ability. It's like, come on, you know what I mean? Like champions like Taric were completely reworked years ago, and the reason why was because that was the gameplay that they had. Taric used to have an ability where it was there just point and click CC, you know? And then Riot sat there, they were like, yeah, you know what? This is pretty like one-dimensional and boring. So then they rework him, right? They just straight up rework him. And I think that champions that have that one-dimensional playstyle, like Twisted Fate, right? It's like it should 100% be changed. You know. Dopa said Twisted Fate is perfect. Yeah, dude, Dopa said Twisted Fate is perfect. He says it's perfect because he can play as like the macro kid genius, dude. Where it's like you don't actually have to sit there and be like this fucking like team fighting mastermind and like figuring things out, and instead it's just all about like okay, where do I ult? How do I ult? Like I ult and I point and click CC someone and then I try to one shot them. You know, it's like it's just cancer. What do you think about Jinx? She's okay for me. I think Jinx is a pretty well designed champion. I don't like this idea. Now we're gonna lose the game on this. We're gonna lose the game on this. TFC is honestly the most boring thing in the world. I agree to a certain extent. Because the thing about an ability like TFE, for example, is that the entire reason why it is the way it is it's the same with like Kennen's W passive, right? Where it's like they do this so that it makes it so that the trading that the champions have feel a little more like a little more interactive than just like pressing their buttons and leaving it at that, right? Like, oh, I'm gonna sack my E and then I'll I'll auto the enemy champ, you know? Alright, sis. Make his Q like Jinx and he switches Mo when he presses Q as auto, so 2/4 cards and give him a reload at 50 auto for a deck. Yeah. I mean, like, there's a lot that could be done. Honestly, a lot that could be done. I think that one of the biggest failures of champion design, though, in the last few years, honestly, was probably Hui. I think Quay was one of the biggest failures. Nice. Good shutdown. I'll take it. And the reason why I say Quay, I think is one of the biggest failures is because, like, that champion's, like, 9 abilities or whatever. Realistically, he's only consistently using, like, 3 every game. It's just, like, very boring. What's your opinion on making HECARIM a glass cannon based on movement speed rather than being a bruiser? I think the idea is just a lot better than what we have nowadays. But the thing about it is that, like, the only thing Riot would have to do to, like, make that a reality is they would just have to sit there and be like, okay, what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to make it so that HECARIM's passive is inverted. So instead of getting AD off movement speed, he gets movement speed off AD. And if they literally just make that one change, it would add so much depth to the Champions kit. What about Yone? I mean, I'm going to be honest, like, my problem with Yone is that I don't think his E... I feel like you should either be able to, 1, cancel his E, or 2, he doesn't get a damage amplification of true damage off it. Because it just turns him into, like, one of the safest bullshit laners to play the game, because he can shove out waves for free. Or you make it so that his E, like, the duration he can stay in it, like, scales massively based off, like, level, you know? Nice. I'll see him, like, ulting for the wake here. You know what? I will. I fucking grief that. I'm gonna be honest, I did grief that. I could have ulted a lot better there, for sure. What about Zach? I think that Zach... I think the problem with Zach isn't his champion design. I think it's just the fact that he has way too much damage in his kit. Because his, like, base ratio, or his base, like, damage is just way too high. And the fact that he also gets, like, percent health damage with his W2, it's just really weird. Like, someone that builds as a full tank should not be able to also be able to, like, play against tanks and squishies alike because of how high his, like, base damage is and everything. You know, it's like, he's just a very, very, very weird, strange champion. Like, if they were to nerf his, like, damage output, like, his base damage, and put him more into, like, scalings, or if they were to remove the fact that his W is percent health damage, one of those two, I think would just be way better. Like, way better. Ah, for fuck's sake. Ooh, okay. Fuck me. I mean, damn. He actually knew. Ooh, good movement on the gen there. I mean, the good news is that once I get my MANAMUNE, if I can get my MANAMUNE locker, we're gonna be fine. Zach does 10% max HP damage every 2 seconds with his W, and his base damage is high enough to one-shot squishies. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, it's stuff like that that's just like, you know. Alright, I'm gonna look for full clear bots at top, and then we can look for something. But I'll tell you what the real problem with champions like Zach is, and it's the fact that even to this day, tenacity doesn't affect knock-up and knockback and things along those lines. Like, champions like Zach can literally just avoid the fact that Merc Treads exist, because, like, 2/3 of his CC is all in fucking, knock-up. Actually, all of it, like, 3/4. 3/4, actually. What's up, eh?
Can you like stand up for a second?
I'm in a game now.
Yeah, but it's like very important.
Okay, can you come back after the game? Because I'm trying to run. But I'll do it after game.
Okay.
I was saying maybe trying on the wake here, but if his team is hovering... No, they should be on Atacon, but I think we're fine. Are they going to get that here? It's fine to have a knockup mechanic that isn't reduced by tenacity. The problem is every champion has a knockup. Well, I mean, I'll tell you. It's like when you look at a champion like Skarner, for example. Why is Skarner so cancer? Because almost all of his CC is in suppression, and suppression doesn't get affected by tenacity, right? So like the problem with Ride is that they sit there and they do these things in champions kits where they just give them so much of like one type of thing, and then it makes it so that certain champions you just can't play against because of it, right? Like for example, Garner can itemize tenacity against him because it's all in suppression. Zach it's like all in knockups, right? You know, it's like alright. Alright, let's wait for reset. What you're saying is I should main Gwen? I think people that main champions like Gwen or... Yeah. Like any champion that's like this hyper scaler, I think are just like always really broken to like main. That's so fucking cancer. Wow. Crazy game. Jesus. Is there any chance they can hold? Maybe. Nah. I mean, they should honestly just be ending the game here. They have a wave top. But they didn't end, so we get another chance. We'll see. Lilia annoys me. She's faster than the speed of light. Yeah, but the fun thing about champion designs like Lilia's, for example, is that her kit literally revolves around that. It's about being fast. You know what I mean? I think champion design like that is like just, in general, good champion design. Like when you can look at one thing that your champion does and you're like, okay, this is like kind of the overarching theme. It's like that's always good champ design, you know? Nice. Ooh, Jin got a 1K. I can also get my lock-in now too, so we're gonna see. Maybe we can do something. I don't think we should fight this dragon. I think just giving it is our best bet. At least until our Nexus sorcery spawn, we'll see. Alright guys, this is about the strongest I'm going to get this game. Like I can still get Cleaver, but we'll see. What do you think about Zed? I mean, I think Zed kind of has like good design, but the issue with him is just that his shadows just last way too long. It makes the champion really, really, really ridiculous to play against. I mean, I'm gonna get the ult here. Fuck me. My bad. I thought I could be able to like find a pick on the way there. Thought I would have been able to. Because the problem is that if we just allow ourselves to get pressured, we're just gonna lose the game because enemy team just gets Baron, right? So that's why I was like, if I can look for a pick on the way, and we can like go for a kill on that guy, and then afterwards we take it from there, then we're gonna win. Because I mean, the issue is that again, like, you can judge the strength of a comp nowadays unironically by how much AoE CC the enemy team has, or by like a team has, you know. So it's like when you look at both comps here, the enemy team just has a lot more like AoE CC team fighting and stuff like that. So as a result, their comp's just better. So the only way to like circumvent that is like, okay, we have Zillion HECARIM, we gotta play for picks, and if we can't, then we just lose. Let me guess, Nunu is one of the worst design champs in the game. I don't think he's necessarily one of the worst design champs, but I definitely do think that the champion is a bit brain dead. I definitely will say that. Oh, insane. Let me go to the bathroom. Alright, we're gonna... I feel like whatever team drafts Rel always wins. That champ is just insane. I'd agree with you. I think she's probably the best like CC support in the entire game. Because the problem is that, again, what's the issue with Rel, guys? It's the fact that all of her CC, apart from like her Q, right? Which in the later stages of the game, it seemed like the craziest part of her kit, is like uncounterable. It's her all uncounterable. Hold on, wait. Let me open up my alerts. Here we go. And Red Robin, thank you for the prime as well, and Roth, thank you for 17 months, so Mac. Thank you. I'm doing rank challenge. What happened is that after my account got banned and I was forced to play in like from Emerald start without a duo, I just realized how cancer it is, so I didn't want to do it. Because the issue is that whenever you place in Emerald, your account goes one of two ways. Either you're going to sit there, you're going to get in like winning lobbies and you're going to win all the way to D2 and then it's just a skill gap. Or you're going to be put in this like queue where every game is going to be a literal fight for your life just to get like a 70-80% summon rate. Did you update the stream title? No, we got updated. We lost 2, so now we're at 6 away. Would you say that HECARIM is the most similar to Riven? More Redkin than Riven. More Redkin than Riven, for sure. So playing HECARIM, I've been Iron Hearts like for 5 years now. Hope I'll climb. Listen, you gotta just learn the process from me and you'll be good. Isn't it fun to fight for your life, though? Not in Emerald lobbies, no. When you get to, like, GM Challenger and it becomes that level, then I think that that's, like, chill. But when you're playing, like, literal Emerald and it's games like that, it's not fun, no. Would you say Lilia is a good AP replacement for HECARIM? I think they're very different. They do share some similarities, but no, I think they're very different. Kind of curious about something, though. Let me see something. Amu's just such like a weird champion. Like it's funny, you look at the champs winner in lower heroes and he's here like God. But then the higher you get, the worse it is. Never come to the Ionia server? I mean, I have no plans to. So probably not. No plans to. Alright. So we're against Yunara. Do you do coachings ever? Me, no. I just don't enjoy doing it. What is realistically a brain dead champ to max ELO based on your skill? I would say Karthus, honestly. When it comes to like brain dead shit, I would say probably Karthus. And you're feeling what's the best jump for low elo at the moment? I would say Briar. I don't understand why Amumu is so bad. So the reason why is because Amumu only really has 3 abilities in his kit. That's like the truth. Like Amumu's W is just so worthless, like so worthless, that it's a thing where it doesn't really like it doesn't do anything. Like if his W wasn't as worthless of an ability as it is, then it'd be a lot better. Alright. Do you think Poppy's a good jungler? I would say so, yeah. I would say so. Like, the thing about Poppy is that she can really just run around the map and do anything. Like, when it comes to champions like Poppy and Tarek, I think these champs are insanely broken. But the only issue is that you just have to ask yourself before queuing up, okay, do I feel like having fun or not? And then, like, if you are willing to, like, not have fun, but then just, like, give cancer and win games, then champs like Poppy are good. What's so good about Karthus? He ignores the rules of the game with his, like, passive mechanic. That's the reason why. Amumu doesn't have items that complement him, that's the issue. Yeah, it's kind of the same issue with, like, champs like Kog'Maw. Like, if Kog'Maw had itemization that actually, like, enabled him a lot better than what he has now, that Champions winner would be, like, way skyrocketed. Am I getting early invaded here? Well, that's fun. Well, that's a lot of fun. If Faker was a jungler and you were up against him with his level of skill knowledge and gameplay transferred to a jungler, do you think you would outperform him? Depends. Because I'm going to be honest, I feel like when I'm fully locked in to a point where it's like I'm playing the game as seriously as I possibly can, I think that when I'm playing at that level, I can like rival people on HECARIM, obviously, that are also on that level on like other shit, right? Like when I went to Korea, there's a reason why I was out jungling most of the LCK pros, right? So at that point, it literally just comes down to like team gap, right? Comes down to team gap and how good HECARIM is against like the enemy comp, things along those lines. I could have maybe looked for a bot gang, but I don't think it would be that great. I don't think they actually warded, did they? I mean, dude, like... Wow. Whoops. I tried backstepping a bit, but I'm going to be honest, the second that Nautilus fucked up his Q, I should have just backed off. Could Fiora win this? I mean, if I literally just run in, I feel like I just got double. Ah, she shouldn't have done that. She just hinted it. No, she could have 100% played that there. Nice. Woo! Alright, we take those. Nice. Actually, not bad. I've been playing HECARIM and ARAM and he seems goated. Should I main HECARIM in jungle? Go for it. Honestly, go for it. Want to try US ranked? I mean, I played in the past. I've hit Challenger in EU. I peaked, I think, like 1200 LP or something. But the thing about EU is that I don't live there, you know, so. Alright, so I think what we're going to do here is... I'm wondering if I should do the assassin build this game. Like, theoretically versus that comp I could, but it would be a lot safer for me to do the other... So I just have to think more. Just gonna flash out. That's sad. I mean, if Fleet tries contesting this, I just smite it and I win. Would you imagine moving to Europe with Aura? I don't think so, no. Because, like, would it be better for my career? Yeah. But would I really want to? Not really. Okay, so we're going to do shows. We're probably just going to play on the Dragon, and then afterwards... I mean, if I get 6 after Gromp, then playing on Dragon is just going to be easy from that point on. How would you rate the state of HECARIM and jungle in the current patch? I think jungle's honestly, like, pretty well balanced right now. Like, I don't think it's weak, but I also don't think it's, like, this overbearing role. As for the state of HECARIM, I think the state of HECARIM as a champion is just like a bit weird. Because for any bruiser in the game that doesn't have access to percent health damage, it's just a really weird way to play them, you know? Okay, now the question, do we want to go lethality? I guess I could try it, why not? Oh wow, they're getting 3-manned. Oh wow, thank you. Jesus. And I'm just gonna wait here, but yeah, I don't think there's a way for me to actually do anything. So now I'm getting zoned off my top side by 3 champs that aren't the enemy jungler. Isn't that crazy? It's like there are 3 champions and not a single one of them is the enemy jungler. Of course she has fucking flash. I mean, I could beat this. Woo! There we go. Nice. Alright. Do you think it's hard to climb as a top laner? Kind of. I think top lane is probably the most mechanics-based role. ADC I think is more about like positioning, but top lane when it comes to mechanics is probably the most mechanics-based. Alright, so what we're gonna do now is we're just gonna clear the blue, and then after we can maybe look on the grubs. I mean, we either look grubs or we look on our red. Not the worst, honestly. This is so fucking crazy to play. Literally every single play is just countered by 3 people on the enemy team. But this is why... Try live. Wow. I was gonna say this is why I always believe so hard in like phase rush supremacy. It's because in games like this, you legitimately are not allowed playing the game if you have Conquer. Like, if I had Conquer this game, I would literally be like 0-6. Alright. Is there anyone we can look on this here? Wow. Wow. Like, it's literally every play is just countered by like 4 people. Literally every fucking play. This is actually unreal. It could honestly be, I'm not even kidding, that we're supposed to be in loser's queue today. Because, I mean, we did win, like, what, 3 games in a row yesterday? And the day before that was also a good day of League 2. Could honestly be a loser's queue day. Please tell me it doesn't have... Nice. I mean, that Lee could have literally just saved his Zoe and he decided not to. That's in pizza, that was a quesadilla. But I didn't force loser's queue. Yeah, I mean, I just... It's just a thing where it's like I'm pressing tab and I'm realizing, I'm like, wait. In my last 3 games that I played so far, the enemy junglers, they've been on my ass the whole entire game. Like, and they're the last 3 games, you know? And that's not something that we had to deal with in any of my other games, but now all of a sudden, it's 3 games in a row. Okay, so what happened there? Let me explain. When Lee Sin recasts his Q, and he does the second part of his Q, you can actually cancel that with HECARIM. And it makes it so that he still flies, but he does no damage to you, which is the reason why I lived. How do you know if you're on loser's queue? A lot of the time you just need to ask yourself how hard the games feel to play. Like in last game, for example, enemy Rel was like perma-roaming and constantly playing the map. In my first game of the day, I got auto-filled and I had to ask for jungle, right? So I got filled. And then in my third game of the day, now here, we see that the enemy Elise is constantly roaming, perma-roaming with the enemy Zoe. So you can tell a lot of the time you can actually tell if you're in loser's queue based on how the enemy team is playing. Because like realistically, in my last 3 games, like the enemy jungler wasn't doing anything crazy, you know? Like in this game, he's 0-6 and my team is down kills even though we have 2 drags. So that's the thing, like we're 100% in loser's queue. Am I in a position in this game where I can maybe carry the game? Yes, right? But it doesn't take away from the fact that this is a loser's queue lobby. Like today we're queuing up and we're just meant to lose every game. That's just what it is. Loser's queue is a natural consequence of skill-based matchmaking trying to normalize people to roughly 50%. Yeah, and I mean, that's why it's so crazy that people don't believe in it. Like, it's a legitimate system in every single skill-based matchmaking. Like, there's no way around it, you know? Does build work in low elo? It works in every elo. It's less elo dependent and more depends on like the game you're playing. Yeah, this is what I mean though when I tell people all the time that I think that the losers queue algorithm is way more advanced than what we believe. That's crazy. Like this is what I mean, because like most people think it's just like, oh, I get matched with or against like bad or good players, but I think it goes way further than that. Like, if you look at literally just the way the games have been being played in our last 3 games, you'll realize it's like, yeah, the way that the enemy team is playing has not been normal. Literally 3 games straight, you know? And it's like a deviation based on like what we've been seeing consistently over the last like week. You know what I mean? And you're telling me now randomly? I don't think so. Like I'm telling you, they have a few ways to fix lobbies. The first one, the most obvious, obviously, is like autofill. The second one is like matching with or against bad players. But then the third one is they also take into account player like behavior. Not in a way of like toxicity, but more so in a way of like player behavior, like, okay, this guy plays full clearers, and we know based over time that he's like very prone to being invaded. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna match him for like 2 games in a row against people that just like invade a lot. You see what I mean? So I think it definitely does have to do with that. If Professor can track a player's gameplay and tag them with a least invader, or least an aggressive jungler, yeah, exactly. Like, wait, does it actually show on Professor? Professor. Yeah, look at this. So we have someone that's considered as an invader, right? And then aggressive laner, aggressive jungler, aggressive laner, aggressive laner. You know what I mean? And it's like this guy's not aggressive, this guy's not aggressive, this guy's not aggressive. You know what I mean? So it's like, what the fuck is this? You know? And you're telling me that Professor has access to data like that and is able to create claims like that, but fucking official Riot Games League of Legends can't? My fucking ass, dude. Like, it's literally like, if you just open your eyes and you pay attention, you realize that it's like, it's everywhere. Like, the enemy team literally has like fucking 4 aggressive laners with like invaders and shit like that. Even Blitz tells you patterns too? Yeah, of course. Like, that's what I'm saying. So that's why it's funny as fuck when people are gonna sit there and be like, oh yeah, but that doesn't influence Riot's matchmaking system because Riot told me so. Okay. That's worth. I'll take it. No flash, you know.
An ally has been slain.
Who do you think even gives Professor the codes to do that? It's Riot themselves? Yes. It's literally just because Riot gives access to the API, right? The API that Riot has access to. So if these third-party sites can create their own claims and their own like characteristics on players, like, is it normal that I'm playing against 5 people that are classified as aggressive laners or aggressive players or invaders? Is that normal that I'm like playing against shit like that? When literally, like, the only guy on my team that is considered as that is my Nautilus, and everyone else is just like a good CSer. You know, it's like, it's a Riot being there and they're like, okay guys, we're gonna make it so that he's gonna get 3 people that are gonna be AFK farming, right? And then we're gonna put him against 5 people that all are like trying to make his life miserable. Wow, thanks. I thought she used her ult earlier. Yes, sir, I'd HECARIM in every game, and today I got it banned twice, and the 3rd game it was picked. Yes, that too. And, like, the funniest thing is that I'll tell people that, and they'll be like, no, it's just coincidence. Yeah, dude, you're a fucking moron. You know what I mean? It's like, these are the same people where it's like, they'll see like a mom and a dad that are both like, I don't know, like Asian, for example, right? and then like there's gonna be a black neighbor or something, and then the baby's born and it's black and Asian. I think like, oh, it's just a coincidence. Yeah, for sure, bro, definitely. You know what I mean? Just a coincidence, guys. Yesterday you win every game. Yesterday you're fucking sitting there, you're like win streaking, you're getting your one trick every game, and then today you're playing and it's getting banned, you're getting filled, and the enemy's picking it. Yeah, just a coincidence, bro. Such bullshit. Why would they put so much effort into something like that? Well, I mean, listen, over the course of years, over the course of literal years, they've shown that they're willing to influence players' ranks to try and get them more addicted to the game. Over the course of years, they've shown this, right? By doing like ELO inflation and shit along those lines. So, the entire reason why it's done is for a few reasons. Like, whatever, dude. You know what I mean? It's like it's a few reasons, but the main one, it just has to do with that. Yeah. I'm going to be honest, so I did make a hypothesis yesterday, and I'm going to test it now, and we're going to see if it actually works. So, now that we've identified that we're in loser's queue, right, obviously, I'm going to try out a hypothesis that I came up with yesterday, and we're going to see if I can find a way to get out of loser's queue. This is something that's never been tried or tested before, right? So, we're going to do it today, actually. Okay? No one's ever tried about this before, but after thinking about it a lot yesterday, I think I figured out the secret sauce. So what you have to do if you want to get out of loser's queue is you have to queue up for a game with the intention of borderline griefing, right? You need to queue up for a role you don't play, playing a champion you don't play, and you need to sit there and you need to just do the most like random bullshit ever. You're still going to try to win, obviously, right? But your intention won't be, I'm going to sit up, queue up in 1v9. It's going to be to try something new. So let's decide on a champion. What do we want to try that's new? What do we want to try that's new? I'm going to queue up for a Vladimir top game. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play a Vladimir top game. Perfect. So what we're going to do now is we're going to queue up for a Vlad top game. And what's going to happen is we're going to confuse the Riot algorithm, right? Because Riot's algorithm right now is telling us, they're saying, yo, we want to make it right now so that you're going to sit there, you're going to try to win every game, but we're going to make it impossible for you to. So the only way that we can sit there and kind of like exit the loser's queue is we queue up a game with the intention of just for funning it, right? And then after for funning it, what's going to happen is Riot algorithm is going to get confused. It's going to be like, wait, what do you mean this guy's not playing HECARIM or playing jungle? Wait, what the fuck? And then we're going to override like the internal systems and mechanisms, right? And we're going to exit loser's queue. Keep in mind, this has never been done before. This is a completely new strategy. But the reason why I was inspired by it is because I saw someone make a post, right? Where it was Tent. He's like this E-West Nidalee guy, right? And he made this post talking about how he was lost streaking. So he queued up for a game of Malphite support. And then afterwards, he just completely 1v9'd every lobby, right? So what I think is that, honest to God, if you queue up for that one game with the intention of like just for funning it, then afterwards the loser's queue like algorithm gets like overloaded, and as a result, it is not able to put in loser's queue games. So we're gonna try it out. And we're gonna see if it works. Okay, guys? Imagine they fill you jungle. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. The schizo level is over 9,000. But Cosby, let me ask you a question. Is it really? Is it really? Over the course of the last 2 days, so yesterday and the day before, right? Yesterday and the day before, we were getting HECARIM literally every game, right? Getting HECARIM every game. Look, let's start from 3 days ago. Here. So, one game, no HECARIM, right? Then we're sitting there, and we're having like a pretty like average score lines. We're not going crazy. Pretty average score lines, winning a bunch, right? A few losses here, winning, right? And then yesterday we queued up for 2 games and we just win both. It was like winner's queue. And then you're telling me that today I queue up and in my first game I'm filled, in my second game I'm getting perma invaded, and in my third game I'm getting perma invaded as well, where the enemy laners and shit like that are gonna have tags like aggressive laner, literally all 5 of them, by the way, and you're telling me it's just coincidence. Like, no, it's not. Like, I'm telling you guys, there are levels to this that you guys can't even begin to comprehend. There are levels to this. You know what I mean? And it's like, if we can figure out how to actually stop losers queue in its tracks, and in the future I can like more easily identify losers queue, then there's a chance that we could literally go to rank 1 just by gaming the system. Literally, right? So we're going to try this game, and then we're going to see based on our next game, in our next game, were we able to outplay and overcome losers queue? Let's see. So we said we're going to play an Vladimir game, right? Maybe I'll also play Nasus. Maybe I'll play Gwen. This game, guys, I'm a top laner. I'll lock in whatever the fuck I feel like. Maybe I'll even play Yasuo top. I don't know yet. Maybe I'll lock in a Cho'Gath game. We're gonna wait and we're gonna see. Let's see, guys. There are many YouTubers and streamers claiming losers queue is real, because it is. The only people that deny its existence are people that are retarded, right? Because they're going to be like, well, how can losers queue be real if I'm playing games and I'm winning in gold when I'm a challenger player? Well, yeah, because obviously if you're good enough, you can like outplay the system, but to play that far above like a degree, right? When you're playing in like Masters, Grandmaster, Challenger, like you're going to have a bunch of like games that just feel unwinnable, you know? Alright, let's see what happens, guys. Let's see if we're actually able to outplay the system. Maybe I'll play Jax. Dr. Mundo will heal you? Maybe. Could do Dr. Mando. So Asap is retarded? I mean, I think Asap's a smart guy, but his claim of losers queue being, like, not real, it just falls in line with his whole, like, persona. You know? Because his persona is literally just the guy that's like, well, I'm technically, you know what I mean? And it's like, the thing about that is that obviously he's going to sit there and be like, yeah, losers queue doesn't exist. Like, if you're saying that you're like, every game is winnable, never FF, you can't sit there and be like, yeah, losers queue is going to make games unwinnable. Okay, so we're against Dr. Mundo this game. What is the hardest matchup for Mundo? Warwick and Vayne. So now what I'm going to do is I am going to play Warwick top. I'm going to play Warwick fucking top, dude. Swear to God. We're going to play Barrier, Ignite, Warwick fucking top lane. It's as simple as that. It is as simple as that, guys. It is as simple as that. Perfect. Alright. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Of course it's a dodge. Of course it's a dodge. Like, okay guys, this is like the real schizo crazy theory, right? And a lot of you are gonna think I am crazy for saying this, but I think it is true. I genuinely believe that some players playing in high elo are literally just riot-coded AIs, and in games where they really want to match fix a player, they're gonna dodge if the chances of winning are too low for their team. Okay, so in a game like that, for example, it's like the enemy Aphelios. I don't think they're present in every game, but I think that when you're deep in losers queue, they become more common and more active, right? So it'd be like, for example, the enemy Sona from last game, right? That was in the champ select. She's like, uh-oh, Uh-oh, Dr. Mundo versus Warwick, 40% win rate, and they run the calculation, brrr, like matchups. Oh, this looks bad. So then they just like sit there and they do like a pre-programmed dodge. I'm not even kidding, by the way. I'm not even kidding. Guys, I swear to God, it's like Dead Internet Theory, but League of Legends edition. I'm not even kidding. Unk really lost his marbles, but is that really that crazy to think? Like, knowing nowadays how many, like, comments you're gonna read online, or how many even Twitter accounts with hundreds of thousands of followers, or like YouTubers and stuff like that, that are literally all created through the use of AI, or literally just upload AI generated content, or are literally just like straight up bots. Like, knowing all of this, is it really that crazy for me to say that? I'm sorry, but I don't think so. Like, I really don't think so, right? I'm telling you. Like, last game, it was like the owner of the affiliates or someone was like that. It was just a ride coded AI, you know? And then they said that it's like, they run the numbers. So like, all right, chance of winning too low. Dantes needs to stay in loser's queue. Boom, dodge, right? Because until we actually play this game, we're not going to be potentially out of loser's queue yet. It's only after we play this game that we could maybe be out of loser's queue. Does that make sense? Once a company goes big, they go to extents of studying human psychology for player retention profits. It happens in many other games like MMOs. It's a very real thing that some players don't notice because they are literally a hamster on the wheel. Yeah, exactly. And the fact that people like sit there and try to deny its existence is a crazy part. Dantes, for the love of God, learn what variance means and you'll realize how delusional you are. Yeah, dude, you're literally, your Twitch account is named after a guy that literally raped a woman. That's his legacy. That literally fucking drugged and raped woman. Nice. Let me listen to you, bro. That's a great one. Nice one, Cosby. Fucking moron. You know what I mean? No, it doesn't make sense. You'll see. You'll see. From a developer perspective, yes, this is schizo and unfeasible. Losers queue most probably exists. Obviously, no player. Yeah, you're just wrong with this, though. Like, you have to understand, you can be a developer all you want, but at the end of the day, you're not the developer of a fucking billion-dollar company. Since when are you playing top? Since I need to get out of losers queue. Okay, so this game, who are we laning? So we're laning Aatrox. Who counters Aatrox? Oh! Would you guys look at that? You remember when I said last game I was going to play Vladimir? Remember when I said that? I'm only going to play Vlad and now Vlad's banned? I won't speak. Alright, Kayle is the #1 Aatrox counter. Alright, it's a Kayle game. Let's go. Nice. And then my jungler is saying, I'm going to try out Nefiri so we can lose the game. Perfect. That's what I like seeing. That's what I fucking love seeing. Why not? Why not? Literally, why not? And now let's see, is the game going to dodge, guys? Is the game gonna dodge? Wow, I'm surprised. I guess we had enough humans on our team that game that they actually were able to dodge. But guys, do you understand how crazy this is? Over the last 2 days, we've had nothing but high quality games and nothing but like good days. Today's so far, right? We've been put in lobbies where we were filled, where we're getting perma-invaded. Then, right, when we queue up for an alt account, the game dodges, right? And then we're sitting there, right? And then the next game that I put in, because my support lock's in Milio, someone just says they're going to int and run it down. It's very, very, very suspicious, and I hope you view it the same way I do. Wait a minute, he might be onto something. I am. I'm telling you, I literally am. If what you're saying is, oh, and look at this now. We're matched against an enemy team where a guy's banning HECARIM. Like, guys, this is literally what I'm talking about. This is literally what I am talking about. Over the course of my last 2 days, I got HECARIM in every lobby apart from one game. One game where I didn't get HECARIM. One game. And then today you're telling me we're matched against a guy banning HECARIM. Like, fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, it's enough. It's enough. Like it's really enough. What I'm saying is legitimately, like, if you're sitting there and you're actually, like, using your brain and you're, like, considering what I'm saying, it's sort of just logical. Okay, so now let's see. Oh, don't forget, guys, in my last 2 games, I was able to get counter pick because I was last pick, but not this game. Not this game, guys. And guess who's going to be the person with counter pick on the enemy team? The enemy top laner. Very nice. Very cool. So, after 2 lobbies of getting counter pick, now we get no counter pick in the same lobby where HECARIM's banned. Sick. Alright, what do I lock in? Let's go Cho'Gath. Why the fuck not, dude? Literally, why not? Let's say just run a Cho'Gath game, dude, on some Tyler 1 shit. Why the fuck not? Seriously. Okay, would I take runes on this champ? Versus Dr. Mundo. Sick. Should I go lethal tempo if I'm against Mundo? No, I'm crazy for saying that. Alright, that's it. You should win Halo Blades? Nah, not versus Mundo. If I was against like a squisher champ, I would have. Alright, guys. So now is everybody ready? We're going to look at Professor tags. Is everyone ready? Now let's look. Professor tags. Okay. So in this current game, our Jinx's main got banned. Cool. So his main got banned, right? This guy's first timing Milio as well. He was the same guy that tried first time Milio last time. Our mid laner is auto-filled, right? And our jungler is one trick. Now, enemy team. Mundo OTP, right? Good CSer, roams, split pushes, right? So this guy's a pretty good mid laner too. Good jungler as well. Aggressive laner, both godlike on their champions. Very interesting, isn't it? But I'm telling you, what it's going to be is like, I'm telling you right now, this is going to be a loss for it. Even if I play it perfect, right? Even if I play perfect, we're just condemned to lose. Unless the craziest shit ever happens, right? So now we're going to have to wait and see. Now we're going to have to wait and see. So now after this game, right, because we're obviously going to lose this game no matter what happens. I'm predicting it. After this game, we're going to see if we were able to break free of losers queue. You were right. What the fuck? Of course I'm right. Like, this is what I'm saying. I can literally predict that I'm getting in loser's lobby. Like, I can literally predict it. I can predict it, and people are saying that they make you seem like you're schizo. Right? So now let's look, guys. I might go Emax this game, actually. Nice Mono moment. Alright. So now we can just play for this. I mean, I probably just crash this wave. Alright. Perfect. Would you look at that? I'm so fucking talented that even in a loser's queue lobby on a champion I never played before, I'm literally sitting here fucking smashing their skulls in. Against a god like Dr. Mundo, by the way. Fuck you, bitch. How's also on the Cho'Gath right now? Because it's the only way that we can actually escape loser's queue. We need our first time a champ on a roll we don't play, and then like whether we win or lose, we're gonna see if it actually like impacts. I mean, I'm looking for a potential TP, but I don't think there is one. Alright. You know what? What if I actually just go Leandries as my first item? I think that's not a bad idea. We're gonna have to see. Bit rates? Okay, wait, give me a second. Alright. Ooh, nice, thank you. I mean, I could easily trade with this guy if he walks up again. Nice. The only issue is how crazy that champ's fucking base damage is. If I can solve this this play out a little longer. Woo! I mean, dude, I am fucking outplaying the shit out of the enemy team now. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, I am legitimately doing everything that you could ever possibly want someone to do. Say maybe TPing top minion, but I don't think it's worth it. Wow. Well played, Warwick. Alright, guys. The good thing is I still got my TP, so we should be fine. Okay, so the issue is that Mundo's gonna be I mean, this guy could actually run me down, though. Like, if he was smart enough to, he would. I'm probably gonna have to go Swifties this game. I think Swifties would be a really good idea. On my next back, I'll get it. I should have gotten it earlier, but did not think about it. Yeah, because the issue is that if this guy, he just needs to land like a Q and then he runs me down. You're fucking kidding, right? That's fine. Honestly, zoning them off the play. Let's just look for the dragon now. I'll give like 2 plates for this, but it's completely okay. Gotta make the TP worth somehow. Let me get this with my ult. Perfect. Ah, fuck. I mean, honestly, if I Q... Wait, where the fuck is he ulting? Nice. I mean, dude, I am unironically complete 1v9ing this game. Like, it's actually crazy. But we're probably still gonna lose. Why? Because it's a loser's queue lobby. Simple as that. Like, the question wasn't, can you win if you, like, purposely off-roll yourself? You know, like, the answer to that one, obviously, is probably gonna be, like, not. Question is, will it make us exit loser's queue if we do? That's the question. Alright, Warwick, you have ult. Nice. I mean, they can kill the Pantheon here, nice. You know what, we could honestly look for a dive top. That's what I'm saying, dude, like, if we even stand a fraction of a chance of winning this game, it's just because I'm, like, completely fucking insane in 1v9. Nice. Just over Mundo full HP, why the fuck not? Wow, well played to this Milio. So to explain, to escape losers here, you have to run it down. Well, it's not really a thing of running it down. It's just that you need to queue up on something that you've never queued up on before. And then just hope that you're, like, subverting the system in a way where you can actually, like, go insane. Like, this game, for example, the game is, like, destined to be a loser's queue lobby no matter what. But it's like, I'm playing at a level where I'm making up so much slack when I'm supposed to be one of the contributing causes to the loss. And our Warwick is, like, the only other, like, decent player on the team, right? Which is the reason why he's doing pretty well. But it's like, if it wasn't for my TP's bot, for example, or if it wasn't for my my roaming plays, you know, like the dive on Mundo, like, our team wouldn't be doing well. Look, our fucking Sia this game is autofilled, and the guys are 0 and 2, right? Like, this should be the same thing for bot and for top this game. It's because we're almost like mind controlling the system. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? It's like you're literally just saying that mind controlling the system. Because they're like, wait, you were supposed to int. What the fuck are you doing? And you're like, yeah, I'm not inting. Now what? And then they're like, wait, what the fuck? And then it doesn't know how to react.
An enemy has been slain.
So it's like, don't get me wrong, there's still a high chance we lose, right? And we're meant to lose this game, but because we threw such a curveball to the system, it's the only reason why we could even potentially win. Does that make sense? It's feel like we're just throwing curveballs. I just have 5-game loss streak. How do I escape losers queue? Queue up on a random roll on a champ that you never play, but that looks good in that game. And then just pray for the best. Literally. Alright, now let's see if we can look for roam bot. See, look, Pantheon was going to gank me, but because I have superior intellect and macro, look at that, we're making play bot. So that's why I'm saying, like, instead of being a contributing player towards the loss, we're going like crazy in the potential that we can win. Look at that. See? Literally, like, that's the kid genius, bro. The macronomical mastermind, bro. On the fucking mid lane, dude. Perfect. Leandrews. So you're kind of like tricking the system? Yes. Do you genuinely believe in what you're saying, or is it just for content? Okay, I'm being dead serious when I say this. This I believe wholeheartedly. Everything that I've been saying, I genuinely believe wholeheartedly. It's no rage bait. It's no like making things up for content. Like no. Like I genuinely believe this from the bottom of my heart. On my mother's life, on my cat's life, on Laura's life, like on my own life. Fuck, you know, like on literally everything. Let me get my ult off on this. Let me get my ult off. Perfect. I'll split bot now. That's the macronomical genius. Most people would just go mid. Nope. I'm side laning. Not bad. Why the fuck is Pantheon just like laning bot now? What even is this, dude? Nice. But didn't you say that you were 100% gonna lose this game? Did you not look at the pregame in Poro Fest, or do I need to show it to you again? This game was matched in a way where it should have 100% been a loss. Like, look at the matching of this game. A first time borderline filled top laner against a Mundo one trick that gets last pick. A fucking Yunara Zillion, right? They're both like godlike on their champion and role. Versus a first time Milio. This guy's auto filled as well. Right? And like literally everyone on the enemy team, no fills, everyone plays a role and everything. The game was matched in a way where it's destined to lose. Like, it is 100% a loser's queue lobby. But it's like we played in a way that was just so random that we're able to like somehow win. You know what I mean? I'll give you an example. Imagine you're sitting there, right? And you have a friend that every time he's sleeping over at his like girl's house, at like his girlfriend's houses, right? That he like fucking like, I don't know. He's a creep, he's a horrible guy, and he undresses them in their sleep, right? And then he like jerks off, you know? And then it's like you decide to sit there and you're like, you know what, fuck it. You put on a wig, you put on makeup, right? And you go to the sleepover, okay? And then when he pulls down your pants, instead of seeing a vagina, he sees a cock, right? So then it shocks that guy to a point where he's like, yo, what the fuck did I just see? Then he pulls your pants back up and he never does it again. That's what we're trying to do with Losers Queue right now. Does that make sense? Tell me if you low-key get what I mean. That's literally what we're trying to do with Losers Queue. We're trying to put like a penis in our pants to a point where it's like the guy that sits there, right? He like gets confused and he never does it again. Does that make sense, guys? Literally. This is an insane analogy. Yeah, but it's the best way that I can explain it. Oh, I'm a moron for that. Wow. I'm gonna be honest, I thought that my W would go off and then I would flash and then like out behind. I mean, I didn't even have to flash though. That's my bad. Alright, next item, let's do... Could honestly play for Warmogs.
An ally has been slain.
Could also do a hard seal.
Has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
We're trying to shock the system, guys. Okay, so we have 6 stacks now for minions and monsters, so we can't play for ults on that anymore. Probably show out one more wave and then I can actually TP towards the dragon. Yeah, this looks like a free turret to me. I mean, I can TP, but I want to get the turret first. Let's go. My team needs to follow me right now. I need to lead the fight here. How much do I E for? Or alt is for 1500? Perfect. Perfect. We're literally shocking the system right now, guys. We're shocking the system. They're like, yo, this guy was supposed to end. Why the fuck is he playing first time Cho'Gath and 1v9ing the fuck out of this game, dude? We literally matched him against a god like Dr. Mundo and gave the Mundo last pick so that he can counter pick because last time he got counter pick. And now he's actually fucking shitting in that enemy team's mouth. What the fuck? It's like, we're shocking the system to get to, like, in the only hope that we can get out of loser's queue. I think that's one of the reasons why people that play multiple roles are at a, like, an advantage. Because you can just queue up on your off roll, Riot is going to consider you like a dead weight, an anchor, and then you fucking 1v9. It's crazy. It's crazy, dude. Literally crazy. You know what? Fuck hard seal. We'll do Warmogs here. Fuck that shit. Why not? And then we'll go lock it and we'll go unending despair for dual resistances. And we made them FF! We shocked losers Q, bro! Guys, we fucking gamed the system! Okay, but now listen. That's crazy. That is crazy. But what that does is it only gives us 50% of the hypothesis. So what it means right now is it means that if you want to get out of loser's queue, you have to queue up off roll. And so far what we've learned is that you can win on off roll if you play out of your mind. But now the question is that after you shock the system, we're going to queue up for jungle. Are we going to get in winner's queue or are we going to get in loser's queue? If we are now in winner's queue, then we found out how to successfully manipulate the Riot Games loser's queue system so that we can actually win games. If we get in loser's queue, then we know that shocking the system isn't enough to exit you from loser's queue. So we're gonna see, guys. What are your guesses? 1, if you think we're gonna be in winner's queue. 2, if you think it's gonna be loser's queue. Like, guys, actually. Yo, Mr. Clutch, I'm going to be honest. I tried giving you the benefit of the doubt. The only thing you're going to get the benefit of is a 2-week timeout now. Cheers, bro. It's like cracking down on hate watchers and you got to wait with it for a little too long. 14 days. Next time's a perma. Oh, unironically, try this shit out now. But dude, that's why I'm saying, like, guys, be honest. And I want you all to be honest with me. Type 5 if you think there's some merit to what I'm saying. Type 2 if you think, type 6 if you think it was just schizo ramblings. 5 if there's merit, 6 if there's not. Because, like, guys, let's be honest. I was getting HECARIM every other game. And then today, it was 4 games in a row where the enemy team are all these, like, on-rolls that play their champs, that do all this shit. And then I'm sitting there and I'm getting fills and people that aren't aggressive versus like perma aggressive lanes and shit like that. And like people on their one tricks, people getting last pick. Like, guys, you cannot tell me that after seeing all this that you think honestly that it's just like crazy schizo rambling. You cannot, right? And look how many people are typing 5. Exactly, yes. I think you gaslit yourself into thinking it was loser's queue when in reality it was winner's queue. Do I need to show you the VOD again? Do I need to show you the VOD again? Let me show you the VOD. Let me show you the VOD right now. From the perspective, right? From the perspective of the game didn't start yet. Okay? Let me show you the VOD. Okay. Let's look at the professor. Look at this. I want you to look at this. The enemy team from that game, right? In my team, we had 1 autofill, 2 autofills, 3 autofills, and this guy with his main band. Right? So 3 autofills and this guy with his main band. The enemy team had a jungler that plays standard high damage, right? They had a god like Dr. Mundo that got last pick. They had Ryze that just plays super well, good CS roaming split pusher. And then they had duo, god like Yunara, god like Zillion. Duo godlike Unar, godlike Zillion. That game was 1,000,000% loser's queue. But the curveball factor that changed everything was the fact that me winning lane as hard as I did when I should have been a losing factor shocked the game in a way where now the Dr. Mundo was like, wait, we thought this guy would 1v9. And then their fucking bot lane, right, was getting TP'd on, they couldn't get their lead, right? So it's like we shocked the system. We shocked the system by being able to sit there and by being able to like massively outperform when we were considered an underperformer. But the reason why losers queue a lot of the time is so like potent is because Riot considers you as a good player. So it's like it would be like that game, I'm the Warwick and I'm on HECARIM and I have 3 autofills and none of them perform well and I just lose, right? But because I was considered the losing factor and I ended up giving the game-winning performance, that's what shocked the game in a way where it's like, wait, he won? But now we're going to see, are we in or are we out of loser's queue? Are we in or are we out of loser's queue? Because this game is going to determine everything. I am telling you this game is going to determine everything. If we get in lobby and everything looks like standard, then we'll know we're out of loser's queue. If we get in like the loading screen and we see that again it's like autofills like players first timing, then we know we're still in loser's queue and you can't get out. So we're going to have to see. We're going to have to see. Because I'm telling you guys, like, if I can crack the code to loser's queue, it might genuinely be a rank 1 Korea angle. I'm not even joking. When I go to Korea. Like, imagine a 12-hour gaming session where you're supposed to lose 90% of your games, and after the first, like, 2 hours, you shock the system in a way where now you can actually win and you get winner's queue. Like, guys, oh my god. If I find out the secret to fucking up loser's queue, we might genuinely be... No, this could be crazy. Okay, let me just first pick. Let's see. You're gonna lose? We'll see. Guys, isn't it crazy that I'm literally the only league creator that didn't get a Supervive sponsor? Jesus. I didn't realize I was that big of a brand risk, bro. Fuck me. Okay, let's see. But Dante, since you won, isn't the system gonna make you try to lose harder? So the reason why I'm not sure, Muratax, I'll explain, is because let's say this is your rank that's increasing, right? And then Riot's projection is they want you to do this, right? What I'm wondering is, do they just make it so that you're put in a position where it's almost like a stock market, where they say stop giving this guy loser's Q when he hits maybe like 320 LP, if he's right now at 420? Or is it a thing where they just give you permanent loser's Q lobbies until something crazy happens, and then you reverse the curse? That's what this lobby is going to prove us. Are you able to reverse the curse? Or is it a thing where it's like a stock market, where there's like a call at a certain like LP bracket? We're going to have to see. And Kush, 7, 19 months on Mac. Challenge guy I'm getting unbanned unlocked. The first one, no, I don't think so. And Gilbert, 7 the Prime welcome. Thank you. Alright, let's see the lobby, guys. Let's see the lobby. So now we just need to wait. We're going to get in game, right? And then this loading screen is going to determine everything. Is everyone ready? It's going to determine everything. Let's see. Aggressive laner, unkillable laner, roaming, turret destroyer, OTP, Urgot, split pusher. And then we're matching. The enemy has on rolls. This looks like, guys, I'm gonna be honest, this doesn't look like loser's queue. It just looks like a standard game. Am I crazy for saying that? Did we escape? Because our mid laner, he's not filled either. He's just playing first time Veigar for whatever reason. So it means we have no fills. We have everybody on their one tricks, no one on the enemy team banned. And guys, I'm gonna be honest, I think we shocked ourselves out of loser's queue. Guys, I'm not even kidding. I think we might have actually shocked ourselves out of loser's queue. Wait, I think we might have done it. Because this game doesn't look like it should be a loss. It looks like a normal fucking game. We might have actually found the secret to getting out of loser's queue. Wait, what the? No, this is... Guys, you don't understand how crazy this is. Wait, guys, you don't understand how crazy this is. We might have actually found a way to escape loser's queue. Okay, but now we're gonna see. Are we actually gonna be able to win this game? That's the real question. So now we'll take the game serious, right? But we have no fills, it looks good. Thanks, Faye. We're gonna see. We're gonna see, guys. What if Friday is just trying to trick you? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, dude. The thing is that we created a hypothesis, we tested it, and it looks like right now, we might have actually escaped, we'll see. We might have literally broke the system. But now the question is it winnable? Alright, let's do it. So we're gonna play for the Krugs, and then we're gonna be good. Fucking bitch ass boy. Motherfucker really thought. Fucking loser ass kid. Cheers, bro. I know him with the question mark. I'm gonna invade the HECARIM. Yeah, you can fucking invade your fucking fountain, bitch ass boy. Back to fucking base. I'm out of loser's queue now, buddy. My support is fucking roaming. My support is roaming. I'm not in loser's queue anymore, you fucking freak bastard. It's like maybe if I was still in loser's queue, that play would have worked. But not anymore. Free as fuck, baby. Are we getting it done? We could be getting it done, White. We could be getting it done if we're being honest.
An ally has been slain.
White is gonna ban you for figuring out the method. I mean, realistically, I would get banned. I think what would happen is they would like work in their system, and maybe in like a few weeks they would like apply a patch. But it's like it depends. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Now that we know the secret sauce, we're gonna have to abuse this as much as possible. Guys, you don't understand what it's like. It's like this is probably how the guy that invented penicillin felt after he managed to cure his diabetes. You know what I mean? Like, he cured his diabetes and he was like, wait, what the fuck? But then the problem is that, like, God was like, yeah, dude, no, we gotta kill you, bro. So then they fucking hit him with a piano. You know what I mean? So now we just need to keep playing until we get hit by a piano. Does that make sense? Alright. See if we can look for Dragon after this. Alright guys, on this. Zeri Eing in, maybe we could get the kills. Jesus. Alright, let's play for reset. Then maybe we can look on top lane. We'll see. Alright, so guys. I mean, like, I was gonna say maybe I could look for invade, but I doubt the Raptors would be up right now. Alright. That's the top side clear, and then we play on the, Ooh, actually I could go blue into Crab and then invade the Rengar. He has fleet, so he can win 1v1. You know what? I was gonna say, if he has this rated Dirk, maybe he can, but I don't think so. Okay, so I'm gonna be close to 6 and I will be. And have my ghost. I mean, going for this invade is a little rough, but... Is he not gonna ult for me? Yeah, he is. Okay, not the worst. I mean, it sucks I didn't get this round the Raptors, because that's the only reason why that went as bad as it did. Okay, I really want to look on the grubs here. Please don't have ult. Nice. Ooh! Yo, that Rengar is fucking pissed. Ooh! Ooh! Wow! First game today, we actually got fucking human players, bro. When I'm playing jungle. Imagine that. We shocked the fucking system, guys. I'm gonna be honest, it looks like we actually managed to learn how to escape loser's queue. We actually learned how to escape loser's queue. Dude, I think I might be the first person in history that actually figured it out. Because in the past, people used to think that it's because you were just in like 1v9 really hard one game. And sometimes that would like kind of work, but it wouldn't have like as crazy as an effect.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, not the worst, not the worst. Someone was gonna die though regardless. If it wasn't me, it would have been my air god.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, maybe I could look for a kill on Sarah if she keeps pushing. Dantes, explain what the actual theory is. So the theory is that the only way to get out of loser's queue is to queue up on an off roll intentionally. And then when you intentionally queue up on an off roll, you manage to shock the system in the way where not only makes that game winnable, but then it puts you out of like the out of the loser's queue. So you just need to queue up for an off roll and like try your best. Queue up on an off roll and a roll that you never play, lock in champs you never play, but then just give it your all. And if you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. But it should shock you out of loser's queue. But you need to queue up for an off roll. Can you explain your runes? Ultimate Hunter is like necessary in solo queue because it allows you to go for a lot more plays. That's why I like taking a lot. We're gonna want to play on this drag soon. Thing is, I do still have my let's say I do still have my ult, but now I don't anymore. Ooh! Rengar wasn't expecting to play against a guy that's on loser's queue, were you, fucking bitch ass kid? I don't know I'm in winner's queue. I don't know I'm in winner's queue, don't get me wrong. But we're in like standard queue. Because the thing is, there are 3 types of queues. You have winner's queue, you have loser's queue, you have standard queue. And the problem is that the only way for you to, like, if you win 20 games in standard's queue, it puts you in loser's queue. But winner's queue is by far the hardest one to get into, because you just need to lose so many games that you get into winner's queue, but it's like, that's borderline impossible, honestly.
Has been slain. Double kill.
What's up, Ash?
Enemy killing spree.
This theory might actually be facts. The same thing happened to me last night. Yeah, but the reason why I had this hypothesis was because an EU West Nidalee player posted a screenshot of how he lost every game, and then he queued up for Malphite support, and then after he 1v9'd every game. So it's like, it made me be like, wait, what if you just queued up for off-roll? Alright, Zillion's ult. Nice. Probably gonna R out here. I mean, we honestly got this dragon for free.
Turret plating will soon fall.
I mean, does Akali really live here? Wow.
Enemy double kill.
That's crazy. Like, the fact that they can actually contest that 3v4 like that. But I mean, to be fair, it is because the Akali did have ult. Adontis, what if you would just queue up off roll every 5 to 6 games to make the system always keep you in a standard queue? So that's an interesting idea. But the reason why I'm not entirely sure about that is because, like, you can tell when you're in loser's queue. Like, you can really tell. Honestly, if you stay in standard queue so long by abusing this off-roll trick that you end up in winner's queue, I mean, it could be possible. Because you might get... The thing about winner's queue is that you can get filled into winner's queue lobbies if someone on your team needs winner's queue that bad. That's just the thing about it. I'm definitely going to want to get my Executioner's House next time, though. I mean, Veigar, we can't be serious right now, like... Wow. Is this guy, like, actually retarded? Like, what the fuck was his ult? Alright. I just don't understand why this happens. What, winners and losers queue? Because the thing about it is that League is a skill-based matchmaking. So what that means is that when they match you with people in your MMR, it isn't just like they're randomly throwing together a lobby. There's like an underlying factor that goes into their matchmaking decisions. How cancer is this, by the way?
Has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, we're just gonna have to play for our god, I guess. Do you actually believe what you're saying? Yes. I said this earlier, like, everything I'm saying now is in rage bait. Everything that I'm saying right now is something that I genuinely believe. I'd be willing to put on the lives of everybody that I like, love, and hold dear. Big cancer, whatever. We're just gonna have to look for this dragon. But the good news is that since our god's gonna be like moving now, it's gonna be okay. Alright, let's do Nisha. I mean, if I look to hover their god on sideline here, we could probably kill their Nectin. They have Yumu, Shojin, Manamune, Cyril does. I mean, you could do it. But I just feel like you're delaying damage a bit too much. Oh. Wow. Jesus Christ. Oh man, fuck me. Alright, it's fine, we're good. Is my Cillian trolling? Oh, and then he left the game. What?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Wait, is that like real? Dude, is that actually real? Holy shit. I mean, this seems like a really horribly bad idea. Dude, I can't believe my Cillian actually AFK'd. What the fuck? Like, oh, wow, guys, I'm gonna be honest. I genuinely can't believe my fucking my Cillian rage code like that. Like I'm actually being serious. I genuinely cannot believe it. Winner's queue, by the way. Well, we never said we were in winner's queue. We said we were in neutral queue. I don't want to show on the Krugs. If I do, I die. Oh, man. Dude, this is crazy. Okay. Ooh, thank you. Looks delicious. Try it, okay. I like it. Very good. Your theory went sad real quick. I can't believe it. Well, no, I still think my theory is like very real. Like my theory, it seems real. It's so just a thing of like we got unlucky. Like we have a player that's in like literally fucking Grandmaster and more that just rage quits games. Like wow. Like wow. Like that is crazy. All right.
An ally has been slain.
We'll be doing guides. Sometime soon.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Wow. This is a very sad game.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Honestly, we can surrender, like. We're not gonna win this one.
A summoner has disconnected.
Crazy. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. We're gonna try one last thing. I have an idea for how we can escape loser's queue, but we're gonna have to give it a try. Is everyone ready? We're gonna react to video. Give me a second. Alright. I wanted to watch this video. Let me just see something. So we're gonna watch this video, and then after this video we'll be back on League, okay? Let me just see something. Okay, let me see something. Okay, let me do this. Where's the sub count here? Boom. Alright, and then we'll put our camera up here. Alright, let's do this here. Yes, a video. Yeah, because I'm going to be honest, like, it's at a time now where it's like, I think the only way for us to escape loser's queue is just to not queue for a bit. We need to not queue for a bit and then just, like, watch this shit. Because I've been wanting to watch it, like, recently, actually. 1 hour long? Yeah. On. I need to make sure that everyone can hear it, so I need to do a few things. Okay, wait. Okay, wait, let me just see something. Okay, so I need to mute this. And then I unmute this. Okay, so now you guys should be able to hear me twice, right? Okay, out of curiosity, can you guys still hear me? Like, both YouTube and Twitch. Can you guys hear both me and the music now? Yes or no? Can you guys hear both me and the music now? Just yes or no? Let me just make sure. You guys should be able to hear both me and the music. Yes? Okay, so Twitch says yes. What about YouTube? It's like YouTube isn't responding. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, perfect. Alright, so we should be good now. Nice. Alright. So, a deep dive into the violent unraveling of pirate software from industry icon to glorified lolcow. Now, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I've been seeing literally nothing but pirate software hate threads over the last few months. And I wanted to watch this video to actually figure out why. So I guess we'll find out now.
Harder they fall. And that phrase, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. And that phrase is perfect to describe when a massive content creator gets into controversy bad enough to end their career. But when it comes to
most of the time, though, when it comes to that, you need like actually address it. You know?
He was someone who managed to blow up from 13,000 subscribers all the way to 1.1 million in less than 2 months, taking over the YouTube Shorts algorithm at some point, and even making over $50,000 in one Twitch stream.
You know the craziest thing about this is after getting his level 55 hype train, he actually celebrated by running 8 minutes of ads. He was there like, all right, guys, let's celebrate 8 minutes of ads.
However, he also managed to lose all of that just as fast. His
True.
actions didn't just make him unlikable, but it exposed him, both as a brand and as a person, making people
That's true.
realize that they had subscribed to him over lies or exaggerations, and that he never showed his true self until now. You've no doubt somehow heard about this already. So
You know,
many
the
people
craziest
are
thing
talking
that I've
about
been
him because
seeing
it's that much of a crazy story.
is that
and so I
everyone that
thought of
makes
making a
videos about
video
him
going back to the
just really
first ever
pops off,
incident
like it's
and how
actually
it led us
crazy.
here today. So without
Like this
further
guy's
ado,
name, just by
let's
using it, you
do
get
it.
so many views,
Alright,
it's
so
wild.
the first question to even ask here is, where the hell did Pirate Software even come from? Well, he created his channel in 2016. And while his channel would grow over the years, it would do so in a very slow manner, reaching
Really?
13,000 subscribers after 7 years. But then, at the end of October
Wait, that's
2023,
crazy.
he would take a decision that would change his life forever. And that would be uploading highlights of his Twitch streams as YouTube Shorts. These were such an incredible success that for a while they took over the YouTube Shorts algorithm. In fact, I wouldn't be
You
surprised.
know, the thing is, I know what he means, bro, because it was the same with me. I'm going to be honest. My life as a content creator wouldn't even be viable if it wasn't for this channel right now. 2 million subscribers, bro. And literally getting like tens of millions of fucking like views per video. Actually crazy.
At all if a huge portion of you watching this video right now came across these shorts on your own time. The views speak for themselves, with tens of millions
Yeah,
of
this guy
people
was
being
known as
exposed
like
to
the
his channel for
know-it-all,
the
you know
first
what I mean?
time and liking it.
Like he was
But how
really the
did he
guy
manage
that
to do that
just
when
like
so many
would
others
always
couldn't?
pretend to
Well,
know
many
everything.
different shorts actually share the same factors. All you have to do is just watch one to understand the appeal. This short right here, titled Social Engineering, has every single one of these factors combined. So let's take a look at it and then I'll explain. Watch.
So when I worked at Blizzard, I had to do a social engineering task where I had to hit customer support, and I had to get 50 questions answered. And let me tell you, I got my questions answered. I shouldn't have. That was the problem. They're not supposed to answer those. And one of the things that I found that was really interesting is people that had been there for 1 year were really, really hard to trick. But people that had been there for 5 years were really easy to trick. What have we learned? We've learned that training is the issue. Everybody that actually worked at the company got training in their first year, and then they never got training again. So they became complacent, exactly. The director of CS came, and he said, I want the names. And I said, I'm not giving you the names. You're just going to fire those people. And he goes, I'm going to go to your boss. I was like, do it. My boss is like, you got the names? I was like, yeah. And he goes, you going to give them to him? And I was like, no. And he goes, he's not going to give you the names, bud. And then I sat down and I was like, look,
What?
I'm not giving you the names, because if I did, you'd fire all of these people that are your best employees, the ones that have been here the longest. And in 4 years, you will have the exact same problem with the people that are newbies right now. The issue is not the employees, it's your training regimen. I sat down with him, we created a new 6-month training regimen. And guess what? I went back about a year later, did the same thing. All those people passed with flying colors. Not a single one of them answered
But
my question.
isn't it the craziest thing ever that this guy was literally sitting there and he was being known as like the guy that's almost like this know-it-all, but he doesn't know that if he just would have apologized for the World of Warcraft thing and him fucking up like in the WoW thing with Yamato, that he would have literally saved his entire career?
Questions.
Well, there you have it. The deep voice, with the confidence and eloquence in his speech, as well as the whiteboard he was drawing on at the bottom that was meant to soothe any attention span issues Gen Z might have, was the perfect combination. Additionally, this story made him out to be a genius, but not just any genius, a noble genius who saved 8 employees from losing their jobs by standing up to the evil boss. And where did that boss work? At some unknown company? No, he worked at the grand, prestigious video game company.
Which one? Blizzard? Yeah,
Entertainment.
Blizzard.
Yes, that's right. This guy right here, talking in such an amazing, eloquent tone, worked at Blizzard Entertainment. And that's something he would make sure to mention any chance he got.
When I worked at Blizzard, I did that for Blizzard. Blizzard, 7 years.
So the funniest thing about this video is that it's actually been making the rounds on Twitter. That's why I know about it. Because at one point he was like, I never mentioned Blizzard, and then they made this.
Yeah, Blizzard. I used to work at Blizzard Entertainment.
Anyway, we'll get back to that later in the video. But for now, all you have to understand is that these shorts were extremely effective. Pirate Software had gone from 13,000 subscribers to 1 million before the year even ended. That's 2 months, going from 13,000 to 1.1 million.
That's actually
And over
crazy.
time, his shorts have racked up almost 2 1.3
But to be fair, it's the same for my
billion
Clips of
views.
Dante's account,
A
so I
massive,
understand, you know?
astounding achievement in such a short amount of time.
Like, it's
But
the same
YouTube
exact
wasn't the
thing for
only
my Clips
platform
of
that
Dante's
benefited. I
account.
mean, these shorts were highlights from his streams, so of course people went to those streams to see the real thing live. And so his Twitch channel went from 400 concurrent viewers to thousands, and within barely 3 months, he was at
one of
over
the top dogs.
8,000 concurrent viewers. That's top 1% of the top 1.
But isn't it so insane to think that for all these years, this red bar is how many hours he was streaming, by the way. Isn't it so crazy to think that he spent all this time streaming, all this time, and he got nothing? Like, wow.
Percent. Now look, of course you might think, well, there are bigger streamers out there, of course. But even those streamers must have gotten envious sometimes because of how loyal and supportive Pirate Software's community was.
True.
On December 2023, he would beat Twitch's Hype Train record. When enough people donate bits or gift subs, the Hype Train is activated, starting at level 1. While that's happening, a timer starts counting down to 0. If more people donate, the timer
Bro, does he
resets
play
and
the
they get
clip
to
where he
level 2.
celebrates by
Pirate
playing
Software's
ads?
community had gotten him to level 55, and they discovered together that level 55 was actually the cap. No one had ever reached a Hype Train level this high on the entire platform. He had gotten over 7,000 subs and 1.8 million bits. If you don't know what this means, he had essentially made 50,000.
Yeah, so like the bits, 1.8 million bits, I think is 18,000 US. And then the subs, with the sub split that he had, he probably made at least like, yeah. So it's like 18,000 US with another like 30,000 US, easy.
Dollars in one stream. This guy's community was so unstoppable that it made everyone else be aware of his existence. So much so that he actually was able to get nominated to the Streamer Awards in December of 2023. He was barely getting viral. But this is just how influential
I wonder
he
if
was
he's
in
ever
such a
gonna
short
get
span of
nominated
time.
again, dude.
But what I want you to understand here is that the Streamer Awards actually have way bigger streamers than Pirate Software in other category nominations. For example, like XQC or Kai Cenat. These streamers would of
I got
course send their
nominated
own
once.
communities to go
Daily reminder that I got nominated once, and then when I did, they were like, yo, people had problems with you, so we don't want you to actually like come down. And I was like, oh, okay. I didn't win though. But it's like I did get nominated one time, I think like 2023 actually.
vote for them on the website, and they did so with no issues. But when Pirate Software sent his community to vote for him, they crashed the fucking website. No other content creator had even come close to crashing the website. So it goes without saying that he won the Best Software and Game Development Streamer Award in 2023. He wasn't just absolutely killing it, the guy was speedrunning being a content creator, getting to 1 million subs, getting hundreds of thousands of followers on Twitch, winning streamer awards, and beating records when it came to donations on Twitch. So of course, I say this with no exaggeration, the sky was the limit and the guy was barely
2
getting
million
started.
subs in
If he could
6
achieve
months,
that in just a
Jesus.
couple of months, what could he achieve in years? Would he become a legend? Achieve stardom? Either way,
No, you know what he should have done that would have actually propelled his career? He should have done something where he sits there and he does those like, you know, those like talking to the Indian scammers and stuff like that videos. Imagine him with this know-it-all voice talking to them. No, that would have actually gotten tens of millions.
he was unstoppable until he wasn't. And
The
he had
World
no
of
one to blame
Warcraft
but
incident.
himself. The first incident that would begin his cataclysmic downfall was, in the most ironic way possible, in a World of
Oh,
Warcraft.
wait. What is this? Oh. Thank you.
Garlic bread.
Very delicious. Alright, Lord brought me garlic bread. Nice. Alright.
Dungeon. Yes, Blizzard Entertainment's biggest game of all time. And it would become his worst nightmare. Guys, I don't think World of Warcraft needs any introduction, okay? It came out in 2004 and revolutionized gaming forever.
Wait, is this guy about
Many
to
games
do a
tried
World
to
of
copy it,
Warcraft
many games tried to
sponsor?
compete with it, they
No
all
way,
died,
right?
and this game is still alive today in 2025. Now, throughout the years, it has received many different expansions, 9 in total. And while they would add more content, quests, story, sometimes new races, sometimes new classes, some of them would also
why are we
permanently
going over the
alter
history
the
of
game's
WoW, bro?
fundamental
What it- like,
mechanics. In other
nobody
words, the
cares
game
about
that you're
this.
playing now in 2025 is vastly different from the game that you would have played on release day. One could even go as far as saying that they're completely different games at this point. Seeing that so many people's most meaningful gaming experience while they were growing up was World of Warcraft, a lot of them yearned for nostalgia. A lot of them wanted to relive those days when all they had to do was worry about mechanics from 10 or
Yo,
even
is this guy
15
gonna have a
years
clip
ago.
of me in the
This
video?
would result in the
I was
rise
in the
of WoW
OnlyFans
private
thing,
servers.
too.
Unofficial servers ran by fans in which they would use old versions of the game. At some point, Blizzard would start taking down some of the most popular private servers and would cause community outrage, with many asking Blizzard directly, well, why are you going to take them down, seeing that there's demand for them if you're not going to make one of your own? And so they took their sweet time, but eventually, in the year 2019, they would launch World of Warcraft Classic, bringing back World of Warcraft exactly how it was back during patch 1.12.1 of September 2006,
He's probably
before
gonna
the
mention
launch of its
OnlyFans
first
here,
ever
too.
expansion.
If I had to
It would
guess.
run in parallel to the normal World of Warcraft of today and would slowly re-release its expansions, allowing people to relive them once more. In the summer of 2023, World of Warcraft Classic would release the Hardcore Realms game mode. These are separate servers from normal ones in which you can create a new character, but if you die, you lose that character forever, hence why it was
Yep.
called Hardcore.
I know
And
all
this
about
is
that.
where Soda Poppin comes in, a streamer that has been streaming for over a decade now. In his early days, he was a popular World of Warcraft streamer, and when he saw the announcement of World of Warcraft
Yo, large black man becomes enraged. Yo, what? Yo, Soda?
Classic Hardcore, he would create a hardcore
bruh.
streamer guild in October 2023, in which he and a bunch of other big streamers would try their best to level up their character to level 60 without dying, and eventually also try to do endgame content. It was a big success, so at the end of 2024, he decided to launch Season 2. This time,
Yep.
better and bigger than ever before. The amount of streamers that participated in this Season 2 was insane. There are streamers here who had never even played World of Warcraft, that were huge in games that they played. Some were
Wait,
League
am
of
I
Legends.
here? The fuck? I was undead. Wait, why am I? Aww.
Legends pros, some were Counter-Strike
They don't
pros,
have me on
I mean,
the
the
list.
list went on.
Oh,
There
it's
was an
because I roll swap to Orc after. I'm probably an Orc.
or
Wait,
League of Legends pros, some were Counter-Strike pros.
wait.
I mean, the list
Oh, I'm famous. I'm famous. I'm famous.
went on. It was an astounding amount of people. And of course, one of the many big streamers that had joined OnlyFans was none other than Pirate Software. Seeing that he had built such a massive influence over the
The
year of
wizard hat.
2024, adding him to the guild was seen as a net positive. It was seen as a good thing. Until one day, it wasn't. The maximum level you could reach in World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore was level 60. And getting there, just by itself, is already an ordeal that lasts dozens of hours and sees you try your best to not die. Now, Dire Maul is a dungeon that you can only access if you're level 58 at the minimum, and its appeal is the amount of great gear that it drops.
Yeah.
Dungeons are typically ran
never
by
got to
5
that
people,
point,
so
bro.
Pirate Software and
I never
4
got
other
past
streamers
level 30,
decided to
actually.
take this on in order to get better gear. Now, usually, when you're in a dungeon or a raid, there's always a team leader, someone who calls the shots. It's a very stressful role, especially in a raid when you're managing a couple dozen people, and it's even crazier in hardcore World of Warcraft because whatever you decide might affect the accounts of the people playing. One wrong move and they lose dozens of hours of progress, and it's all on you. I'm saying this because I want you to bear in mind that Pirate Software is not the group leader here.
Yamato's death. Watching this stream right now. No way.
But as silly as this sounds, the beginning of Pirate Software's downfall was because of this dungeon and what you're about to see here. The YouTuber Dev, otherwise known as Short Fat Otaku, great name by the way, combined the perspectives of
what
everyone
is
who was
that
streaming
name?
in the dungeon minus one person. One of them was Pirate Software on the top right. As you're watching this, you're going to hear the team leader say, run. In World of Warcraft dungeons or raids, this means retreat, but help each other retreat. Not every man for himself, don't care about your teammates. You're meant to stick around, try your best to outmaneuver the enemies while making sure your teammates also make it out with you. But as you might guess, that's not what happened here at all. Watch.
God damn
Run,
it.
run, run, run,
Just
run,
run.
run.
Wait, look at his face, bottom right.
At all. Watch.
God damn
Run,
it.
run, run, run,
Just
run,
run.
run.
Keith, are you done?
All right, so he said run. The team tries their best to make sure that they all get out together.
Massives.
Look at Pirate Software.
Aussie, are you fine? Any grenades,
I got last
anything?
stand.
Heal him, heal him, heal him, heal him.
Just heal me. Just come back a little bit.
What's on me? Sitting go for him.
Snuppy, just run.
I can help lot. Yeah.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
What are you talking about? Why am I walking?
This is salvageable. Come on,
Innervate you.
man.
Kill the.
So his teammate told him, Pirate, why are you walking, bro? This is salvageable. Come on, man. He doesn't care. He keeps running all by himself.
Just kill the mastiffs.
Innervate.
Innervate the
Go
healer.
up, bro.
Kill the
Come on.
mastiffs. We got this.
Heals.
In a sense of.
Or something.
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Just kill the mastiffs. One shot. Okay, we.
More than more on the way. More on the way.
I love how he's just arguing. Everyone is like
Massive
fighting for their
combats.
lives. Please help. And he's like, I can't do
Right away.
anything.
Musara.
Oh.
Okay, get out, get out.
Run.
Evocation's on cooldown, man.
I can taunt last one.
How much mana is
as
ice?
well.
There's no that much mana.
You have a boss in you. You called run.
Getting slowed.
Fuck. Wait.
Anything for me?
Snuppy. Oh,
I
no.
don't think I cannot stun him. Also,
No,
good.
just run out.
So, that sounded like a massive fuck up, didn't it?
Yes, it did, short fat otaku. Bear in mind,
Jesus.
Pirate Software's excuse here was, I have no mana, I can't help you, when he clearly had 2 items in his inventory that could bring back up his mana. He could have totally helped and saved
the worst part is
his 2
that he could have
teammates
just
that
said,
ended up
"Oh, sorry, I didn't
dying,
see that at the
losing
time."
all their
You know what I mean?
progress. This
You could
was
just
a
been like, "Guys, I didn't
disaster.
see it."
One of his teammates, Yamato, on the left here, confronted him and was asking him what happened, like what's going on. And this was what Pirate Software had to say right after the fact.
You instantly ran. You didn't even look
As much
back.
as you're angry right now, of course I ran.
I'm not angry at all. I'm
You
not angry at all.
overpulled 2 packs. You overpulled 2 packs and a boss. I had 1,400 mana left. I had to spend all of that mana to try and put it on Blizzard to save you guys in the first place, and nothing left. You weren't paying attention to party resources. You overpulled, and you weren't paying attention to where the
Oh,
boss was. That's not on me.
shit.
So 2 of his teammates pretty much lost
If he
everything.
whipped out the
He
MS
very
Paint, it would've
clearly
been
ran
over for
on
him,
his
man.
own when he could have just said, you know what, look, yes, I panicked, I screwed up, my bad, sorry. But he instead decides to blame his entire team except for himself. It was your guys' fault for pulling in the enemies. It was your guys' fault for calling run in the middle of a fight. It was your guys' fault for this and that. This was very weird behavior. I mean, this is just a game. And he was acting like if he apologized, he would be committing a cardinal sin or something. It made his teammates very uncomfortable to the point where the guild leader had to step in. Now, Soda Poppin was initially the guild leader, but then, unexpectedly, he dueled Tyler 1, who had leveled up to level 60 and became a very important member of the guild in a fight that would determine who the new guild master would be. What no one was expecting, though, was that Tyler 1 would beat Soda Poppin, becoming the guild
Well,
master.
that's not
Seeing that this was
actually true. No, I played it, and that's not actually true. So the duel only happened later. The reason why Tyler got Guildmaster at first was because Tyler was just always flaming Soda for like being a bad guild leader. So Soda was like, "Okay, you take it." And then later they dueled so that Soda could like reclaim the guild leader. That's what happened. But Tyler initially got it because he didn't duel for it. It was just given.
A big guild issue, he had to step in and brought both Yamato and Pirate Software into a call in order to squash the beef once and for all. The result? A catastrophe. Watch.
What do you want, man?
Let me say it again.
He already said his piece.
Pirate.
Go on.
Oh,
Yeah,
dear God.
I want to speak to him because I didn't speak to him correctly. I said it again. We all did mistakes, bro. Like I didn't say, we are just blaming you. It's about the zero accountability is what makes us so mad.
There's no zero
You see the
accountability,
point?
dude. Everyone can do something better.
you-
But when you open up and you yell over another person
listen,
like you
can
were doing
I
earlier,
speak?
nah, I'm good.
You
See ya. I'm not doing that shit again with him. Nah, he did it the first time. I'm not doing it a second one. Not interested.
I mean, this is so weird. Yamato was being as mature as possible here, saying, listen, this was all our fault. We're not
Did
blaming
Pirate
you.
Software's
We just want you to
parents
admit,
not
just
teach
like
him
we've admitted
manners?
that we all screwed up, and he couldn't even say that, leaving the call like an immature, disrespectful baby as Yamato was talking.
The reason why was because Soda died. That's how initially got leader. True, but it wasn't from a duel. That's what I'm trying to say. Like he initially got it wasn't from a duel.
This not only rubbed his dungeon teammates the wrong way, it rubbed the entire OnlyFans guild as well as the viewers the wrong way. As criticism was mounting, Pirate Software was for the first time confronting massive controversy coming his way. At any point in time, he could have just simply apologized and moved on. Instead, he only chose to double down, playing the victim and saying that other streamers and OnlyFans just want to cause problems with him for no reason whatsoever.
Content is causing drama and problems. There's a lot of streamers actually in this guild that want to cause problems specifically with me, and have even stated so publicly on their Twitch, saying that they want to have a fight with me for content. That's not content. That's dog shit. Ridiculous. Keep it. Not going to be a part of it.
I mean, seriously, why would people just want to attack you unprovoked for no reason whatsoever? What a cruel world we live in. The bulk of these events would unfold from January 10th to January 12th, 2025. By that time, Pirate Software would have received so much criticism, so much hate, that he felt compelled to post a long tweet explaining his point of view on Twitter.
That's how he said
to
not
those trying to
apology.
character assassinate me online for a bad pull in Dire Maul WoW Hardcore, this is Hardcore WoW, and a lot is on the line when you step foot into a dungeon. Here is a light breakdown of the last 24 hours. Our party went the wrong way and overpulled multiple packs with the boss. The shot caller made the call to run, then went back on that call. During the run out, another pack was pulled as we had opted to skip it previously, which is never a good thing. Communication was completely broken throughout this, and it was our second time failing the dungeon. Everyone played poorly, and 2 people ultimately lost their characters for it. Each person in this group made mistakes, including myself. I have never once said I was perfect in my play, nor that I was a god gamer. I'm just an ex-Blizzard employee that has played
He
games
had
for a
to throw
long
in the
time.
Blizzard
To pin
employee,
that on
bro.
a single
He
person
had
is
to.
absurd at best, and if you're calling for death and cancellation over it, you're too invested in this content in a very unhealthy way. If you're a creator engaging in this kind of behavior, then eventually your content wave will end, but the relationships you've sullied will be permanent. Hope it was worth it for you.
Does
For those
he
trying to
know?
defend me, don't
Oh,
worry about
God.
it. This too shall pass. Do not attack anyone else on my behalf. I've always hated that kind of behavior. I have no intention of stopping making things or not doing stuff as I have already been. Those who are banned will stay so. I've never liked that kind of knee-jerk reaction behavior in our community before, and I will not be changing that now. For those that don't understand why they will stay banned, we had a 10-hour-long hate raid over it live on Twitch. We had to ban nearly 4,000 accounts across all platforms, and our moderators received death threats regularly throughout it all. People called for me to be killed both in-game and out-of-game. They tried to get me banned from Twitch, the guild, and WoW. They tried to—
You know, the craziest thing I heard is that people were saying that the reason why he made his account name Pirate Software on YouTube was to maximize SEO for when people search up how to like pirate software online, that they get his channel recommended. That's what I heard, actually. I don't know if it's true, though.
make disparaging comments about our ferret rescue or that we somehow hurt animals. They tried to spread rumors saying I was convicted of felonies and many other things. The internet hate machine will not defeat me or the community that supports me. See you in WoW Hardcore tomorrow. So this was posted on January 13th, 2025. And while he did admit that everyone in the group made mistakes, including himself, it truly didn't feel genuine. It seemed like it was absolutely impossible for him to just say, I'm sorry, I misplayed. He just couldn't do it. Someone pointed that out, saying, where's the I messed up? And Pirate Software said, apparently you have no idea how to read, hope this helps, highlighting the paragraph in which he said, each person in this group made mistakes, including myself. Again, it was worded in a disingenuous way.
You know what it's like? It's like a guy, like, okay, God forbid, beats up his wife, you know? And then she sits there and she slaps him back, you know? And then afterwards, he's like talking to the cops and he's like, you know, everyone fought, including myself. And they're like, yeah, but dude, like, you literally beat your wife. Like, are you not going to say, okay, my bad for beating my wife? And he's like, everyone made mistakes, bro. Didn't you hear what I said? Like, it's so crazy.
He just couldn't take individual accountability here, no matter what. The top comment was a WoW streamer known by Joker D saying, just take the L, it's not that hard, to which Pirate Software said, hope this was worth it for you. So overall, this entire response didn't really help him at all. And even if it did, he would single-handedly ruin any progress he might have had in the coming days. He would double down, triple down, quadruple down, quintuple down, and eventually sextuple down, only to call OnlyFans a content guild built on hate.
And a lot of it was from a rogue that was bitching the entire time about every goddamn thing that was going on except for his own play. But the mage is the one at fault because the mage is the hero class and the mage has to do everything perfectly. Everyone in that played badly. The druid butt pulled an extra pack on the way out. The tank chose to take us into a bad route through the entirety of the dungeon, pulled 2 packs and the boss at the same time. I, as the mage, went into that fight with 40% mana, tried to use my resources, used them poorly, and got myself out when the call was made to run. Which, by the way, was made by them as well. Everyone played badly. In fact, the only person who didn't was the healer. And I explained that in the Twitter post. But no one wants to hear that shit. Because they want it to be a double down, a triple down, a quadruple down. They want to have a villain. They want to have an enemy. They want to fight that shit into the ground. They want to send death threats to people over it. Because they're goddamn insane. Because this guild has turned into a content guild built on hate, not a content guild built on experiences. Because they're freaking monsters, dude.
It's just crazy how he...
This guy talks as if he's like like a fucking dictator. You know what I mean? Like he's sitting in front of the podium with the flags of his fucking country behind him, like sitting there, bro, delivering the shit. Holy fuck.
Got to this point, and we're not even halfway through this drama, and all he had to really realistically do
Oh
was
my
look at the camera and
God.
say, you know what? I'm sorry. We all misplayed.
That is
yes,
crazy.
but I screwed up by running away the way I did. I had 2 items that could have restored my mana so I could help the 2 people who died, but I just simply panicked and ran away. And so even though we all misplayed, I just want to say I'm sorry for my play. But no, it was too hard for him. Guys, he worked at Blizzard, and Blizzard employees simply don't make mistakes. That's a given. As Pirate Software was too busy playing the victim, a clip of the streamer Lucari surfaced in which he was doing a dungeon with Pirate Software. You see, Lucari is someone who had never played World of Warcraft up until this point. He was playing a mage, just like Pirate, but he was kind of having a hard time keeping up with everything going on.
Oh yeah, doesn't
Here's how
Pirate Software
Pirate
just
treated him. I'm
permaflame
sure you can
him?
tell from the title. Pirate Software bullying a totally new player to the game. Pathetic, dude. Watch.
Basically have to evocate to get your mana back for the next pull. Ugh.
Reminded me, I sorry, I don't play the game, so I forgot. If you remind me, I can help you up real quick.
Yeah, it's too bad I'm the only mage in the party. You're right, Jen. If only someone else would cast Arcane.
Bro, what?
If only.
Dude, it's like he's laughing, but he wants to go crazy. You can tell in his eyes.
Can't really keep wishing for things that just aren't here, though.
Also,
That's true.
Yo, wait. What the fuck is this?
Can't really keep wishing for things that just aren't here, though.
That's true. That's true. Can't wish for the rogue. Can't wish for another mage to cast Arcane.
Dude, what?
Yeah.
Brother, may I have some oats? Oh, since we have 2 mages, we could probably poly the ads.
Wait, we have 2 mages. Oh, man.
Yeah, I can poly.
Here I've been the only one casting Arcane. Incredible.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Wow.
no, he's actually so cringe. Jesus.
God, even reality TV can't recreate such an awkward moment, man. Just ruining the whole vibe.
Yeah, it's too bad I'm the only mage in the party. You're right, Jen.
Hey man, I'm new to the game, so if you want me to help with Arcane, just let me know, remind me. Yeah, it's too bad I'm the only mage in the game, right chat? Oh, we have 2 mages. Oh, I didn't know that. All that in the face of a new player who was being nothing but nice, honestly. And yet Pirate Software had the gall
Yeah,
to
like, he
complain
wasn't
about
even
being bullied by
saying
other
anything,
content
you know what I
creators when he
mean?
was
Like-
literally doing that to someone as innocent as Lucari. The culmination of all this would force Sodapoppin to take the decision of kicking Pirate Software from OnlyFans, pinging everyone in the OnlyFans Discord and saying this: yes, I made a decision to kick Pirate. I felt a large majority of people in the guild felt uncomfortable playing or being around him and all that drama that surrounded him at this point. Even though some people may have not felt that way, a lot did. And after seeing some clips today from him quadrupling down, or I don't know what number we're on at this point, I think I'm making the right decision, but still I feel bad. Try to just let this whole thing slide into forgetfulness and move on, in my opinion. Stay safe, gamers.
But the problem was that the damage was done, because now all of the like terminally online people, it's like they already had their sights set on like Pirate Software, and bro, they were like, you guys are gonna see, they unearthed the craziest shit ever. I'm pretty sure, like they would literally spend hours just looking at his streams and everything to figure out everything about him, everything he's ever said.
So look, at the end of the day, in World of Warcraft in general, when you're in a raid or dungeon, you have to trust every single member on your team to make sure that not only you complete the raid or dungeon, but that you also survive. This also applies on a way bigger scale in World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore, because one bad teammate can cost you the account that you've put dozens or even hundreds of hours in. And people just couldn't trust someone who couldn't take any accountability like Pirate Software. As soon as things would have gone wrong, he would have probably just ran for his
Dude, why
life and
can't-
said he had no
like,
mana.
he needs to take
And
that
not
hat
many
off, bro.
people
I'm gonna
really
be
felt
honest.
sorry for him, because at the end of the day, he was the embodiment of this meme. No one was forcing him to sextuple down. No one was forcing him to bully a new player. The only person who was shooting themselves in the foot with a shotgun was none other than Pirate Software. At this point, Jason Thor Hall, otherwise known as Pirate Software, was slowly but surely becoming a lolcow, but he had no idea. But that was normal, because fundamentally speaking, a lolcow is never aware that they're a lolcow. Look, there are a lot of definitions of what a lolcow is, but if I had to sum it up, well, it would be very simple. It's someone who simply embodies the worst of the worst when it comes to human traits, but they would be constantly convinced that they are the perfect human being, never able to admit fault, and never willing to even when they know that they're in the wrong. This by itself becomes very entertaining, and there are many examples. They come in all shapes, sizes, and even colors. And the mage who ran out of mana was about to join their ranks imminently. All he had to do to avoid this fate was just fucking apologize, man. But he just couldn't. In fact, what he ended up doing was
Look at how
one of
smug
the
he looks.
cringiest things in this entire video. I genuinely can't believe that someone in his 30s said this, but I mean, watch this yourself. You'll know what I mean.
How did it get this deep? Stop feeding into it. All of the accounts that are messaging me are getting reported. There's a funny fact about this. I worked at Blizzard for 7 years. There's a whole lot of other people there that still know me. And all of these reports are going directly to them. They're well aware of the situation, and everybody who's messaging me, they're going to get read. It's kind of a dumbass thing to do. And I can't wait for all of them to get banned. Yep.
Yeah, so all you guys whispering me right now with these threats.
I mean, okay, am I crazy for saying I don't really think that that's that bad of a clip? Like, dude, like, he's just saying, like, if you message me to kill myself, like, I have contacts that are gonna read it. Yeah, like, I don't think that that's that crazy to say, honestly.
Well, guess what? My dad works at Nintendo, and I'm gonna tell him personally about every single one of you, so good job. See you later. It's like, bro, if they're sending you death threats, you really just have to report them in game, and I'm sure something will happen. You don't have to actually bother your Blizzard alumni. This clip was on January 14th. And guys, I swear to you, I am constantly impressed by how ironic life can be. I don't think we live in a simulation, but sometimes I do get the feeling because some things are just so perfect in comedic timing, you'd think that there was someone writing a script. One day after this clip came out, Pirate Software was streaming the game Ashes of Creation during its second alpha. This is an MMORPG similar to World of Warcraft, and it also has raids as well as dungeons. During a raid, Pirate Software would wipe the entire team. He would kill everyone single-handedly by pulling in the wrong unit. What would be his first reaction? Well, watch for yourself.
Sabu is not paying attention.
He pulled in the enemy.
Sabu.
And he died.
God damn it, guys.
Oh, no, he pulled the ocular.
So one of you pulled the ocular.
Yo, surely it's not him that pulled the ocular, right? No way. No way.
Now half the raid is dead. Was there a reason for that?
Dude, surely there's no way he's the one that
I
pulled
swear,
it, right?
it is so funny knowing that he was the one who pulled the ocular. This is also another thing with lolcows. They are unintentionally hilarious. Pirate Software here was genuinely pissed, okay? He genuinely was livid. But knowing that he was the one who caused the wipe is so fucking funny. It showed people that World of Warcraft wasn't an isolated case. He was doing this in Ashes of Creation and would very easily do this a third time somewhere else. It was him. He was the issue here. And his lack of accountability was astounding. But you know what else is astounding? His ability to keep digging himself in deeper holes. During the
Joker Daniel cooks parts out and drops 11-inch cock on cam. Okay.
This whole fiasco, Joker D would talk about Pirate Software and would call him out.
I honestly fuck Pirate Software. Like, straight up, bro, this dude is a complete fraud. At least in the WoW space, I don't care if he worked for fucking Blizzard. The guy probably made fucking coffee for some devs. I don't even believe for a second.
So out of all the streamers in OnlyFans, Joker D probably went the hardest on Pirate Software. He took segments of this rant and uploaded it as a YouTube video. That YouTube video would then be removed due to a violation of community guidelines, and the person who striked it cited the reason as being harassment and cyberbullying. One could only guess who took this video down. I mean, seriously. Joker D would never reveal the name of the brand or whatever that was behind this, but seeing that the video had gotten brigaded by Pirate Software's community, for many, it was safe to say that Pirate Software was the one who took this video down because he simply didn't like it, abusing the copy strike system on YouTube. Seeing that Pokemon had done this in the past back in 2020, getting an amazing community reaction,
Holy
and of course we can't forget about Alinity doing this as well back in 2018. Wow, I'm old.
I'm gonna copy strike this guy.
I mean, it was
Dude,
genius.
I can't believe
It
that
worked
that
so well for
Alinity
every
clip
content
is
creator who
literally
had done
like
that
6
prior.
years old.
So obviously,
That's crazy.
this was the play. Congratulations. You know, it's so fascinating to me how the internet works sometimes. Someone could mind their own business for months, for years, for decades. But as soon as they do something that makes them so incredibly unlikable, the internet starts seeing a big red target on your back and they strike. Pirate Software had a talent of building up a huge, loyal community in just the span of a couple of months.
Wearing a banana
When January
costume.
2025 came by, though, he proved to us that he had another talent, building up a massive community of very loyal haters. These incidents that we just talked about had ensured that. This is when those very same haters would start scrutinizing every single aspect of Pirate Software, both as a brand and as a person, only to eventually dismantle this massive empire that he had built. Now look, just to be clear, Pirate Software has always had haters, dating all the way back to September 2024, and there were earlier instances too. This is normal. When you get famous, when you take over the algorithm the way he did, some people will naturally get fatigued from you. I mean, you might not believe this, but even someone like Queso has haters, purely because he's a massive content creator, no pun intended.
Wait, am I crazy? I feel like Queso's the one guy on the planet that has literally had like literally zero controversy, zero people making hate threats about it, like literally nothing. Like sure, he might have his underground haters, but I've never seen anybody post anything negative about him that's actually gotten traffic.
Some of these early haters of Pirate Software would start making videos talking about his past. About how, for example, he wasn't the game developer he was making himself out to be, especially with his Blizzard experience. About how he used to go by the name of Moldavius Fig Tree and was a well-renowned furry in Second Life and EVE Online. But those videos would never get enough traction to actually matter.
Jesus.
As you can see, this video right here with the title of Pirate Software, the streamer who faked his game dev career, had reached almost 100,000 views. From the like and dislike ratio, we can see how Pirate Software had somehow, either directly or indirectly, sent his community to brigade this video, and just like Joker D's video, it was taken down by abusing the copy strike system and inciting harassment and cyberbullying. So essentially, if you were an early hater of Pirate Software, if you had something to say, well, chances are no one heard you. This is how for a long time he was able to sweep all the hate, feedback, and criticism under the rug. Except this time, after all the events that we just saw unfold, he had way too many eyes examining his every move, and he couldn't just sweep criticism under the rug anymore. For example, around the end of January 2025, Pirate Software had...
That's the craziest thing is that wait, hold on, I think my camera fucked up. So the craziest thing is that live stream fails is like a borderline dead subreddit, but anytime anybody would post like anything negative about him, it would pop off in a way that nothing else would. Like, this guy was next level
DMCA'd an indie game and threatened to sue its developer. Why? Well, the developer shows us the main reason why Pirate Software wanted the game taken down. Here it is. It's this roach wearing the same wizard hat that he was wearing during World of Warcraft while mimicking some of the things that he was saying. Watch.
As much as you're angry right now, of course I ran.
This whole game got DMCA'd because of this. I mean, this is how sensitive he is. And now many people were made aware of this. He couldn't just copy strike or DMCA just about anyone, because every time he did, he spawned more haters. His strategy was now outdated. Everyone was made aware of what had happened to this indie game. And speaking of indie games, there was renewed scrutiny over Pirate Software's indie game called Heartbound, with many wondering why it's been in early access since 2018 with no release date in sight. Give it 3 more years, it'll be a decade. Some people were comparing him to Yandere Dev, a very well-established lolcow who hadn't released his game in over a decade. And when people actually analyzed its code, they found some of the worst written code known to mankind. Seeing all this scrutiny and criticism catch up to his own game development must have hit one hell of a nerve, because very shortly after he announced that Heartbound would start receiving monthly updates, and all it took was people going there and reviewing it negatively. He was hoping that this would steer off the criticism and the scrutiny, and that things would eventually finally go back to normal, but the haters weren't really done just
What
yet.
even is Heartbound?
People
He
were
should have
putting
talked
into
about the
question
game.
his entire identity, the fact that he worked at Blizzard for 7 years, but worked what exactly? As well as him claiming that he was one hell of a hacker who had gone to the yearly hacking conference DEF CON and won some pretty important events there with the help of his team that he never mentioned, of course. Always taking credit for this by himself. And at some point, he was invited to a podcast called Dropped Frames. This was a clip from it, and here's the title: Pirate Software on how he became a hacker for the government. These were the stories that he was telling people. Watch this.
You're a hacker. Like that's where you like kind of started.
Actual hacker.
An actual hacker. Like,
Yes.
not like I'm a hacker type. No, you're an actual hacker. You won.
Like an actual hacker.
Yeah,
Yeah, my last job was hacking power plants for the federal government. I worked for the United States Department of Energy.
So a
Just
dude
the
walks in with a laptop and a suit, and you lean over to, who's that guy?
Oh, that's the hacker from the government.
Yeah, that's the hacker.
It's even worse 'cause we go in like 3 to 4 man teams, man. So like we've got a team. Of
Oh, you
dudes
had a
looking
fleet.
Like
You had
this.
like a team of dudes in
It
suits
wasn't just
holding
me.
laptops.
But there's wait, is he actually lying about all this? No way, right?
Yeah,
walking into restricted areas. Okay.
When
There's
he
always
says
that
things
much of like a
this,
liar.
What he's trying to paint in your mind as a viewer is that he's some sort of Unit 8200 Mossad agent writing zero-day exploits on USBs that are snuck into Iranian nuclear facilities and that infest and shut down the entire technical operation of that nuclear power plant. When in reality, if you look at his LinkedIn and reconcile it against his skill set, what he did was social engineering. He wrote phishing emails and tried to gain access to credentials and user systems that way.
So Coding Jesus said it best. Pirate Software's entire identity was slowly starting to unravel right before our very eyes. From the shorts that made him go viral, to the stories he used to say on stream, to quite literally everything about him was nothing more than either an exaggeration.
Bro's trying to pretend he's James Bond when in reality he's just sending emails. Hello, I'm a Nigerian prince. Please wire me the password to your service. What?
Or him trying as best as possible to sugarcoat reality. We can very clearly see on his LinkedIn that first off, he didn't work at Blizzard for 7 years, it was actually 6 years, 6 months, and that his initial roles were him being in quality assurance. For the first 4 years at Blizzard, so the majority of his time there, he was in an entry-level role, eventually being promoted multiple times and finishing off as a senior red team specialist. In his own description of the job, he said, infiltrated and exploited physical access control,
What does that even
managed
mean, though?
social engineering operations to improve employee awareness and resilience, and finally created, launched, and managed a global web application bounty program. As Coding Jesus said, this guy would
What
literally
does
just
that
send
even
phishing emails, make phone calls, try to pretend to be an outsider in order to have employees make mistakes so that they can improve internal protocols. I mean, it's an important job, that's for sure, but even on his LinkedIn, he would make claims that he worked on all these different games. I mean, yeah, indirectly, but none of your code made it to the game. You didn't model, you didn't texture, and you sure as hell didn't animate. You just so happened to work on internal projects in parallel to these games.
But what would
and
those
yet,
internal
every
projects
time
be?
someone would mention something about games, about the video game industry, about whatever, he would always start off by saying, I worked 7 years at Blizzard, actually, so I know what I'm talking about. When in reality, no, you have more experience as an indie developer than you ever had as a developer at a AAA company, and that's the truth. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that he made this such an important and integral part of his personality that it felt like a massive betrayal. But that's not all. His dad was Joey Ray Hall. This picture
Who is
right
that?
here is of 10 people. And if you don't know who they are, these people happen to be the original founders of Blizzard Entertainment. Yes, these guys are legends in every sense of the word. And the guy in the middle is none other than Jason Thorhall's father. He later became the director of cinematics at Blizzard, which is probably the only thing that Blizzard has been consistent.
So wait, the only reason why he even got his job is because his dad gave it to him?
Good at for the last 20 years. He was also the inspiration behind this guy in South Park from the famous World of Warcraft episode. I mean, this guy was a legend in every sense of the word.
What?
And so Mashable.com, when they made this article about Pirate Software titled How Streamer Pirate Software Gained Nearly 2 million subs in 6 months, they just had to mention the fact that he's a Nepo baby, saying when he was 16, he landed a dream job as a game tester at Blizzard Entertainment, which, before the bloated loot boxes and corporate acquisition by Microsoft for $68.7 billion, was considered one of the most respected companies in the video game industry. It helped that he was a Nepo baby, since his dad, Joey Ray Hall, had spent over 2 decades at the industry titan since almost the very beginning. Now, of course, after 6 months, he would leave because he felt that the corporate life wasn't for him, and many years later would reapply by himself without the help of his dad, landing a QA role role, which I believe, because if he had the help of his dad, no way he would end up in an entry-level position. But still, just them including this sentence, calling him a Nepo baby, truly triggered him beyond belief. I mean, look at what he had to say.
Yeah, really not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. It's one of those things that I've been trying to fight my entire career. It's one of the things that I've had to argue with people in chat about. It's one of the things that we ban people for here. Anytime people say shit like that, because it's deeply disrespectful and it completely overwrites any of the things that I've done throughout my career.
Okay, but if his career was making a shit game and sending Nigerian prince emails, bro, what is getting overshadowed exactly? What?
Something that is somebody else's success, which they have not been in any possible respect. And it's just rude as fuck. So, what do you say? In the thing, he said it was he called me a Nepo baby. In his article. No, that's dog shit behavior. Really gross. In any case, let's go find somebody to raid.
I mean, you heard him, right? He would ban people in chat if they called him a Nepo baby. It's the easiest way to trigger him. And yet, at the same time, the same guy who's acting triggered over being called Nepo baby said this multiple times on his stream. Watch.
So I'm second generation Blizzard. I'm the first second generation Blizzard employee that ever existed in the company. I'm also a second generation Blizzard employee. I was a second generation Blizzard employee. I was the first second generation Blizzard employee.
Dude, so you're telling me that this guy, instead of using Nepo baby, would use second generation Blizzard employee? That's like you have a guy that's cheating on his wife, and the side hoe refers to herself as his second generation girlfriend. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck are we on right now, dude?
Ever. I was the first second generation Blizzard employee. And I love that shit. I love that company. Working for Blizzard sucked.
Again, a lol cow is someone who is unintentionally hilarious when being 100% serious, and I just can't stop laughing at this guy. I mean, seriously? I was the first second-generation Blizzard employee? What is this, the Chinese dynasty? Like, what are you even talking about? And let's be real here, the only reason you were the first second-generation Blizzard employee was purely because of your dad. Because back then, they didn't even have a recruiting team. You were just the easiest hire. And I think one thing he has to understand is that being a Nepo baby isn't a bad thing. I think most people, if they had a dad or a mom who worked a really cool job, they would love to take advantage of that, and they do. For example, Jack Quaid is an actor that was called a Nepo baby multiple times by fans. That's because his parents are both Dennis Quaid and Meg Ryan, two very successful actors.
I don't know who either of those people
His
are.
response was very refreshing for fans, agreeing with the Nepo baby label and saying, "I'm an immensely privileged person. I don't think it undermines my talent." Adding that he was able to get representation pretty early on because of being a Nepo baby, and that it's already more than half the battle. So as I said, being a Nepo baby isn't inherently a bad thing. It's only bad when you try to deny it. When you get defensive, because come on, who are you lying to? And that was what Pirate Software was doing. It was becoming more and more obvious that Pirate Software had a massive ego, but also very deep-rooted insecurities. He wanted to appear like a genius no matter what. And according to him, geniuses never apologize, geniuses never admit fault. But they also never make mistakes and always, no matter what, figure things out on stream. This is something that became painfully obvious when he would play some pretty hard puzzle games and would figure out some of the hardest things all by himself miraculously after looking at his phone, playing it off like it was some genius eureka moment. Outer Wilds is a critically acclaimed, story-rich space exploration game that just so happens to have some pretty complex puzzles. Pirate Software would play this game on stream, and he would proceed to solve these puzzles all by himself, miraculously, and more specifically, after looking at his phone. In the VOD of his gameplay, around 8 hours and 7 minutes, he gets stuck in an area and he needs to get out somehow. This is one of the many puzzles in this game. Now he would struggle to find the solution, deliberate with his chat, talk a bunch, and then at around the 8:20 mark, he would pull out his phone right here and continue talking to chat. This goes on for 2 minutes, in which he deliberates while very clearly looking at his phone. And then eventually, at around the 8-hour 22-minute mark, he would get a eureka moment.
Maybe it's not with the scanner. Maybe there's a different way. Maybe it's not the scanner at all. Maybe it's the time. Maybe the fact that we were able to destroy the surface like that was the point. Oh.
Wait, what is he doing?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have an idea.
Guys, wait a minute. Oh my god, I have an idea. Guys,
No,
oh my
you can't
god.
really
This
say
just
it.
came out of nowhere. My brain just works differently. Did I mention that I worked 7 years at Blizzard? This would spread like
Dantes is the pirate software of the League community. Alright, let's not start with that one.
wildfire on Reddit. This guy is faking his Outer Wilds run in order to appear to be a genius to his community. That's crazy. It's so ridiculous you can't even believe it. But as I already mentioned, he was facing increased scrutiny. He normally would have
Isn't
been
it
able to
crazy
get away
that
with this,
that
and he
post
did get
got
away with this in other games.
12,000
It's just that
upvotes?
now things were different.
Wow.
When questioned about cheating in Outer Wilds, this is what he had to say.
Why did you cheat in Outer Wilds? What? How the hell would you cheat in that game? Bro, we played it all live on stream. Alright, bud. It's a wild-ass thing to say.
Yes, how would you cheat while live streaming this as he stares into his phone for 2 straight minutes? You're absolutely right. The real controversy would be when he would play the game Animal Well
No, he
that
doesn't
released
do it
on
again,
May
bro.
2024. You
No
see,
way he does it
played this
again.
game before the World of Warcraft controversy and before the increased scrutiny. But after he had embarrassed himself in Outer Wilds and World of Warcraft, people thought to go back and check his gameplay because they thought, wait, now that I think about it, this was kind of suspicious. And the evidence here was damning. It was simply undeniable. You see, Animal Well is a puzzle game, but not just any puzzle game. It has many puzzles and many secrets that are very easy to miss if you don't take your time analyzing every aspect of it. When the game first came out, you had people on Reddit and in forums trying to work together in order to find all of its secrets and puzzles. One of those puzzles was the Wingding puzzle. This took the entire community over a week of teamwork in order to find the solution. This was a group effort in every way, and no one person could
Yo, why the fuck is there something called the pedometer? Bro, what? Wait, what the fuck is a pedometer? Is that like you put the guy on it and it tells you if he's a pedo or not? Or like how much of a pedo?
solved it by themselves.
The fuck is that?
The guide came out on May 19th, 2024. And it just so happens that Pirate Software miraculously, all by himself on stream, solved this puzzle on May 19th, the day the guide came out. I mean, bro, seriously? You'd also have some people write entire essays with proof as to why they think that Pirate Software cheated. If you want to read this and have actually played Animal Well, you can pause the video, but in a nutshell, it's almost like he was trying his hardest to ruin any ounce of reputation he had left. I mean, seriously, are you that insecure that you would cheat in a fucking puzzle game in order to appear to be a genius to your community? Really? It's insanity. But this was reality because, as I said earlier, this scrutiny was disassembling every aspect of his brand and personality, even down to his most fundamental traits, like his own voice. People would somehow unearth...
Wait, no, we need to see the clip. Pirate Software, Animal Well clip.
And if you fix this, like Outer Wilds was glaringly obvious because it was looked like every solved but long ass fucking time.
Don't tell me there's no clip. No way. No, there's no clip. Fuck me. Alright, whatever.
This old clip of him at a convention in which he sounded completely different
Wait,
than
he
how
looks
he
like
sounds
Peter
today,
Griffin.
leading many to believe that he's either faking his voice or simply using a voice changer on his microphone. Listen to this.
Show been so far?
It's actually been amazing. It's our first time out here at Denver Comic Con, and there's so many people, and they love the games, so it's been awesome.
So speaking of games, what do you have for us today?
So we have Champions of Breakfast, which is a twin-stick shooter that we made in 24 days from concept to release on Steam. Blew up. It was really, really awesome. And that game is pretty difficult, so if you're into really hard arcade games, that's the kind of thing for you.
You know what, though? To be fair, he sounds like such a pleasant person here. This is someone I can see myself being friends with. Look, people want to theorize and say that he has a voice changer or is faking his voice. I think he was just killed by an evil clone. I think that's a better explanation. This, of course, wouldn't be the only clip where you'd hear him have a different voice. Like this one, for example.
I'm gonna have to peel my hot dog. I have to peel it. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled. Every good hot dog needs to be peeled.
What? Wait, so he's
You see, now
actually
that I
using a
peeled the
voice
hot dog,
changer.
It's ready to eat.
Look, a hot dog is
That's
about
right.
to be eaten by Thor.
It's ready to
Let's
eat.
demand he smears
Okay, look, if you're not convinced yet, here's a more recent clip of him playing Animal Well. This was around a year ago, back in 2024. Look.
I don't know what that gives me, though.
What is that supposed to do? How am I gonna fit that shit in there? Oh, God.
Wait, what? No way!
What is that supposed to do? How am I gonna fit that shit in there? Oh, God damn it.
To some people, this was his voice changer glitching. To others, this was him mistakenly getting too comfortable with his real voice. What does Pirate Software have to say about this? Well, apparently, according to his doctor, his voice went through a second puberty in his 30s. That's right. Apparently, your balls can drop twice, but I could only find a handful of sources on this, and this article from the BBC pretty much sums it up by saying that as we get older, the larynx gets stiffer, making the vocal cords less flexible. I mean, this isn't new. When you talk to someone who's 90 years old, they'll sound different than what they used to sound like in their 20s.
no
but to
way.
have this much of a dramatic change? That's crazy. Regardless though, I mean, the pressure was getting to Pirate Software. Not only was his game getting scrutinized, not only was his past out in the open, but people were criticizing his gameplay, the way he played games, and even his voice. Things were getting out of control. So the next thing you know, he was on stream with a psychologist by the name of Dr.
Funny
K.
story, did you guys know that one of my most popular YouTube videos of all time is me actually having a talk with Dr. K? Look at this. Look at my second most popular talk of all time.
Alok Kanoji,
most
otherwise
popular-
known as Dr. K,
most popular
runs
video.
the healthygamer.gg organization. He's a clinical psychologist who founded this brand in order to be able to reach the very big and growing demographic of gamers, a group of people who very often will struggle with mental health and not really seek out therapy when they should. His content is mostly educational, drawing parallels between video games and what you go through mentally, and overall, he's been quite successful. Now, of course, that's not to say that he doesn't have his fair share of haters. Some people, for example, have criticized the fact that he does these therapy sessions with streamers in public, even though the person in question consents to it. From Dr. K's perspective, though, he wants to show people that streamers are humans too. And if someone like those streamers that they idolize is brave enough to get therapy, then they can do so too. His conversation with Pirate Software would last over 3 hours and a half. It would get viewed by almost 1 million people, and having watched a good chunk of it, I can tell you right now, regardless of what you might think about Dr. K, I think this stream truly shows his incredible skill in being able to converse with such an obvious narcissist without having him rage quit the call while still trying his best to give him a reality check. And for you to
I've
understand
never watched
that,
this video
I want you
before.
to watch this
Ooh,
clip.
nice. Okay, let's
This
see.
shit right now is like they come in and they're like, "Did you know that he worked at Blizzard for 7 years?" Like, yeah, that was my career, and I'm proud of that. So of course I'm going to talk about that because it gives context to talk about other things around the games industry, which is what we do on the stream.
Yeah.
So I think sometimes the things that I talk about in regards to those types of things is misconstrued as arrogance or boasting, when in reality I'm just trying to give context.
So that
If
is
that
the
makes
problem right there. So I want you to listen to this phrase.
Sure.
This gets misconstrued as arrogance, but in reality, it's this.
Yeah.
That is the most arrogant statement on the planet, bro. Like, tell me I'm wrong.
Okay. I don't see it that way, but all right.
God, it must be so hard talking to someone like that. Anyway, in the next clip, you'll be seeing the
I don't
logic
see it
behind
like
Pirate
that.
Software's attitude when it comes to never apologizing.
Let me
like not give any context whatsoever.
Yeah. Let's say yes to that. I think that's a bit of hyperbole, but
Just an emotional response?
no, just say, hey guys. So basically, you know, when you tell the narrative, you start with like, I made a mistake, everyone made mistakes, I was smug. And then there's a lot that
Yeah.
comes after that. How would you feel about just ending it after that first paragraph?
I hate that.
Okay.
I have like an immediate emotionally angry response against that.
Very good.
Because it feels like idiocracy.
Okay.
It feels like that's too long, didn't read. I don't need all those words when few words do gooder. That I hate that shit. Like I super hate that kind of communication of like there's a lot of people that say like, oh, you should just say my bad, guys. No, that does not in any way explain a situation. That doesn't tell you any information that is real. It is
But isn't the whole issue the fact that he never said "my bad, guys"? Like, the entire problem is that you literally didn't even start off like that.
Waving for the masses in a way that is disingenuous to what happened and disingenuous to the people that are involved. I feel like to do that would be just me lying for the sake of lying so that people would fuck off.
This really gave us an insight as to how his mind functions. And as you heard from him talking, he hates the idea of just saying, my bad, let's move on. I'm sorry, let's move on. He wants to sit there and type 12 paragraphs as to why he was wrong but not really, while others were more wrong than him. All of a sudden, things make a lot of sense. Now, listen to how Dr. K responded to that. Okay, just watch.
So I think what I liked about that response, my hope, so we're not here to like rehab your PR, right? We're just here to have a conversation. And at the same time, over the last 2 hours, there's something about the way that I hear you talk that rubs me the wrong way.
Jesus.
There's something about the way that you talk that seems...
That is crazy.
Dismissive. So I'll tell you where that...
No, I agree with that.
Right? So it's like, I made a mistake, we all made mistakes.
Okay.
Right? So there's something about your sentence construction. It's like, oh yeah, Thor, I'm sorry I cheated on you, bro. I really do love you. You know, we both have flaws in this marriage.
I think the funny thing here is that Dr. K is known to be very caring, very nice, and not confrontational at all when it comes to streams like this. But in this case, seeing that he's an experienced psychologist, he knew when to become confrontational. He knew when to call out Pirate Software on his bullshit, and this is what it was. Bullshit. In just a span of like 20 seconds, Dr. K had essentially summed up people's entire problem with Pirate Software. When he would be criticized, when he would be given feedback, when he would be given advice, he was always dismissive and smug. And this smugness is what led us here. People were hoping that this productive 3.5-hour conversation would actually lead somewhere, maybe actually make him apologize for once and take a step back. But he didn't.
I'm going to be honest, I genuinely think if after this talk, he would have like made a tweet being like, hey, I just want to say sorry to everyone. Like, this talk with Dr. K and stuff has really opened my eyes. I'm going to get like therapy and really look into like angles that I can like improve myself as a person, whatever. If he would have done that, I feel like there would have been a bunch of people that would have been like, you know what, good for you, and they would have left him alone after. You know what I mean? Like, this was his out. It was literally his out.
Empire kept crumbling until we had finally reached the final nail in the coffin. Stop killing.
Okay, I know nothing about this. That's
Stop
what I need
Killing
to learn
Games
about.
is an initiative launched by Ross Scott in the European Union and the United Kingdom. It was meant to be a direct answer to what happened with the game The Crew, made by Ubisoft. At the end of December 2023, Ubisoft all of a sudden announced that The Crew would no longer be purchasable and that its servers would be going down on March 31st, 2024. Seeing that this was a live service game, this meant that after March, you'd never be able to play this game ever again. The salt in the wound, though, was that barely a couple weeks after the servers went offline, Ubisoft revoked The Crew from people who had bought it digitally, attaching a message saying, you no longer have access to this game, why not check the store to pursue your adventures? To many, this was an outrage. It essentially meant that you never owned your games to begin with. Ubisoft can just take them away. This also more recently happened with Concord. It barely came out for a week and then the servers were offline. If you bought the disc copy, you were played like an idiot. The Stop Killing Games initiative argued that it wasn't really legal. It was very weird for live service games to just shut down like that without giving players an alternative. With Ross Scott on his YouTube channel saying that games as a service is fraud. One thing to note is that this initiative wasn't forcing publishers or developers to keep game servers online forever. What it simply wanted was to have a way to access these games after the servers went offline, by allowing players to host their own servers, for example. arguing that if taking games down like this would become the norm, then way too many games would become lost media, because that's what The Crew and Concord are right now. They're essentially lost media.
I mean,
it was
that's a good
classified
thing,
as a
though.
European Citizens Initiative, in which European citizens could sign it, and if it would reach 1 million signatures, then it would be talked about in the European Parliament. It would initially get a couple 100,000 signatures until a certain person would speak out against it in the most aggressive way possible. Of course, we're talking about our girlfriend, Pirate Software. He felt so passionate about this topic that he made 2 videos about it, very shortly after it launched in the summer of 2024. Now look, we're not going to watch the whole video, I just want to show you the first 10 seconds. Let's do this.
Hi, my name is Jason Thor Hall, also known as Pirate Software.
I worked for
Online. I've been in
Blizzard.
the gaming industry for about 20 years. I used to work at Blizzard Entertainment, then Amazon Game Studios, and now I own my own studio, Pirate Software, by the same name, which is an indie studio, and I've been...
There's just something about this guy, man. I don't know. I can't explain it. Anyway, he worked at Blizzard Entertainment for around 7 years, guys, and he vehemently opposed every single thing this initiative stood for, arguing that it would kill live service games and kill gaming in general, completely misunderstanding what this initiative was even about, and using his massive influence, which was still present at the time, to kill it instantly.
Wait,
I want to be clear
what?
here. In this video, he tries his best to appear level-headed, professional even, echoing the genius that you first saw in his YouTube shorts at the end of 2023. But on his stream, oh my god, this guy was a mess. These are the very nice things he had to say about this initiative. Watch.
Shit, now this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage. This is shit. It's shit. Not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to. That is awful. That is a horrible goddamn direction.
But why? Wait, what? Why though?
That's awful, dude. No, eat my entire ass. The level of stupid that I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This.
Now, yeah, according to him, this is the worst thing that's ever been made by humanity. Like, this is like, oh my god, you'd think that this is actually going to end gaming as we know it. But it's not. It's seeking to do the opposite.
Shit sucks. That's a really stupid ass move. That's an incredibly stupid ass move. I think this is ass. This is complete garbage. All of this can eat shit then. I dropped the mask entirely.
In his very professionally level-headed video, he says this.
It's incredibly important to me that we keep making games and that the next generation has the tools to do so that our medium doesn't die out.
But that's exactly what Stop Killing Games wants to do. The whole point of this initiative is for this medium to not die by allowing so many games to become lost media. And yet, this is what Pirate Software was saying about this whole thing.
I think live service games getting sunsetted is fine. I've always thought that. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, at this point, just no...
But wait, if someone is spending money on a video game, and they spend potentially up to years of their life playing it and doing all that kind of stuff, for a developer to be able to just be like, yeah, you're never allowed playing it again, after already you purchase it, and you have, like, the opportunity to put the product, dude, it's like, how... Like, what? Because then at one point, right, like, you could sit there and you can make microphones, and then you have to use the software, and then you discontinue the software and you don't reimburse anyone that bought it, you know? Like, what? That's horrible.
Comment. When he would start receiving quite a bit of backlash, of course now there's more dislikes, but when it first released, I'd say 30% of the like to dislike ratio was dislikes. He made this pinned comment, outlining some points that don't really help his very aggressive reaction that came out of nowhere, and then ended it with a quotation saying he won't even talk to Ross, who is the founder of Stop Killing Games. To which he replied with, correct. I think his position is disingenuous due to his comments about how this could be pushed through government. It's a bad direction, removes validity for what the initiative is trying to do, portrays the process in an incorrect manner, and just builds sensationalism. Thinking that kind of language is okay puts him squarely on my not worth it to talk to list, as there are others that could have a more productive conversation. So what he's talking about is this slide here. This one slide in the entirety of this initiative is the only reason why he refuses to talk to Ross. It says, reasons the European Citizens Initiative could pass. Politicians like easy wins. Politicians mostly don't care about video games. The law is already unclear on this practice. The initiative is in line with other consumer policies. It's a diversion from more serious topics. Now, according to Ross, this was a half-truth, half-joke slide. And I think that's how a normal person would view it. I don't think it was tone deaf in any way, but it angered the hell out of Pirate Software for some reason. I don't know why. Some people theorize that it's because he got close to Ludwig, and together they founded the games publisher Off-Brand Games. When the Stop Killing Games initiative came out, they were in the process of releasing a live service multiplayer game. So there was definitely some sort of a conflict of interest here. Regardless, this European Citizens Initiative had a 1-year deadline. It would be automatically closed on the 31st of July, 2025. And by the end of June, it barely had 500,000 signatures, which meant it had no hope of ever reaching 1 million, or so it seemed. This was until Accursed Farms, the channel owned by Ross Scott, would release a video titled The End of Stop Killing Games. It's an hour-long video that kind of reminds us what this initiative is about, how we got here, the feedback and criticism he's received, the changes he's made, and of course the majority of the video is him responding to Pirate Software's very aggressive criticisms. Most of the clips of Pirate Software crashing out over the stuff.
You know what the craziest thing is? It's the fact that unironically Yamato's death saved video games. Because Yamato's death, right, arguing with Pirate about the World of Warcraft incident, and then getting Pirate Software under this microscope, where then people realized that he was a bad person, allowed for the Stop Killing Games movement to resurge. Yamato's death saved gaming. Bro.
Stop Killing Games initiative were actually from this video. Ross addresses every single one and ended up, whether intentional or not, making Pirate Software look like a clown who had no idea what he was talking about. This video almost has 1 million views, and many people watched it. Some of those people happen to be way bigger content creators than Pirate Software, and seeing that this very important initiative was very close to failure, tried their best to bring as many people as possible to sign it. For example, Moist Critical talked about it in his videos at over 3.5 million views. Hell, even Jacksepticeye talked about it on his second channel, and the video's sitting at over 1 million views. People understood that this initiative wasn't just a good thing for video
Didn't
games.
PewDiePie talk about it too?
To ensure its survival for the future. Hell, even Minecraft creator Notch had something to say about it, tweeting, "Hey guys, just got back to gaming after a brief break. Wait, why is there a Nepo baby doubling down over there?" Adding, "If buying a game is not a purchase, then pirating them is not theft."
True.
This truly solidified the position of Pirate Software in the Hall of Fame of lolcows. It was undeniable at this point. His stupidity had made an entire movement succeed, just purely on the basis of him being so unaware of what was going on. He lacked the most basic form of self-awareness. And thanks to that, the Stop Killing Games initiative not only reached 1 million signatures, but is currently at over 1.3 million in overdrive. About to reach 1.4 million any time now, with the UK petition reaching double the signatures required. He even had a vice president of the European Parliament voicing support for this initiative and signing the petition himself while urging other Europeans to do the same. This initiative gained so much traction that a publisher group full of the biggest publishers on the planet, including EA and Ubisoft for example, responded saying that these proposals would curtail developer choice and that it was unsustainable and unfeasible. In other words, they were very scared that this could actually pass.
Yeah, fuck
Being a
them.
gamer myself, I wish this initiative
If Riot's a
the
part of it,
best
I'm against
luck in
it.
Parliament, and I truly hope it passes. When I
If
buy a
Riot's-
digital game, I'd like to know that I actually own it and that I won't be taken
Like, listen, if Riot and like fucking Epic Games and all that are against it, then you gotta be for it. That's the truth.
away from me at any given moment. But while this initiative was gaining a lot of positive attention, Pirate Software, on the other hand, was gaining all the negative attention. He's currently bleeding over 10,000 subscribers daily on his YouTube channel and has currently lost a massive chunk of his viewership on Twitch. I mean, look at these numbers. He used to peak 15,000 concurrent viewers and is now down to 5,000. That's 1/3 of where he used to be 7 months ago. And that's without mentioning all the followers he's been losing. I mean, look at this, minus 50,000 just in July. Additionally, this renewed scrutiny has prompted many YouTubers like Coding Jesus and Slop News Network to analyze the code that he writes on stream, concluding that a child, a literal toddler, can probably do a better job. Seriously, this is the gift that keeps on giving. Because, of course, instead of just apologizing, taking a step back, taking the L for once, admitting you made a mistake, maybe taking some advice that Dr. K gave you, he would triple down or quadruple down. I guess I can't even keep track at this point. And
bro, I love how he's just like, best of luck with your next steps. Like, this guy's literally, you know what he is? Like, honest to God. This is literally him. Like, guys, I swear to God, this is literally him.
And make this post, saying the most interesting narrative is that my video somehow killed the initiative. This graph shows that the initiative already had a downward trend in interest when my videos dropped. My videos do not seem to have had any impact on the movement at all. Making me the villain did though. Best of luck with your next steps. So at this point, I can't help but be impressed how much he's willing to die on hills that don't matter. People aren't even tracking cumulative signatures and daily signatures. They just understood that this initiative is worth fighting for, it's very important for the longevity of games as a medium, and that you, with your massive platform, not only criticized it very aggressively, thinking that this was going to be an easy win that made you out to be a genius, but urged all your audience, all your strong community to not sign it when they were telling you to sign it initially. That's how you even found out about the initiative. He would then later tweet this, saying, I am no longer working at Off-Brand Games. People were attacking all of the games we were publishing and trying to mass review bomb them. You can dislike the things I say, but this kind of behavior is unhinged. Learned a lot there, accomplished a lot, hope they succeed regardless, love those dudes and loved working with them, hope they keep cooking. Ludwig would reply to this, saying, stop killing games is a good initiative, but a few bad actors review bombed / harassed developers of the games we support at Off-Brand Games. Appreciate Thor stepping down for the betterment of the devs and their games, to which he would get community noted. The note said, Rivals of Either 2 has not been review bombed. Verifying this is as easy as opening the Steam page and looking at the graph.
Dude, what is this
and if you go
victimhood
to the
mentality?
game, scroll down, and look at the graph that shows review trends, we can very clearly see that there's no review bombing going on. If anything, there's positive bombing. Look at all these positive reviews in June. But hey, anything to be the victim, right? In fact, the guy became such a victim that I think he started losing his mind. He started comparing his current situation with the Stop Killing Games initiative to Coney 2012.
Wait, who's Coney?
I mean, dude, no, I'm sorry. This is a full-fledged, fully developed and evolved lolcow. There's no way you can say this while being self-aware. It's impossible. And after months of complaining about people brigading and harassing him, he does the same exact thing to Coding Jesus. He would leave a comment on his code review video and would then link his comment to his chat so that they can go upvote it in an effort to ratio the video itself. Like, how petty is that? Come on, man.
Do you make a link to it? You have to click on the little 6 hours edited? Aha! So that doesn't seem to do it? Oh, do I have to right-click on this and then copy link address? And then do that? Is that what does this? Ah, it does highlighted comment. There we go. Boop. There's my comment on it.
Coney was an African warlord.
Enjoy. And I also have a whole argument with a whole bunch of people in the replies in there so they can see what's going on with it. I talked them through the entire thing of why I did that all in an array, because that is not normal practice to do that, and it's specifically so that you guys can reverse engineer the game and solve the ARG. Sometimes doing bad practice has meaning, which is...
Whatever, man. He later deleted this VOD because this literally breaks YouTube TOS. This breaks every aspect of terms of service when it comes to brigading and harassment. I mean, at this point, can this get any worse? Yes. He'd be asked about his opinion when it comes to Stop Killing Games finally reaching 1 million signatures, and he said, I'm going to be honest with you. I hope that your initiative gets everything that you asked for, but nothing you wanted, and I'll leave it there. See, if I was 12 years old, I would have probably thought this was really cool, but now it's just edgy beyond cringe. But listen, as much as this was a ridiculous roller coaster ride on the Lolcow Express, someone did end up asking him, hey man, would you consider making an apology video, setting everything straight? Because you know what? This is still salvageable. You can still redeem yourself. And here's what he had to say.
Put up a video saying you were wrong with every situation and the internet move on. I am not doing that. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, simply bend the knee and lie about how you feel and everyone will stop bullying you. That's a great idea, dude. Yeah, no.
I mean, yeah, kind of. Like, sometimes, yeah, you kind of have to do that.
This guy is so hopeless, man. Now, I will say this because I'm sure this will appear in the comments. Yes, I'm aware that Pirate Software is a massive furry, and I'm also aware that he was legally married to someone, and during that marriage, he got in contact with one of the Kickstarter backers of Earthbound, the game he's working on, and started a very inappropriate 18+ relationship with them while being married. Yes, he committed adultery. The reason why I didn't mention this in the video is because it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. If he had just apologized during the WoW Classic incident, this coming out wouldn't have done anything.
At first I thought you meant with me, but it's clear you didn't. I'm going to go back to coding. I don't even know if you would want me after all of this. I like you. Good afternoon. I would like to date you. O.O. I felt like I should be more direct about that. That's a much nicer change. As long as you don't have any more surprises... Bro, what?
To him, because guess what? Most of these messages involved 18+ roleplay, but more specifically, furry roleplay. Yes, they would literally say to themselves, pets you, nuzzles you, plays with your tail, and then get, more 18+ into it. Yes, most people couldn't even read one page of chat logs because of how cringy it is. So I'm so convinced it wouldn't have done anything to his reputation. It's meaningless to talk about. But if you're interested, you can check out this video by Fearful Tears titled Pirate Software, the most delusional Twitch streamer. Look, Pirate Software is a lesson, not just in content creation, but in quite literally anything. Normal people make mistakes, and geniuses make mistakes too. We're all human. Admitting that you make a mistake isn't you admitting that you have a weakness. No, on the contrary, never admitting that you're wrong is a weakness in itself because it shows how insecure you are, how fragile of an ego you have. And it'll only make people want to avoid you. I mean, what's the point? Pirate Software is the stupid person's definition of a genius, and he managed to ride that wave for a little while. But now the party's over, and he only has himself to blame. He'll still be a content creator, he'll still have a sizable audience, but he'll never be able to touch the sky like he did at the end of 2023. And they're never coming back unless he finally humbles his dumbass. Anyway, thank you so much for watching.
True, because I'll tell you what the thing about it is, guys. It's that when you have like a level of cancellation that Pirate Software had, normally this is like time that you stream, right? Time that you stream. And then this is like potential growth, right? And for normal content creator, it looks like this. But when you get cancelled, like for example here, then now your graph looks like that, or it even goes in a downwards trend. But you'll never be able to experience that ever again.
The entire video up until the end. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you in the next video fairly soon. Yeah, I love you so much. Mwah.
Dude, that is crazy. And you know what the craziest part about it is? This was made 7 days ago, and already in the last 7 days, I've seen even more people shit-talking Pirate Software. When there was that one video that got released where he didn't even wish his dad a happy birthday. And he was like, oh, I did. Wait, let me show you this. Let me show you this. And then we'll end the reaction. Where is it?
But since you did, last month was my birthday and you missed it. You didn't call me. Neither did your brother. You guys both ignored me for my birthday.
That isn't true. I sent you a text.
True. No, you did not.
Bullshit.
That was last year.
Bullshit.
I got nothing. You sent me one last year.
Did I send you one last year? Am I a shitty son? Oh man. Yeah. It was last year. Wow.
I want everybody to know that Jason, Thor, did not say anything to his father for his birthday a month ago.
If it makes you feel any better, I didn't text you anything after that last happy birthday, so it's still the same one. It still counts.
Your logic sucks.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Dude, that was crazy. Wow. That was fucking crazy. He acts like it's funny. No, but the craziest part about that, guys, I'll tell you, is the fact that he sat there and he was like, yeah, I mean, I haven't texted you ever since. So that means the last time he texted his dad was a year ago. Wait, what? You know what I mean? It's like, now that shit is actually wild. Alright, guys. Now the question is, are we going to be in winner's queue now? Yes or no? What are we thinking? Are we finally going to be in winner's queue now? Wait, I need to do this. And then I need to do this. Alright, perfect. We're good. Nice. Very, very, very nice. Okay, we're good. Let's put my camera over here. Alright, I'm going to be honest, guys. After taking a little break of League, I'm feeling good now. It's like I'm feeling good to set things back up. But before I do it, guys, I have a question for you guys. Would you guys want to see me do a stream where I actually play Pirate Software's game? Would you guys actually want to see that? Like, should we do a stream one day where we actually play his game as like a variety stream? Because I was actually like thinking about that, and I think that would be kind of fun. No, 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 yes. Why are so many people saying no? No. Do you get mine from the ads on YouTube stream? Can I enable ad block? I mean, you can, but yeah, I don't get paid if the ads don't run, obviously. Do it? No, fuck no. I can't say. Let me go to the bathroom. Bro, no way, I just missed the lobby. Fuck me. Are we 6 wins away? Fuck! I think we're 7 now from GM. It's okay. After this game, we'll be 6, so I'm bother updating. I was banned from Twitch for a joke. Can you unban me, please? No. Alright, guys, I'll meet a bit. Oh, guys, also, out of curiosity, I had a lot of fun doing the reacts today. Type 1 if you guys want me to do that as more of like a daily segment. Would you guys like that? Would you guys like that? More reacts. When HECARIM got updated soon. A few days. Alright. I want to tell my editor that I want to make that losers queue thing into like a video. Alright, nice. So you're not a Negro, so you don't want it? But everyone else is saying one. Subs on YouTube, one? Wait, what do you mean subs on YouTube? What do you mean by that? React to Tyler 1 Children. What do you mean by that? It's like, what exactly do we mean with that? You're not allowed to show other platform chats on streams so you don't get banned. Twitch updated TOS. No, you're allowed showing the chats. The only thing you're not allowed doing with Twitch is you're not allowed like linking it. You just can't put links. Like if you look at Tectone still has his. Where is he? Six hours ago, see? He still has his here. Yo, do you want to have subs on YouTube? If you mean memberships, we're going to enable them sometime in the future. Yeah, sometime in the future we will. Reading a Glissy? I am. The Glissy Gobbler. The link shows so, not the full link. It's only if you're actively trying to like get viewers to go to the YouTube stream. So like, imagine I would put a pinned message in my Twitch chat, and I'd be like, yo, check out my YouTube stream here. Then that's not allowed. Do you see what the difference is? Wow, this com looks super cancer. You know what I might do this game? I might do a crazy build this game. I should have an idea. Why'd you used to take Relentless Hunter to be faster? Yeah, you know, we're gonna do something crazy this game. We're gonna run back the Conquer setup. The Conqueror. What's your favorite item in the game right now? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't think I have one, honestly. Like, if we're being real, I really don't think I actually have one. Nice third-party services that combine chat activities. Yeah, but I'm not combining chat activities. Combining chat activities would mean that YouTube and Twitch chat appear as one. Here we're not combining, they're both their separate entity. Trust me, bro, I have at least a little bit of an understanding on how this works. And make it then tears, welcome back. Been tears and nothing has changed, just so buddy. Format 7.2 months and demo 7.31 months. Been a while? It's good, buddy. Did you change the name of your account? I don't remember a Damo Dude guy. And Herger, thermostat welcome. What's your favorite food? Spicy tuna sushi. Probably. Check Professor and see if you're on loser's queue. Ooh, good point. Autofilled. Okay. Then we're gonna be good. Doesn't really look like loser's queue, honestly. Damn, you don't remember 31 sub streak? Been the same account. Bro, Damo. Wait. Sir, tell me you never got a name change. Oh, wait! It's your first time in 2 years back. That's why I don't remember it. Bro, that is crazy. Wait, how the fuck have you been? Because that's the thing. Normally when I get like resubs and stuff, if it's like 1 month after another, I can normally like put like a name to the account, you know? But holy shit, 2 years. How have you been, dude? Fuck me. Wow. Alright, so guys. I think we might do Force of Nature this game, maybe.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Do you hear what happened with ****? They removed the all out NSFW content. Wait, Aces, the website got blurred out. Just type what the word is. Is it OnlyFans or Patreon? The guy probably has a wife and kids now. I mean, in 2 years that can be possible.
Minions have spawned.
I've been to Manga in downtown Montreal. I think once, yep. Alright, let's go, guys. We need to make it go crazy now. Is it the same clear every game? Not every game. It was on itch.io? Really? They just removed every NSFW game. That's crazy. I mean, am I crazy for saying I think it's a step in the right direction? Ideally, we ban porn and we ban all this NSFW shit, honestly. Or we put, like, age verification, where you need to verify with the Face ID that you're above, like, the age of 18. But, dude, then the government's gonna have your information. Who gives a fuck, bro? They already have it. Alright, see you in here. So I want to do here, so I want to just play for the bot side camps, and afterwards we can maybe look on a bot gang. Yeah, I definitely want to look on bot side gang. Huh? I mean, I don't think that the Evelyn is going to try invading me, so I guess we can just play for the full clear here. We're going to be fine to make this play. I think there are bigger fish out there to go for than porn. I don't agree. Porn literally affects the lives of pretty much almost every single fucking citizen in any country that has like internet access in a negative way. including children as young as like literally what? Some are watching porn as young as like 10 or 11. Like it's actually insane, dude. Wow, they just got fucking annihilated. Holy shit. I think porn is actually probably like the #1 issue that needs to be gotten rid of. Like, guys, this is so crazy to say, but I genuinely think that World War III, like, stopping World War III would affect less lives than stopping porn. Not kidding. In a positive way, obviously. Literal billions of people having their day-to-day lives and their self-confidence and their like body image issues and their views towards relationships completely permanently altered because of pornography. Why is everyone so mad about porn? Wussies. Bro. I remember sitting there as a 15-year-old kid thinking to myself, what's the point of even like trying to get a girlfriend if I don't have a fucking 15.5-inch BBC? I'll never be able to satisfy her. Imagine as a 15-year-old. As a 15-year-old, I was thinking if I don't have a 15-inch BBC, I will never satisfy a woman. Think about that for a second. And there are literal millions of kids, millions of like boys, everything, that have that same mentality in their mind. Alright. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play for the Krugs, then we'll go for the dragon. You'll be playing No I'm Not a Human, the full version comes out? Maybe. We're gonna see. Seriously, that's a you problem. No, it's not. That's the thing, is that I'm willing to say it, but there are a lot more people that went through it that just aren't willing to say it. Plenty of men and women out there exist who are sitting there and have like really negative body image issues because of pornography and what they see on the screen and everything. You know what I mean? Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna play for the fuck, is there any way to do this? I mean, I have my ult. No music is so calm. Oh, wait. Yo, my bad. I didn't realize I didn't have it on. You're right, but your reasons are wrong as to why it's bad. Well, I don't know solid reasons, but no, my reasoning is good. And John Cliff, they made team on some Mac. Thank you. It's just in America. Wrong. Did you guys know that at one point, a group of people gave like natives that never had internet access before, in like Africa or some shit, like a tribe, they gave them access to internet, and in like literally 1 month, every single dude that had it was just a porn addict. They were addicted to porn and like online gambling. I'm not even shitting you, by the way. Okay, I wanna look for this Gwen kill. How the fuck is this Gwen level 5, by the way? What is going on? That is crazy. You guys want to know when it actually got bad for me? So at one point when I was 17, I was watching a video on 4chan of an insect crawling inside the urethra of a man. And when I watched it, I wasn't immediately disgusted. That's when I said I have a problem. And then I took like a porn detox for a while. Only gooners disagree with you. True. It's like when you sit there and you say weed is bad, and then you have some like stoner, right? That literally spends like half of his paycheck every month on weed because he wants to just get high to forget about his problems. Being like, no, it's great for you. You know what I mean? Like, okay, dude. Alcohol is bad. Caffeine is bad. Weed is bad. Drugs are bad. Porn is bad. Like, these are all bad things. I don't know why people try justifying them all the time. Alright, we're gonna play Barista and we're looking on this here. Alright. League is bad, but you still play it? Well, I mean, for me, it's my career. You know, like, I think there's a bit of a distinction. It's like you go up to a guy that spends all day in toilets, right? And you tell him, bro, you spend all day in toilets. What a shit life you have. And then he's like, okay, but I'm a plumber. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, you know what I mean? Like, are we living in reality? You go up to a guy, you're like, dude, you spend all day around bugs, bro. Your life is miserable. And he's like, dude, I'm a fucking, I'm literally a pest control, you know? Like, oh, I can't tell if chat is rage baiting with the weed isn't a drug meme. No, they aren't. Like, the thing is that, okay, listen. No offense to anybody that is a weed smoker, but 90% of weed smokers are insanely fucking delusional. Like, super delusional. And it's like if you sit there and you tell them weed smells like shit, they're gonna look at you like you just slapped them in the face. It's literally like you're smelling Mother Nature's fucking husky futa fucking, like, ball sack after a sweaty gym session, and then they're gonna look at you pretending like it's God's gift to this planet. Like, dude, fucking spray some Febreze, dude. It smells like shit. Fuck off, you know? But it's like they're not willing to, like, say it. They live in an alternate reality. But again, like, no disrespect. Like, I'm sure, like, all of them are good people, but very delusional when it comes to, like, weed. Alright. Gonna play for 2 stocks off this, and then we're good. It does smell like horse shit? Alright. As long as we can accept it. I smoked weed for 8 years daily. Quitting was the best decision I ever made. Yeah, of course. I mean, it's like anything else. It's like alcohol or anything like that. But then you're gonna have some like normal, healthy 20-year-old telling you, well, actually, THC is good for soldiers with PTSD. Bro, you don't have PTSD. You know what I mean? Like, imagine having to live life to be 80 years old. I don't care about my family. I just want to enjoy life, and I ain't gonna be enjoying anything at 80 years old. Dude, how can I even argue with that? Based? You know what I mean? Like, I guess I'll just say based. You literally can't even argue with that. Based, I guess, dude. Like, what else can I say? You made it big in India. Oh, yeah, is that true? Is that facts? Weed gave me panic attacks and self-image issues. Well, yeah, I mean, of course. Like, I have a friend I know who's in his 30s, and this guy was addicted to weed for many years. And he told me that when he tried quitting, he would literally sit there and wake up in the middle of the night, like, sweating and shaking because he needed to get his, like, his hit, and he just, like, he wasn't allowing himself to, you know? And yeah, like, a lot of them, like, you will become, like, paranoid, like, things are gonna happen, you know? It's not a good thing. I don't understand why everyone pretends like it is. It's really weird. Yes, drugs are bad, but if meth gave you stats for HECARIM to double your win rate, but you can make it at most half of your game's lifetime, is it worth it? No. No. Not for me. Like, listen, I could take Adderall right now, and if I took Adderall, I would hit rank 1 in a week. But it's like I'm prioritizing long-term health, because at the end of the day, I do want to get to a point where I'm, like, the best version of myself that I can possibly be for my, like, future kids, grandchildren, and, like when I end up making love my wife and all that kind of stuff, too, you know? So it's like, no, for me, when it comes like long term, I think a lot in terms like the long term. So no, I would never. The reason why I don't take Adderall is because I know that it would give me like issues for the rest of my life. Because like you take that shit too much and it fucks your brain, you know. So I am like the last guy that you can make that argument to. Same thing with steroids, you know. Have I ever been tempted into wanting to take steroids? I mean, who hasn't, right? But I haven't, and I wouldn't. No. Addy isn't bad, though. Dude, Adderall is literal fucking amphetamines. Are we trolling? They literally prescribe amphetamines to little Jimmy because he shakes his leg in math class. Adderall's the biggest fucking bullshit on the planet. It works, but it fucks you up long term. I know so many people that fried their brains because of Adderall, and they literally just can't think the same anymore. Like their brains just don't operate properly. Ooh, nice. Winner's queue. Addies make me feel superhuman. In my routines, I used to play ARAMs on Adderall and everything moved in slow-mo. Listen, the reason why I know isn't because I ever took it, but it's because I had friends that would take it and they would tell me what it was like. But like, I'll give you an example. Okay? I have a friend, right? Well, nowadays we don't really talk anymore, okay? But I had this one friend that I always used to talk to, and this guy would sit there, and he was like a former like challenger player, and it ended up getting to a point where he was around like D1 Masters, whatever, and he would take like Adderalls literally all the time for like league performance and all that shit. And nowadays, not being on it anymore, the guy will just be like an emerald or low diamond, you know, because his brain just literally doesn't work the same anymore. That shit literally fries your fucking brain, actually. Like, it's really bad. A friend tries making every excuse possible to get me to use Zen, saying it has only health benefits. He uses so much as his gen jive, so they're bleeding every time, and he still says good for you. No, it's because they're brainwashed. I'm telling you. Like some people that do shit like that, like they're just brainwashed. You can't reason. I'm getting put on Adderall soon. Listen, if you're gonna do it because you genuinely need it, just do it very sparingly. Like very sparingly. Don't abuse it, because I'm telling you, it's only gonna have like bad effects long term. Guys, why do I have an Akali support hover? Hey, yo! Why do I have an Akali support hover? 6 wins to Grandmaster. I'm not saying, like, I'm not addicted, bro. Come on, how do you say that only 4 or 5 joints are okay, man? Helps on sleep sports and all that. I only spend... I know what you mean. No, guys, okay, listen. Not to, like, flame someone, obviously, right? Not to flame someone, obviously, right? But there was this one guy on Twitter that I saw that was, like, flaming the fuck out of me recently, right? He... Like, where can I find the tweet, actually? This guy. He was flaming my takes when I was doing the, does anyone remember this? Like, when I was saying that, the whole, like, artist thing, and he was making all these posts being like, oh yeah, I've been self-employed for years, and you're wrong, you're this, you're that. Then one of his tweets comes across on the timeline that I see, where the guy's literally saying that he had to look through his change jar to buy a pack of cigarettes. And then in this tweet, he was talking about how he had to sit there and, wait, where was it? It was crazy. Scammed the government $18,000 in unemployment and then got into drugs. You know what I mean? And it's like, when I saw that, I was like, damn, these are the people flaming me on Twitter. How the fuck can I even take it serious? You know what I mean? Like, that was crazy when I saw that, actually. But yeah, no, like, cigarettes, like, drugs, all that shit, bro. Like, don't do any of it. I get that there's this trade-off between insane performance, but fucking your life up for some. What about some, like, karma's, like, caffeine? You heard that, or caffeine? Well, you know, that's what I mean. It's like, for me, I think out of everything, caffeine is probably the most, like, manageable drug, so to speak, which is the reason why I use it. But even though I use it, right, and I do use it, I use it, like, pretty much every day, right? The thing is that when I start working with gamer subs, right, one of the reasons why I did is because they gave me caffeine-free gamer subs, so I don't have to be constantly stimulated by caffeine. Because I am going to be honest with you guys, like, the me that I have on days where on days where I have zero caffeine in my system versus the days I do have caffeine, it's like literally two different people almost. So I understand, but for me it's just the thing of I'm sitting here and I'm like, you know what? Long term, if I'm just saying a bit of caffeine every day, it's not going to be super bad or anything. And it's a way that I can actually like help my career out, which is why for me it's worth it. But even me, like, I understand that it's bad. I'm not going to sit here and cope that it isn't. And I try finding like steps and methods that I can reduce my consumption. Right? I take ashwagandha. I was considering taking ashwagandha actually. I was considering it. But I know that it really, like, fucks up with your, like, emotional, like, receptors, so I don't know about that one. Energy drinks are the worst. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't take energy drinks. I know that Monsters and shit like that are really bad. I don't do energy drinks. I just do, like, powders, pre-workouts. Well, nowadays I pretty much use like almost exclusively gamer subs, so that's like where I'm at now. But yeah, and I never got into energy drinks because yeah, the shit in there it's worse than even pre-workouts. Department. Coffee is not bad at all. It doesn't make you feel awake. It just doesn't get you tired as easily. I don't binds your dopamine receptors, turning you into a robot after. Yeah, no, listen. If coffee's here, Adderall's here, in terms of like how bad it is. Don't get me wrong. But I'm still saying that at the end of the day, caffeine is to a certain extent a drug. And like all drugs to a certain extent are bad. It's not like it's a good thing, you know. Is it as bad as other things out there? No, but it still is pretty bad. Like we can't lie to ourselves. Gamer subs are energy drinks. Some of what they put out there is, yeah. But most of the things that I take are literally just the caffeine-free versions. The entire reason why I decided to partner with Gamer Subs was because when I would play League for long hours, in the past I would always take pre-workouts, right? And then I was like, you know what, I want to reduce my caffeine consumption. So the fact that Gamer Subs has these like caffeine-free options, right, that are just full of like minerals and vitamins and shit, that actually genuinely like give you that feeling of like a little boost to help with long gaming sessions is what I like the most. Exclamation mark GG if you guys want to check them out too. But yeah, check out the caffeine-free options, because like I've taken a few of them. I think this one was my favorite so far, was the 6-pack, sweet 6-pack, that one. But yeah, that one is definitely my top. But in the past, I would always turn down like companies and shit like that want to work with me because of that. What do they put in if it's not caffeine? Well, they have their ingredient list online, but it's a lot of like vitamins. A lot of vitamins, minerals, and things like that. But when you take it, you genuinely do feel like there's a bit of a hit. But you guys can check the ingredient list online though. Like, it's publicly available. About exclamation mark HelloFresh? Yeah, we'll talk about HelloFresh a bit later. You can wait until later on the stream to get inside. Alright guys, we're only about 6 wins off of Grandmaster, so if we win this one and then we also win our next game, then we're back to where we started the day off before getting into Loser's Queue. It could be a Grandmaster angle today. I ain't gonna hold you guys. I was watching videos the other day and got to the Kadim videos. You're hilarious. Thank you, Donut. Glad you like them. Alright. Does it hit instantly or take some time? For the Gamer Subs one? Well, I mean, listen. If you dry scoop the caffeine free, like it hits like a truck instantly. But if you just put it in the water, then yeah, it'll take like a little bit to activate. But the less water that you use, the faster it hits. That's how it always works with powders. The less water you use, the faster it hits. If you use like a small glass of water, then it's gonna hit like, ooh, fuck. But if you use like a, if you use like a larger glass, then... Okay, I kind of wish I would choose her here. Maybe I'll show you guys. Do you guys want to see what a Gamer Subs? This is caffeine free, okay? I'll show you guys what a dry scoop of it looks like. And keep in mind that what I'm about to do isn't like doctored, or I'm not like faking my reaction or anything. Look at this. So we're gonna do about like half a scoop, let's say. Half a scoop.
An enemy has been slain.
Like, dude, I'm telling you, it's really like instant. Like, I'm telling you. Woo! Like, your eyes just feel like opened. And that's with caffeine free. It's fucking wild. You can also get free shipping and free samples if you use my discount code. Discount code Dantas when ordering. Like, it doesn't give you that same like fuck when as like caffeine will on a dry scoop, but it gives you this like feeling of like alertness. It's like feeling of alertness where it's just like I'm awake now. Dry scooping kills your teeth and your gums, fool. Is a man not entitled to the fruit of his own labors? Alright, let's go. Alright, so we're in now, so we're gonna play for the Krugs and we'll look on the bot gang. What stimulates you if not the caffeine? Look in their ingredient list. Their ingredient list is publicly available. You can find something. The only thing I know is that when I take it, I feel awake. I don't know about the science. I don't know about the psychology. I don't know how or why. I just know that when I take it, it works. Something like that. Is there a link I want to try it? Exclamation mark GG. Exclamation mark GG. You guys can go to the caffeine-free like versions. My favorite flavor so far was the sweet 6-pack one. I mean, I don't know if going for this is the right idea, because Trundle's like full clearing top to bot, and if he comes here, yeah, exactly. And we're getting some good damage in. Getting some good fucking damage in. All top. Okay, wait! Woo! Nice. Try your new MANAMUNE build, got a pencil build, is crazy. Glad it's working for you, bro. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I think this game is 100% a lethality game. And it's one of the fun lethality games where we don't have to go serpents. So am I not entitled to smoke weed of the fruit of my own labors? I hate people that just shit on people that do drugs, and it's like, your life is not better, bro. At least some people can be accountable for their life decisions. Dude, did you not hear anything that I was saying? If you want to do drugs and you want to smoke weed and you want to do that, go for it. But don't pretend like you're sitting there and what you're doing is healthy or good for you in any way. The only problem with like drug addicts isn't the fact that they do the drugs. It's the fact that they afterwards sit there and they make excuses and pretend like what they're doing is somehow good. Like, if you have a girl that does OnlyFans and she's like, yeah, I'm an online prostitute and I make money off showing my pussy, that's fine. But if you're gonna have one that's like, I'm actually a digital model and I'm like an online model and I do that, then no, you're not. You're a fucking online prostitute. There's a massive difference, right? Like, there's a massive difference between the two. It's just, it's the whole pirate software thing, dude. You just need to take accountability. That's all it is. That's why when I sit here, I'm like, yeah, caffeine, it's like bad. Like, caffeine is bad for me. It can be addictive. And I acknowledge it. I still use it, but I acknowledge it, right? You literally said it should be illegal, though, and I agree with that. It should be illegal, but if it's not illegal and people are going to do it, then what do you want me to say? You know what I mean? Like, in my ideal society, you guys would not want to live in my ideal society. Maybe some of you would. Now, in my ideal society, I'm telling you. What the fuck? Why did that channel just feel like... Oh, Nidalee Spear. Or Nidalee. In my ideal society, guys, I'm telling you right now, it would be a thing where fucking, porn is banned, drugs are banned, caffeine, yeah, we'd ban caffeine too. We'd ban, OnlyFans, we'd ban fucking, prostitution. The only people allowed, like, engaging in prostitution and, like, hiring prostitutes would be, like, mentally disabled people. So if you're, like, a 35-year-old dude with Down syndrome, and you want to get a prostitute because you want to have sex, but, like, obviously it's harder for you to because, like, girls are less attracted to that, then yeah, you can get a prostitute, you know? But you'd have to be, like, clinically recommended one by, like, a psychologist or something. Like, prostitutes would be, like, government workers, and then we would also have, like, I'd probably also have, like, a companionship service, too, where, like, women could sit there and they could be, like, almost like rent-a-girlfriend kind of scenario, where, like, lonely dudes, or even, like, rent a boyfriend, where lonely dudes or lonely women could, like, have people that they just, like, spend time with and talk to, things like that as well. Like, shit like that. What about short people? Yeah. We could look into the medical exemptions. You should start a community in Idaho. Guys, I have a genuine question and I want you guys to be honest. If I were to start a cult in the outback of some, like, country, wherever the fuck, and you could sit there and you could, like, fly out and be a part of the cult community, type 1 if you actually would. Like, if you would have the money for it and you'd be down to it and all that stuff. Type 2 if you wouldn't. I'm actually curious. If I were to start a cult, who would join? Who would actually join? Alright, let's go to sword. Kinda counts that Tulio's roaming down, but whatever. What else do you want me to do? Wow, she just got fucking annihilated. Okay. Can we put on this, oh no. There we go, track. Would it be a communist country? Kind of, but not really. Kind of, but not really. Instead of having a job, everyone would play League, and your League rank would determine your social benefits for the month. It's like if you're sitting on your gold, then you only have access to like $500 a month. But if you're a challenger, then you have access like 3,000, and depending on how many like unprivileged members of the community you help, like through coaching and stuff like that, you can get like bonus government payouts monthly. It would need to be a 1090 with women as a majority. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, bro. The community would be like 99% men and 1% femboys. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think we're getting. I don't think we're gonna be hitting the woman quota, bro. State sponsored fucking like femboy prostitutes, dude. That's what's gonna be happening. State sponsored femboy prostitutes, bro. That's the best we're gonna be getting. Let's be honest here. But what we'd probably do is like you could put like a flashlight. Okay, never mind. Now it's getting weird. Never mind. I'm not getting in depth with this. And then if you ever get in my game and you int me, we take you out back and we shoot you in the fucking head, dude. Literally like ISIS execution style in game. What was your score in Dantes' game? 0-7. Pow! Fucking head exploding, bro. Literally, in game, obviously. That'd be fucking crazy. In game though. Alright, let's go. Alright, so now play for the Krugs and after we can look on the dragon. Okay, guys, genuine question to test the psychology of League players, okay? If I ran for being a world leader and I ran on the campaign that I would kill anybody that enters games and they would be executed and murdered and hanged in the streets, type 1 if you would vote for me. In game though, obviously, right? I thought I saw blue buff respawning. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh wow. I thought I could ult out in time.
Enemy double kill.
Yes. Gotcha. Alright guys, I'm gonna be honest with you, the game is looking a little rough for us right now. Wow. Yo, this Rumble just had his fucking hamster cock and balls fucking twisted, dude. You know why I really don't like my brain? You guys want to know why I really don't like my brain? Honest answer. It's because sometimes I get these really weird thoughts in my brain that just shouldn't exist, but I get them. Like, for example, I saw York kill Rumble, right? And you want to know what my first thought was? It wasn't related to League of Legends or anything. I imagined a live action scenario where York is like this necrophile pet cemetery guy and he's just like fucking like sitting there for no reason in game, right? Just fucking like slamming his hog down a fucking hamster's throat, which is like Rumble, and it's just like resurrecting and dying like constantly. So it's like how fucked up is that for even like for me to say out loud? You know what I mean? But it's like that's what my brain forces me to think about. Like, it's not my fault. I'm not crazy, I'm not weird, right? But it's like my brain just does shit like that for no reason, bro. You know what I mean? Like in game, it's so fucked up. Actually so fucked up for no reason. That's fine? Okay. If I could melt your heart. And maybe we can look on the Trundle. Trundle. No, you don't do any damage, but I'm gonna be honest. Like I call you, I'm sorry you don't do damage. I think I can go like fucking crazy with this right now. As long as Trundle doesn't get the smite or that they don't kill the Herald. Okay! Not fucking bad. Then we went to respawn bottom, then they get their fucking mid tower annulled, dude. They're spread open, dude, like a fucking ham and cheese sandwich. We can't see your items. Yeah, I know. I gotta turn on the. There you go. How long does the gamer subs tub last? I'm thinking of buying one. So I think gamer subs, if I'm not mistaken, is about 100 servings. And like, let's say you do use the caffeine free. I would say about maybe like 2 to 3 servings a day could wire you through like a 12-hour session, honestly. So like it could last you upwards of like, I would say anywhere between like 1 to 3 months, depending on how much you use it. Which is like good because regularly like pre-workouts and stuff like that, they're gonna last you maybe like a few weeks on the sun. Alright, we're definitely going to want to look on this dragon. But I'd like to reset first so I can get my MANAMUNE to maximize damage output. And then we'll get a tiny bit of health too. So I don't just die instantly. I increased my health by like 40%, no, not 40%, it's like 15% with that buy actually. YouTube ads feel a lot less tilting than the Twitch ones. I wonder if YouTube pays worse. Okay, do you guys want to hear how much I actually make off YouTube ads? So on a regular stream, if I'm streaming about anywhere between like, let's say 6 to 8 hours, with a viewer average of let's say 300, I can make about maybe 30 euros in one stream off ads. So it pays like actually very, very, very similar ad revenue wise to Twitch. Very similar. Even though the ads are a lot less invasive, which is insane to think. Alright, so that sounds bad. Yeah, but Twitch is very similar when it comes like Alright. Let me see if I can play for the play for this. Nice fucking bitch. Real question, why the fuck does Nidalee's heal amplify the attack speed of the person she heals? What the fuck is that even, by the way? Like, now that I think about it more. Ooh! I don't think that's GG though. Did you ever play Undertale? No, but maybe one day I'll do a playthrough of it. We'll see. And Morphine, they're in the 2 months. Is that Jack? They're in 6 months as well. Why never go train on Phase Rush? Maybe Phase Rush a tier? I'd have to think about it more. And Ilias Random, they're in sub as well. And super cool, they're in 3 months. Thank you. Can you fix your alert sounds? Yeah, I can look into that soon. I'll look into the next few days probably. Okay, not bad. Yo, what? What is going on? Why'd you play a Cho'Gath game? Because I wanted to escape Loser's Queue. And we were actually able to with that. Was Nidalee supposed to be a support at one point? No, never. Her only 2 like roles that she was supposed to be viable on were jungle and solo lane. Like mid or top. So that's why it makes no sense that they ever gave her like a heal with attack speed steroid. Because like her entire playstyle is supposed to be assassin, so like, the fuck does that even mean? You know what I mean? Okay, so what just happened to my team? Alright, maybe we can contest this. Talia no E. Guys, I'm serious. One more Q, I fucking wiped them all. I swear to God, one more Q, I would have wiped them all. I think we're just gonna end up going Ceruldos at this point. I think it's actually my best play. Or I could, you know what? Nah, if I'm being honest, I know what the play is. Mortal Reminder is way better. Let's see. See if we can look on this here. Oh! I'm a moron. Nah, I fucked that up so bad. I'm so fucking shit. The literal problem there was that I didn't E on this area. If I E on this area, it would have been a quadra. Oh man, fuck me. One fight, enemy healing reduced 1,100. How is that even possible? You know what I mean? It's like, how? Like, genuinely, how is that impossible? Alright, so... I think we try going for this. York ends the game. Bro, for fuck's sake. One, two. I know it's crazy to go for this, but I don't think it's that crazy. And the reason why I say that is because I don't think the enemy team can actually push us off without fully committing. And Chun also can flash steal. Okay, but now the Celia TP'd in. I mean, if they could somehow live, I can come in. Okay, wait, hold on. Make it work. It doesn't work, it doesn't work. Oh, bro. See if we can find Talia. Perfect. No flash. Getting her flash for a 50-second cooldown with my ult is completely fine. If I can get this, it's more of a reminder, so I just want to keep pushing her. Because realistically, let's say I reset right now. 35 seconds left on my ult, I can't really do anything anyways. Wow. Wait, they just all randomly just slide. What the fuck? Guys, what the fuck just happened? Wait, we just lose. That's crazy. That's crazy. Is the league curse back? I don't think the league curse is back, but these games have all just felt like pretty weird. I don't know if it's because I'm playing bad or if it's just because weird shit is happening. Let me do a couple of 3-cam clears. I'll see if that changes how the games end up feeling. Call it in losers queue. I mean, I just don't understand why with Nidalee dead we decided to just like engage that instead of wave clearing. That's the thing that I really didn't get. Like, just such a fucking strange thing. So crazy. How many YouTube channels do you have? Right now 3, but I think we're going up to 4 soon. Going up to 4 soon. One of your Turbo Smurfs accounts have been banned. I mean, it's been too long since I've like since I've worked with them that I don't remember anymore. But I'm not familiar with them anymore. Jesus. What a crazy fucking game. What a crazy fucking game that was. Wow. Like, they're just such a crazy cancer game. I mean, like, the only thing that's, like, insane is that the loss was just weird, you know what I mean? Like, it was just a weird loss. Your next challenge should be trying to carry Kadim to Challenger, true. That'd be the crazy one. Baron is getting its HP regen removed. I don't think that's a bad thing. But I feel like Baron definitely needs to feel more like an epic objective, you know what I mean? I don't think that the Baron feels like as much of an epic objective as it needs to feel. That's all I would say. Never sure you would win that last game. I did too, but the team fighting was just way too scuffed. Honestly. How did you choose your main champion when you started in League? I played literally everything. It was only after like 3 years. It was only like 3 years that I actually like started one-tricking HECARIM. I think the last stream where you played a scary game? Wait, the only game we played last stream was League. Jesus. I know what you mean, though. Just hop on stream, and whenever you play games, man, like, no one's telling me if you're gonna play games, like, always just try to stream them. I mean, that's what it comes down to. Like, a lot of people that stream, they just said them and they fucking, like, a lot of people that stream, it's like they feel like they always have to be, like, on their A game, but as long as you're just streaming and doing your own thing, can be good, you know? Don't. Alright, that's it, guys. I feel like it's easy to get since some jobs can actually soul ban. Yeah, the only thing you need is a bit of like a bit of lifestyle. You can literally just soul whatever you want. You literally just seen that and you're good. You should play games on queue like Kenshi or something. Yeah, but the only thing is that I feel like once you start doing that, it's just really like kind of meh, you know? It's just very meh. With about components and build paths, what do you change? In regards to what exactly? Have you ever played Sejuani? Yeah, actually. Back in the day, I used to. She used to be my second best champion, but the reason why I stopped playing her was just because her build paths felt really bad. Like, her build paths just feel really shit. That's the reason why I stopped playing her. Alright. How's playing HECARIM feel? Depends. When he's in a good spot and you're fed, it feels fucking crazy. Guys, the thing is I could first pick, but every time I do, the enemy team just always counter picks when it feels cancer. You know what I mean? It's like on some real shit. Like, I don't feel like first pick anymore. I'd rather just wait for a later pick and then get comms where it's like we don't have to play against Shundle, fucking jungle, or any of that bullshit. Rengar Shen. Rengar Shen. Can I see your rooms? I got shorty. I got you then. Wow, Rengar, Ivern, Shen. What the fuck is going on? Locate's in Ambassa game. That's what the vibes are telling me right now. The vibes are telling me an Ambassa game. Doesn't HECARIM shit on Rengar? It's just like rough. So like the thing is that HECARIM shits on Rengar when HECARIM can get a good Conqueror game, right? And the problem is that the enemy team comp is just too weird. That's the issue. Like when you look at the enemy team, what do we notice? We notice that there are a bunch of champs that make for a good face rush game, and then a bunch of champs that make for a good Conqueror game. That's the problem. So it's like when comps are split like that, where it's like it looks like both are good, then the problem is that neither are good, and then HECARIM just becomes a bad pick. Because like in a game like this, for example, right? It's like face rush HECARIM looks nice, right? But then the Rengar matchup becomes a 50-50, and Shen will counter, you know? So it's very like all or nothing. Very all or nothing.
As your general, all of your mistakes reflect on my leadership.
I just really want to be with you. Alright, let's do this here. One Serpent's Fang? Yeah, I think I might do a Serpent's Rush this game, actually. Do you guys think it would be worth skipping on Cycle Sword for Serpents? What are we thinking?
There is no greater motivation.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Alright, let's go. It's time to get it done now.
My place in this world, I have earned it, bled for it.
Minions have spawned.
Hella gay draft, not gonna lie. The enemy teams, I mean, to be fair, both teams are really cancer. Like, if we're being honest, like, both teams are really cancer to play against. On our side, our weakest pick is actually jungle, if anything. Like, if I would have been on something like Skarner, holy fucking cancer. But I wanted to play something that builds serpents, and whenever you need something that builds serpents, the comp is always gonna look bad. Unless you go like Jarvan or something. Alright, so okay. So we're definitely gonna wanna just play for top to bottom, then we look on this here. Alright, not bad. I mean, honestly, we just play for the red and then afterwards we can look on bot. Well, we are gonna have to play for the Krugs first. Wait, is Q and Smite enough to kill this camp? Nice. I'm just saying lane gang because I'm pretty sure that they do have a ward in there. Okay, we're gonna have to play on this, but I need to be a little careful. Ah, dude, fuck me. I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest, I think I played that well, but the biggest issue with that fight was the fact that Xayah died the second the TP got in. Like, if Xayah would have survived a little bit longer, we would have been okay. What champs should I not play? Like the gay and brain dead champs. I don't want to be maining brain dead and gay champs. Ah. I think I might be dead. Yeah, I like I'm actually just dead. Wow, that fucking sucks. Okay. So it's just 4-man top. Sick. What a classic experience, actually. Classic. Yeah, I mean, like, what a crazy experience. Yo, Todd, you're always in the YouTube live streams. You want to be mod? Because, like, people just, like, came in all day today and they were, like, spamming stars. And it's like, I need some mods that are actually, like, around. Alright, we're just gonna play for this here. I guess what we could do is we could just play on the rest of the bot side and after we look for the dragon. Yeah, I mean Rengar probably does just end up getting the kill here.
Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Not consistent all the time, that's fine.
I turn mine into strength.
I mean, we might actually be able to look on this here. And if we can get the dragon and hit 6 off it, then it's just going to be really good. Because then if Rengar or Syndra come up, then we can just easily kill them. I don't like this scenario. I'm gonna be honest, I just smurfed the fuck out of that. Like, I was here maneuvering around those traps, dude, like I was fucking Indiana Jones, I'm not even kidding. Literally maneuvering around the traps like I was fucking Indiana Jones. Alright, let's play for this here. If Rengar... Okay, so he's not going to go for a dive. Perfect.
Like the fox, we watch, listen. And like the wolf, we strike at first opportunity.
Is there a black version of the new HECARIM skin? No, there's not. No Obsidian Chroma. What? Whoops. I mean, the guy already has Cyclo Sword, like.
Insolence will be repaid in blood.
Ooh, wait a second. Are you kidding?
You are ever worth Outlast.
Dude, fuck me. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, the game is a bit cancer, but finishing my Cyclist and being able to build my Servants now is going to be really nice. Who's better overall, Gragas or Master Yi?
Strength deepens with sacrifice. And I have given
That's a good question. As a jungler, I'd say Yi. As, like, in general potential, probably like Gragas, honestly. Can't always just play for like Dragon when con.
A warrior, a mother. There is no difference.
Okay. I mean, we could honestly just look on whoever walks up here. If we can go for a dive under the tower and then kill them, it's gonna be huge. Who would even walk up? Maybe give the dragon play on the inner turret. Yeah, I think that's our best play.
Will stand in my way.
Ally has been slain.
Once in a blue leaf.
Wow. I mean, Syndra doesn't have ult, so maybe we could actually like focus on this and kill her. I mean, listen, that red buff is up. I'm down to play on it. Wow, that guy just fucking shit on that Rengar.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright, whatever. Let's get this here. Is HECARIM good for low elo? I would say so, yeah. I would definitely say so.
Will soon fall.
Alright, so you're gonna look for it here. Okay, so I'm gonna do now. So I'm gonna play for the Raptors, and we'll look on the rest of the things.
He knows, my son. You will. Well, I'm bored.
Shut down. Rampage.
Guys, if I land this. I mean, this guy's just getting fucked. Ah, okay, it's fine. I mean, listen, getting Iron Flash here, we'll take it. I feel like Rengar might be around here. Yeah. That's why I was hoping that Mysa would walk up there, because we could have collapsed on him. Or at least let him off Gromp at the very least. No, wait, Seth saved me. No way. No, that set is actually goated. I mean, dude, if we didn't have to play against the literal most cancer fucking comp ever this game, it'd be so much better.
We earn our peace through conquest.
Shut down.
Alright guys, so we will have to 100% finish our Serpent CSAP. What is wrong with you this game? I mean, dude, I'm gonna be honest, like, it really is just a thing of the enemy comp is so fucking hard to play against. Like, anytime it's a champ combo like Rengar Ivern, it's so impossible.
Will be met with wrath.
Something about you. You know what I mean, guys? It's like, I'm telling you, it's just such a cringe fucking comp to play against. Like, it really, really, really is. I'm sorry. It really is just such a fucking cancer comp to play against. It just CCs into shields, into fucking, like, high damage output, like...
Guilty as charged.
Is the Meso jungle still viable? I mean, yeah, it is.
Medalas are loyal to our own.
Don't know if this was the best game for it, though, to be fair. Alright, sure. You know, what if I just said this? With our CP, we should be able to force. So I'm missing about 200 gold and hacking on my serpents. You need a serpent? Yeah, that's what I'm getting right now, don't worry. Trust me, I know. Literally the entire reason why I went and best this game is because I wanted to lock in an 80 champ that wasn't HECARIM that can viably build serpents.
Trust must be earned.
Enemy killing spree.
Okay. How crazy is that?
Through cunning, sweat, and steel, I shape my destiny.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, dude, what the fuck do I even do?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's not like I can even ult in, like, dude, it's so
Has destroyed a turret.
like, what a genuinely fucking unplayable game. Wow. I think probably jungle might have been a lot better. Yeah, if I'd have slammed the serpents on Poppy would have been really nice, actually. Alright, see you in Nisha. Come on. Nice! Very good. Jesus, dude. Like, I don't know what else to say except just Jesus, you know what I mean? Like... I mean, honestly, trading me for the Ivan there is completely fine. The only question is, will it even amount to anything? What's your subs flavor? I don't have one yet. I only have the code. Alright, guys. Is there any chance our team wins the fight here? Oh, God. I think he's dead.
Desperation is the doorway to oblivion.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this game is just extraordinarily unplayable. Maybe I could get this 1K? Oh, man.
An enemy is legendary.
That one is a real problem here. I mean, I think the main issue is just that I have such a well-rounded comp. Like, in literally all aspects. Jesus. Like, I'm gonna be honest, guys. This game is just not playable.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
She doesn't have Zonias yet. Guys, why has every game just felt so fucking unplayable today? Like, am I crazy for saying this? I really don't think I am. Oh my god. We all know why, but we don't have to say it, you know what I mean? It's like we all know why, but we don't have to say it. What a crazy game, though. And Benjo, thank you for 14 months, so Mac. Thank you. Like, it's seriously just like, wow, what a game. You know what I mean? It's like... Same for me, my Goldie losses, it's all unplayable. I mean, dude, it's just literally so weird. Like, I'm telling you, the games have just felt so unwinnable. Guys, this is how my games have gone today. Are you ready? Let me tell you. Mid laner was filled, right? Well, I was filled mid. My jungler gave me jungle and went mid, and this happened, right? Then in the game after, just felt unplayable. Or like cancer. Then in the game after, unplayable. Then we played a game of Cho'Gath top, went back to jungle. My zillion AFKs 15 minutes in. Win this game. And then this game, right, the enemy drafts this comp. And then we just roundly lost late game. This was probably the most winnable out of all losses. And then there was that game we just played, you know. But it's like, dude, it's literally every single game, you know. It's like... When I left you for my interview, you were in Loser's Queue and 4 wins away from jail. Looks like you're still there. Yeah, but this is just why it's so cancer, because there are some days where it's sort of just like every game is like this, and there's nothing that you can do about it. I'm just skin giveaway last night. Burgla, you need to type your IGN again. Yours was the only one that I couldn't add, because it was just like weird. So type it again. Also, when you're late to bot gang, yeah, real. But I don't know, dude. It's just been so many like weird games today. And Mando, 15 months on Mac. Thank you. Like just so many weird games. Sulubu. I don't know. I don't know, dude. The games are just so weird today. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start doing like cheese pathings every game. I think that's what I need to do. Because when I go to Korea, I think that's going to be my, like, secret strategy that gets me, like, super high rank. Because in Korea, you can literally just break their brains. So I think what I might do is I might just start doing, like, cheese pathing perma. I feel like full clear is just too, like, consistently inconsistent, and 3-cam clears is the same problem. Because I'll tell you guys what the problem with, like, 3-cam clears and full clears is, okay? The problem with the full clear is that you're playing based off the assumption that the enemy team is going to, like, fuck up, right, at some point throughout the game, and that you're going to play a perfect game. And when you play for a 3-cam clear, it's kind of similar in that assumption, right? But I think what I need to do is I need to go back to, like, early invading the enemy jungler perma. I think that's actually, like, my best play, honestly. Because the thing is that in these games that feels so unplayable, if I manage to, like... Okay, how can I... Okay, let me give you guys an example, okay? Let me give you guys an example. Imagine it's 1942, okay? And we try to kill Hitler, right? Like in game, we try killing Hitler. If he's at a point where he's already the Chancellor of Germany, right? And he's sitting there and he's fucking like he has this whole army behind his back, it would be a lot harder than if we took a time machine and we warped back in time to when he was in 5th grade. Does that make sense? Like in game, obviously, you know? It's the same kind of concept, right? Where like the issue with these games is that we're getting to a point where we're literally like getting to the stage where it's like, dude, the enemy team literally has the Axis powers and there's fucking nothing we can do because our allied forces, the US, still fucking refuses to join the fight, right? And it's like, if I can sit there and if I can stop baby Hitler before he sits there and he actually fucking like does all that crazy shit, that might actually be the only way we can get it done. You know what I mean? Like in game, like, do you guys see what I mean at least or no? It's here like we're getting these games to the point where every game is just like that bullshit. Alright, let's see Anisha. We need some good music, guys. Should we do this one? Like, see, this is another perfect example. The enemy team has fucking Kai'Sa Renata, bro. The enemy junglers Hitler and the enemy laners are the Axis powers. Not even, bro. The enemy jungler in these games is like fucking... What was the most irrelevant, like, Axis power that was allied in fucking World War II? Like, in all of these games, the enemy jungler's literally worthless. You understand that, right? Like, in this game, the enemy Lee Sin was 1-7. In this game, the enemy jungler was 1-5, right? In this game, the enemy jungler performed decently, but we have the same KP, right? Like, I'm telling you, we are literally, like, shitting on the enemy jungler in the majority of these games. Like, they're not the best performers or anywhere near it. Alright, we're gonna go for early invade sound from now on. Fuck everything else. Is that jungle cheeses blue any smites for fast clear? No, we're okay. I know what we're gonna do. My blind is a lot strong in this game. Is this stream LGBTQ friendly? As long as you don't int me, yeah, you're fine. The only people we hate here are inters. Inters and losers, Q bastards.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Alright, let's do a new share. Let's go. Nice. Only in my games does the enemy's head start on his red. Only in my fucking games. I swear to God, guys. Like, I don't know which one of you paid like a witch to cast a spell on me or some shit, but it's wild. Alright, so... Alright, not bad. So the enemy team is probably gonna invade me on that if I had to guess. So you know what, if anything, I'll just play for my 3 camp bot side, whatever. How's winner's queue going? Yeah, I fucking wish I knew the answer to that one. Wait, you guys want to see something crazy? You guys want to see something crazy? A guy just typed in my chat !followage, and the reason why I recognize this name is because this guy was literally one of my first 100 followers that I ever had on stream. I started streaming, my first stream was like in October of 2019. October 2019. He literally followed a month after I started streaming. It's good gear.
An ally has been slain.
Perfect. Alright, let's see a new share. So Zed did end up clear my entire top side, but now I can just get his entire bot side, so it's gonna be okay. Why is this fight as scuffed as it was? It's so strange. You know what I think would actually make jungle really, really interesting and unique? If you could also buy a control ward. Like literally at like level 1. I feel like that would actually be so interesting. Alright, sister. That's sick, bro. Imagine he does that, but then he doesn't gank the enemy ball lane that are both worth shutdowns, so I push under his turret. What a talented guy he is. What a talented guy he is. I could honestly just invade his bot side, but I really need my Pantheon to be there with me for it. Bitch. I mean, if both sides still die, but honestly, I'll take the 1-for-1 any day. Even 2-for-1, it isn't the worst. Let me see something. You guys want to know what I really wish more than anything else? That Locket and Zeke's both built out of Aegis of Legion. It makes no sense that Aegis only builds into one item in the entire game. Super, super weird and strange. I mean, he should be able to just fear me soon. I'm also been about 5 though. Nice. Never forget what Riot took from us by removing Ingenious Hunter. Manamune first item not viable because of that. Even though I would kill for it to be. Like, how fucked up is that? Okay, not bad. Getting all these kills is just gonna put the game in a really nice spot, though. Bro, what? Wow. Okay, that's fun. Ooh. Alright, so alright, see you here, guys. So all the camps are down, but we can look on Dragon like 30. I mean, real shit, I kind of want to force this. I'm dead. I mean, my team is CPing. We can actually fight. I win this 1v1. Nah, not after I miss that Q. Missing that Q actually completely fucked up the play. Guys, I'm just gonna say what we're all thinking. When are we gonna get actual real fucking like game changes? It's been the same runes and items for like 2 years now. What about the standard build with Shojin, Cleaver, Dessa, and Serac Ma? It doesn't give you the damage to carry. You can impact the game, but you won't carry with that build. Unless you just got 20 kills, but you're not getting 20 kills because of the build ever. Alright, let me see what I can do here. Okay, so he's gonna get the Krugs, but... I mean, listen, so far the game isn't looking too bad. Like, so far it's actually looking chill for us. You guys want to know what I think the play action might be? Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, guys, I have an idea for what the play might be for items. Are you guys ready? Who's listening? Shojin, Aegis, MANAMUNE, and then you build whatever you want. That's what I'm thinking right now. So that way, instead of having to commit all that gold for Zeke's, you literally just get an Aegis. And... because, like, realistically, right, the only difference between Aegis and Zeke's is, like, the passive effect and 300 health. You know what I mean? You can just get that here. It's not like Eclipse Shojin MANAMUNE. I'm very kind of like on that, honestly. Because I mean, listen, the issue with like Eclipse has always been that it doesn't really translate into build path. I think what we could do here, honestly, is like, do you want to do Shojin or Cleaver? So like, this would be a good Shojin game, actually. No, he seeks his gun, HECARIM. Well, I mean, I've been doing it a bit recently. It's actually been pretty good. Like, it's actually been feeling pretty good. Alright, we're gonna want to look on this here. It sounds like with W active, you literally get like 90 armor or MR and 120 armor. If you get, it gives you so much early power though. But that's the thing, I don't really feel like Eclipse does. Because like Zed at this point in the game, it's like, I don't know. Could I try it out and test it? Maybe. But my initial like gut instinct reaction is that I don't think it would be that great. Alright, we're gonna full clear upwards and we'll be fine. What's your highest elo? Highest I peaked was like 1250. Because, like, you guys want to know what I'm starting to think that is going to sound crazy, but I think it's true? I think that HECARIM should always build an Aegis after he finishes his first item. And I honestly think that's true for, like, every single bruiser in the entire game. I think if you're a bruiser and you're not building Aegis, you're honestly just griefing. So what I'd wonder is, what if you did something like Eclipse Aegis, and then afterwards, you get MANAMUNE, Cleaver, Shojin, like whatever. But even then, I'm not sure if I'd necessarily even agree with that build. But yeah, we'd have to think about it more. There's a Korean hacker main named Pony, and he just goes Shojin Cleaver every game. He has high LP. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if they have high LP. Like, the amount of HECARIM players that can get high ranks doing bad builds is, like, infinite. Because the thing is that when you're playing a bruiser, you can just build any bruiser items and you're gonna get high LP. It doesn't matter. Like, you could swap out their Shojin for, like, a Sundered Sky, and they would get the same results. You know, it's like...
An ally has been slain.
Not bad. Just gotta play on this though. Hey Cleaver, you can't 1v9 with it unless Champ is already overtuned. Yeah, the only exception is if you build like the rest of your build is like full damage, right? So like let's say here, like the build I'm going where I have like Shojin and Mirrorman, if I build Cleaver I can still do damage, right? But it's like you need to have other items that enable your Cleaver. That's the thing. Cause like right now I'm looking at my like setup and I look pretty fucking like tanky and relevant. And I do a healthy amount of damage too, like it's not bad. Oh, that actually. I think that would actually hit me though. I swear that ranking up in Korea has to be easier than any other region if you're skilled, because there's less morons and less issues with loser's queue. Not necessarily. So, listen, I've played a total of about 2 months on the Korean server. And I've literally played like from the bottom to the top, okay? And the thing about Korea is that it is an absolutely zero mental region. Zero mental. Your top laner dies, he's gonna TP backline, die again, and just leave the game. Right? But the difference is that when you're playing regular games, people will rotate, people will move, people will want to make plays. Like, it is a much more intensive region than other ones are. Much more intensive. So that's a trade-off. It's not like you play in Korea and it's like, oh my god, I love playing here. Like, when you're playing in the highest ELOs, yeah. But even then, you still have to deal with like the rage quits and all that cancer, right? So that's the thing. But I think honestly, like, what the build could be is, what if it could be something along the lines of a Shojin rush into Aegis, into like, maybe, like in some games, obviously, maybe then you go like, do you think there would be some with Aegis and Zeke's? I mean, there could be, but it's like, I feel like Zeke's would be a little unnecessary. Like, I feel like at this stage of the game, the Aegis is enough. Because it gives you the armor and MR that Zeke's does, you know? It's like, you're not really missing out. Nice. Do you think Hilo US is on the same level as Korea? That's a good question. I mean, like, okay, if you look at Cenarius, for example, right? Cenarius right now is rank 8 E West, and when he went to Korea like 2 months ago, he didn't even hit Challenger. And like, Kirei as well is also like a Challenger EUS player that's ended every season Challenger for the last 10 years. And when he went to Korea, he also didn't hit Challenger. The problem with Korea is like, and I know this is going to sound really crazy to say, but unless your champion is like really strong when you go there, your run is going to be very RNG. And I hate saying that because it sounds crazy, right? Like RNG run, but it's the truth. Like if you're, like you're going to have some players like, Cenarius, for example, is like one of the best fucking like one tricks on the planet, let alone a mastery like on the planet. So the fact that when he went to create in a challenger, but then you have other one tricks, right, that haven't even hit his LP, that he's hit an EU and an A, like Quante, for example, like Quante a challenger, challenger Korea. So it's just like very weird because a lot of the time your run can be very like RNG based. Cenarius did get Challenger when he went to Korea. I don't think he did. Wait, no. I am like 99% sure that's a lie. His name was MN Monk. Did he hit Challenger? Yes, he did. There was a YouTube video. Oh, well, he did. Oh, well. Huh, I was wrong. Interesting, I was wrong. But so, isn't it crazy to see, though? Wait, where is it? Because now the guys here, like, the top of EU. Where is he? Here. But what I'm wondering is, like, how is his win rate only 55%? 57 on his one trick, 53, 56. Like, does game volume really make that much of a difference? Because here it does have 70 more wins than losses. That's crazy. How much LP did you get to in your first trip in Korea? So my first trip in Korea, I hit Challenger in 11 days, 500 LP. But you have to understand that back then, when you were literally Diamond 1, you were playing again, not even Diamond 1, like Diamond 3, you would play against last season Challenger or LCK players, right? So I hit 500 LP in 11 days. And then afterwards, I got the account banned, obviously. Because of the whole like thing that happened. But I think I peaked like 640 LP. No, I didn't. So I hit 500 LP, then the account was banned. And then after it got unbanned, I grinded for like a day afterwards. Or 2 days. And I managed to get to like 650 before leaving. Which what like reclaimed Challenger. You go Blither and King now. HECARIM doesn't sit in chest with on head. What do you ban when you play HECARIM? I always ban Camille. Alright. Just wanted to apologize because I missed your Twitter DM about commissions and I never got the notification. You're chill, don't worry about it. You should play in China one day? Maybe. Can you share runes? Why does HECARIM have such little base health compared to other champion ADCs? Like some ADCs have higher base health than he does. I think the reason why is because of his W. Like, Riot factors in the tankiness of his W, so they don't want to give his, like, base stats too much tank. Are you ever going to play Zillion? Ever going to play Zillion? Did I ever play Zillion? It's kind of cancer that Aegis doesn't build into Locket or Zeke's. I mean, I'm going to be real. Like, I straight up agree with you. Like, I don't know why it doesn't either. Aegis is one of the best components in the game. Like, do you guys want to... Type 1 if you guys want to see the math. So, look at this. So, the item costs 1,100 gold, right? And look at how much value you get, okay? So 1 2/3 cloth armor is worth 500 gold of armor, right? 500 gold of armor. Then you also get 500 gold of ability haste, right? And then you also get 500 gold of magic resistance. So you get 1,500 gold worth of stats for 1,100. Like, do you know how few items in the game have that level of like item efficiency? It's actually crazy. It is like actually crazy. Tell me the build, my bro. Give me a second. I want to try to build this game. I want to try the same build I did last game, but with slightly different item order, and we're gonna see if it feels good. Okay. Alright, 1 second, hold on. Alright guys, that's it. Try Eclipse, Aegis, Shojin, Manamune? No. No. The reason why I'm saying no to that build, it's very simple. Why too? It's because if you can go Shojin and Cleaver, like, those items are borderline staple. Like, an armor pen item and Shojin is borderline staple on HECARIM nowadays. So if you decided for one of those item slots with Eclipse, you're just delaying your actual real items.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Alright, let's go, guys. Remember last time.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I am beyond death.
I'm gonna do something crazy here, but it's gonna work. Shh.
Minions have spawned.
He's probably gonna start on blue here. Is Reed YouTube? What's up, Crimson? Well, bot side clear has been secured. Perfect. Bot side clear secured. One LDR and HECARIM. Well, the difference between Kled and HECARIM is that Kled actually auto attacks, but HECARIM, the majority of his damage is in his Qs. So that's why auto attacking items, like the only one that would ever go is Mortal Mind if I need anti-kill. But getting like straight up LDR just doesn't make sense. Perfect. I need him to ward this so I can see where I want to path out of base. Perfect. Alright, let's go. Very good start for us. I need her to check my bot side here. Because there's always a chance I get invaded. Is Draven AFK? Wait, genuine question. Is Draven AFK? He's probably gonna try to contest ball crab. Alright, level 4 secures us a winning fight here. Ooh, she got it. Nice. Maybe Jarvan's on this already? No, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's time to be speaking fucking like Chinese in my games. Like, they're gonna bring China to NA now. I don't give a fuck anymore. When I did this versus Charisma, I was able to allow me to win the game versus him as well. Like, this perma-aggression just fucking like opening up your fucking cheeks, sticking my tongue in there, and fucking like ripping your G-spot out of your fucking ass with my teeth. Like, that's literally how I love playing jungle, dude. You know what I mean? Like, literally sitting there fucking, like, tearing the G-spot out of their fucking asshole on some, like, fucking, ancient Chinese torture method. Fucking, like, sitting there fucking, dude, like, fucking just in-game. Fuck! You know what I mean? Like, fuck! It's like that. Like, it's the only way to avoid loser's queue. Because you just turn the game on its head so hard that it's like, they can't do anything about it. Hey, yo! What? It's facts. It's time to learn Chinese, buddy. Alright, let's go. We're gonna get this and we're gonna take his bot side. Fun. We're invading this. I don't care. I'm bringing China to NA, dude. I'm telling you. The enemy jungler's gonna be speaking Chinese, dude, after I give him a masterclass. Get ready to start speaking Chinese, Ziggs. Perfect. What does that even mean, bro? Okay, so the thing is that China is like well known for being like this permafight region where it's just like the craziest shit always happens, okay? And there's this meme where people say get ready to learn Chinese when it's like they're talking about people like saying their careers to, like China and shit like that when it comes to like the league scene. Like, get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. So that's why now I'm just taking the 2 and it's like I'm telling the enemy jungler that he's gonna start learning Chinese after this. Does that make sense? Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. Like, here, fighting on him. It's fun. Alright, so it's here. They're gonna get grubs, but it's not gonna mean shit because they literally lose everything else on the entire map.
An enemy has been slain.
Where's the Ziggs? Why is that Zig skin so cool, by the way? The fuck is that? Alright. So I can reset and we can just honestly, I could probably like clear downwards. I'm up literally fucking 8 camps on the Sharvan right now. You know what song we actually listen to? Perfect. Chinese rap. So now we just pay for the boss and then we look on the drag. Free dragon, then we invade the bot side too, why not? What's something I should look for when using HECARIM? Look to hold it as long as possible until the last possible moment. Alright, and then after this we're gonna invade his bot side and play for this red. Let's do it, guys. So sad.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, well we can get our item now. Oh god. Am I out? Am I out? Nice. And he dies still. I'll take that shit, bro. Alright, nice. Alright, I want to play for this crowd now.
Shut down. Enemy double kill. Turret plating will soon fall. An ally has been slain.
I mean, we could honestly look for the Mundo kill here. I'm not against it. Fuck. That's so shitty. Wait, there's no way he stays, right? Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way he stays. Alright, top to bot clear and then we can play on something else. This is not a Sundered Sky game? No. We're trying out a build, and I think it's gonna go fucking crazy, so we'll see. Okay, now I need to do the crazy version of the song. Alright, let's go. We could honestly play on this Herald soon, but we're gonna have to see if it's worth it. Ooh, it could honestly be a Herald angle soon. Or dive bot. I like dive bot more. Would you recommend all of jungle to me? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Alright guys, we just got the Aegis in the inventory. We're chilling now. Wait a second. Ooh, okay.
Rampage.
Dude, fuck this guy. Alright, we gonna put on some other tags. If we put on some crazy ones, we're gonna be good. Alright, let's go. So now we're gonna do so we can look on this play actually. Perfect. Whoa, nice! And then now we just found boss and we can look on the crab too. I think we can look on this dragon and Swinner's Q. Okay, so now we just found this. I mean, I'm gonna have my ult and my smite coming up soon, so it's gonna be good. Dodging all his Zig's abilities because I'm fucking goated. Oh my god. Bro, what is going on this game? Holy shit. Dude, that is actually... What the fuck even was that fight? Alright, so don't get Dragon, we can play Farisa after. Alright, let's go, guys.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Bum, 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 bum. It's time for us to get it done now. Let's go. I don't want to be a mod anymore. It's like being a kindergarten teacher. Welcome to the mod team, Todd. Alright, we're gonna want to look for an invade here. Bro, I was going way too crazy. Damn, I got a little too crazy there, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I got a little too fucking crazy there, if I'm being honest. What was that? All those new French Corp things I've been listening to, I've been liking a lot.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
So, sir. Here we go. So we're gonna want to do here, so we're gonna want to play for the Adicon, and then we're gonna be good. I mean, honestly, if we just play on the Dragon the Second Swans, that should be good enough. I think this guy's dead here. Never mind, he's out killing all my damage. Sick. Okay, so I'll just kill up and we can look on this here. Okay, not bad. I want to keep my Q-Stacks off Krugs and we'll go crazy on them. I have 3 Q-Stacks. Ooh. I mean, I literally didn't even have to do anything. How crazy is that? I literally did nothing there. So what I'm gonna do here is we're just gonna finish this Adicon and we can play on the Soul. Got the Cleaver in the inventory now too. Alright, let's go, guys. So we're gonna play for the blue and then afterwards 3 Q-Stacks, we're gonna look on the Dragon too. Guys, there were these YouTube viewers that have just been arguing for the last hour, so I just gave them both like 24-hour timeouts. There we go. 24 hours for the both of them. Nice. GG. Literally just GG now. I'm now saying like ulting under tower, but honestly, forcing out his softs is good enough.
Despite what some say, I do have a sunny side. Thou justice well
I want to go crazy, but if I don't have 2 stacks, I can.
shut down. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Oh, fuck off. You know what I'm actually gonna get here? Let's on another one of these. Let's go.
Your turret has been destroyed.
50 armor and a mark for 2200 gold. Imagine.
Has been destroyed.
I mean, best bet is we just end the game by getting Baron and then afterwards grouping mid. What happened to your SoundCloud playlist? I never had any. All the ones that you saw there were all fan made. Alright, so oh god. Oh, that was a grief. Nice. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, the build felt pretty decent that game. Like, honest to God, it felt pretty decent, I'm not gonna lie. Like, real shit, it actually felt pretty decent. Yeah, I mean, like, actually. Okay, so we're still... Fuck, we're still 6 wins off, dude. Fuck me. Oh, dude, like... Guys, the amount of win-loss we've had here is just so cancer. I mean, I'm glad that our last 2 games have been wins, but it's like, fucking Christ, dude. Pretty juicy scorelines, too. I'm not gonna lie. But isn't it also crazy how much more playable the games feel in general? We're done with the unranked account for now. For the time being, yes. So we will see. The Chinese Centaur? Yup. You know what I mean? It's like, yup. The Chinese Centaur, bro. Did any other HECARIM tricks? I mean, there were like a few in EU and shit. But for the most part, like, the thing about HECARIM tricks a lot of time is that they appear and then they disappear, you know what I mean? That's all it comes down to. Alright. Alright guys, we're good now. No, I mean it's like we're good now. How are you today? What's up, Christian? I'm chilling, bro. I am hard chilling now. You still got Domination second on your lethality build? Yeah. I go Domination second earlier every game. It's all it comes down to. I do. Is another rune better than Face Rush right now? Well, I mean, I think there are some games where you can go Conquer, but it's like a very rare thing, honestly. Like, that's the biggest thing about it, is that, like, Conquer can be viable in some games, but it really depends. Thoughts on LS placing HECARIM in a don't tier for pro play? Not saying that's controversial, but do you think he's viable in pro play at all? No, not at all. And I'll explain why. Because the thing about pro play is that the number one thing that junglers need when they're played in there is they need utility, right? It's the reason why, for example, champions like Skarner were picked every game, you know, or Wukong, or like champs along those lines, right? Where you can sit there and you can provide a lot for your team in terms like engage, disengage, CC, and all that kind of stuff, right? And the issue with HECARIM is that HECARIM, after they did the nerfs to his ult about 2-3 years ago now, then it made it so that HECARIM is less focused on like CC, right? And he's more focused on actual damage. That was the trade-off. So the problem is that locking in HECARIM just doesn't really make sense, because HECARIM cannot really peel his team, since the only ability that he has that can be used for peel is his R. And the only thing he can really add to his team is damage. And we're in a meta state right now where it's like all pro players are not good enough at HECARIM to actually do damage with him in like the fights and the way that the fights are played out. That's just like the big issue. So no, I completely agree. I think HECARIM being played in pro play is like almost as troll as if they were to lock in like Kayn, you know. It's also the reason why you don't really see Lee Sin anymore, right? Because Lee Sin was always a lot of damage. But nowadays, like, his only real use is fucking utility. Is there a HECARIM build with Axiom and Tankiness that could ever offer that utility? No, it's impossible. Because he only has utility on a single one of his abilities. Favorite American streamer? I'm Canadian. We say Conquer is viable when they have less mobile champs with more CC. Yeah. Those are the only situations that it's like viable in. They pick Zed because full clear is 240. Yeah, exactly. Like Zed's full clear is just so fucking it's just so like fast that they can do it there. So it comes down to. Alright, so guys. How chose Nocturne like build on HECARIM with Hexblade? Super troll. Because he doesn't really auto attack, so using the attacks was just worthless. That's what it comes down to. Alright, Volibear, Milio, Vex, and that. And Tristana. Hexblade HECARIM is a way for pro play? Definitely not. Alright guys. Sauce looks like a decent comp. Do you think you would ever be able to make HECARIM work in pro play given the chance? Depending on the comp, yes. But yeah, I think so. Alright, let's see guys. Which champions counter HECARIM in your opinion? There are quite a few actually. Like if I had to run off a mentalist in my head, Kindred Belveth, Skarner, Viber's not a fun matchup either. Yeah, Viber's not a fun matchup either. Trundle's pretty bad. Nocturne isn't great. Udyr, really bad. Rammus isn't fun. Really bad matchup too.
Minions have spawned.
Send me to battle.
Off the top of my head, that's what I would say. Nice. Alright guys, we got another bot side to clear off. Perfect. I mean, I love how the last 3 games we've been able to do the enemy bot side start. It actually feels so nice. I'm going to be honest, guys. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start doing this every game again. But I'm not going to sit there and I'm not going to, like, make YouTube videos about it. Because this is how we almost hit challenge on End of an Era last time. And then the problem is that the YouTube videos got too popular and it made it so that everybody knew what I was doing and they just, like, were able to counter me because of it. But no, like, I actually really love this playstyle. Because it makes you, like, able to fight from like level fucking 3, dude. It's so amazing. I'm gonna say. I shouldn't have stayed. Watch out, buddy, watch out. Like, he should 100% be my top side. That's another play. He just certainly do Wolf Blue Gromp instead of Wolf Gromp Blue. Because the problem is that if you do Wolf Gromp Blue as HECARIM, you're going to be out of mana before you even done your Gromp. And it makes it so your clear takes way longer. So it's like, I understand what people are talking about when they're like, oh, you want to clear it first, but I don't think it's worth doing on HECARIM specifically. Literally just because of that reason. Because if you do it on HECARIM, I'm telling you, you're going to run out of mana by the time you're like 3/4 way done your Gromp. And then you have to sit there and you have to like mana fucking like mana conserve on the blue buff clear. It really sucks. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to play for the crap, and then after we can look on the enemy wolves. Doaenel mana isn't an issue, you just don't clear optimally. You're lucky I don't insta permaban you for such a stupid fucking retarded thing that you just said. Like, yeah, I'm telling you, you're actually lucky. Ah, that's fucked. Honestly, it's not the worst, even though I die. Perfect. Well, we still end up getting some kills on that, so it's completely fine for me. I know I'll probably look for an inbound on the top side. Okay. Okay, so I do now, so we're gonna look for the Raptors, they're up, and then afterwards, I'm not gonna look for the Krugs because I don't think I'd be able to, but I can look for a top to bot clear and then we can play on the Wolves. This playstyle is shit. This playstyle is allowing my ball lane to have permanent priority and fight the enemy ball lane without ever having to worry about volley bear, while also making it so that volley bear's entire like attention is diverted to trying to find ways to farm his own camps rather than gank his lanes, because he literally just isn't able to farm shit. What this playstyle does is it turns jungle into an almost like 1v1 role, where you literally just make it so that the enemy jungler is too focused on trying to come back into the game that you can accelerate the game in ways that the enemy jungler can't. It's the most like fun focus, like jungle centric gameplay in the entire game. You see, like look where my ball lane is, and they don't even have to be worried because the volley's just sitting there getting fucking hammered perma. Like, this is what I mean. Alright. I'm gonna look on the wolves here now. Nice. Ah, I fucked up. I wanted to go over there. Completely fine though. But do you guys see what I mean? How like the Viper's game is just unplayable? And it's like now the enemy laners are so focused on helping volley out that they can't even focus on their own lanes. Like if you guys look at the early games of my last 3 games, the enemy team is never allowed to function within the game. Because of this playstyle. Like, this is what I mean, guys. Look at this. Are you guys seeing this? Like, look at what the enemy team is doing this game. We literally just broke their fucking brains because of playstyle. And I'm 0-1-1 is the craziest part. We literally just broke their fucking brains. Actually broke their brains. I mean, this playstyle is what ended up getting me to like 800 up on the end of an era account too. But it was just because like then afterwards people were countering it every single game. Oh, whoops. Let's go. Do you ever skate? Nah, not really. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is now we're gonna play for the red, and then afterwards we're gonna look on the Krugs. Look for red Krugs, and after we can play on the dragon, and we're gonna be good. What about Shojin, Aegis, Trailblazer, MANAMUNE? Nah, Trailblazer a bad item. I'm gonna be honest with you, Trailblazer is just such a worthless item, and I wish it wasn't. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna get this dragon, and afterwards we look for the grubs. I was here earlier, did your 3 work on breaking losers queue? Yeah, it did actually. It did, but it's weird because the games have still felt pretty like rough and difficult. So it's like gave us a slight pause. Bro, why does the enemy team literally have 3 people top right now? Like, what is even going on? Not hating, just facts. Alright, let's read your logs. You'll never challenge the playstyle shit. Not hating, just facts. Yeah, enjoy the promo. Alright. You know the funniest thing about it is that this playstyle that I've been doing recently is unironically the same playstyle that Chasik, who like the guy that's literally like rank 1 level Korea does. That's what I'm saying. There are some people that are so like blinded for their hatred of me that they'll sit there and they'll deny like blatantly obvious things just because they think that because I'm saying it, it's wrong. It's actually crazy. Alright, so now we're gonna play for the wolves, and afterwards we can clear bot side. We just had to play in the game now. If we just play objectives and shit, we auto win. Nice. Look at how unplayable the Volleybar's game is, by the way. So Don says challenge John with a spec on HECARIM and people tell him that he is horrible at the game. Yeah, but you have to understand, it's just like this like weird thing. It's just like this weird thing where over time, people, so like I'll give you an example of what I mean, okay? You're gonna have a guy that's gonna sit there and he's gonna have a personal dislike of me who's a challenger player, right? That guy's gonna say something along the lines of like, Dantas is bad, this is wrong, right? Then you're gonna have one of his gold viewers that's gonna listen to what he's saying and he's gonna be like, So that guy thinks that afterwards he's gonna go and he's gonna go around being like, Dantas is bad, he's wrong. And then you could say something that's genuinely true, but because he was told that, he thinks that's right, you know? It's like how, you know, in North Korea, they sit there and they like tell everyone that Kim Jong-un like learned how to fucking read and write by the time he was like 6 months old and shit. And it's like if you try telling them like, no, that didn't happen, they've just been indoctrinated from such a young age that they believe it. It's the same thing with people that hate me, you know? Where it's like they're blinded by this like hatred, this indoctrination, you know? Alright. Ah, fuck me. I thought she was hinting hard enough that she wouldn't have even tried living there. Did you just compare yourself to Kim Jong-un? No. No. I compared the others to Kim Jong-un. What's up, Jay? Or maybe the indoctrinated ones are the ones who watch your stream and think what you are saying is true? Okay, then riddle me this. If what I'm saying is not true, then why is it that every time I push a HECARIM build, that HECARIM build ends up becoming the highest win rate, if not one of the top 3 highest win rate builds out of every single build that people do? If I don't know what I'm talking about on HECARIM, then how is it that when I went to Korea for the first time, right, I had the most insane run out of everybody there? If I don't know what I'm talking about, then how is it possible that I innovated both Assassin and Chemtank HECARIM, right, Chemtank Mirror Mana, which were literal things that ended up taking the entire world by storm, and innovated his build process that entire time? And keep in mind that while all of these things were going on, even then, I was still getting hated on. Think about that for a second. And Frito, throw in the prime welcome. Thank you. You're wrong about ADC builds? You're not wrong. I was. When it came to ADC, that was a role that I'd never played before. Yeah, I was wrong about ADC builds. When it comes to HECARIM, a champion that I've hit Challenger on more regions than any other one-trick has, I don't think I'm wrong in that sense. Pirate Software Donta speaks yet again about first Korea trip. Oh, you want me to bring up the Challenger Race 2 against the F-Blade? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about Challenger Race versus the F-Blade beginning of season. Should I are the best? HECARIM? Subsuki? You found me. Who are the best general champs to climb with? Like, what's your top 3? Depends on your elo. And low elo, I would say that if you two-check a Mumu Briar, you're just gonna climb no matter what. Remember staying up when you got banned? I can't lie, that was your prime, man. You guys want to know what one of the saddest things ever is that I think about sometimes? You guys want to know actually what one of the saddest things is that I still think about sometimes? I sometimes think about how many of my grinds that should have been so good just got fucked over with getting banned. You know what I mean? Like, Korea 1 was probably the most notable out there. Then another time was when I was like 800 LP with like a 70% win rate before going to Brazil. And then my accounts all got hacked and banned. Then there was that other time where when we were in Europe and we were like 75% win rate with like 300 LP getting a challenger EU again. Like what was it? A year and a half ago, and then we got banned. Then this account that we're on recently, like the one-man army account, that one getting banned, you know? Which other accounts, like, which other grinds got fucked? Because there've been, like, quite a few, no? Even the last one was crazy? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, there are so many times where it's like I grind an account, and it's like it's on track to going crazy, and then it's just like banned, and it's like, fuck me. You know? They're just like, fuck me. I remember some Louisville, but I played on both US and NA. The difference I noticed is US is toxic in chat, but they try to win. However, NA will be nice and run you down. That's true. Is there a point in finding a builder item that's slightly better below 140 armor? Which isn't even that big of a number, instead of re-innovating yourself by playing a new chamber, trying a new strat or something? I would say so, yeah. Because you have to understand that it's like, once again, if I was going to sit there and if I was going to have that mentality of like, oh, might as well not innovate or try to like figure out what is like the #1 best thing to do, then we would have never had any of the hacker metas over the last few years. That are the hacker metas that you guys look back on and were the things that you like, Are you in a game? I'm sorry?
For 1 second.
Alright, let's go. Waiting for the Dante's Lee Sin arc? Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm going to be honest, the problem with Lee Sin is every time I try playing it, I just feel like so slow. Do you think Riftmaker is showing HECARIM? Yeah, it is. Okay.
First blood.
Man, this is so fucking cancer. Actually, no. Come here. Because if Graves resets and he runs straight to his bottom base, then he would be here, right? Here to like path through here. Not bad. Oh! I mean, I think they actually get it, don't they? Nice. I'm telling you guys. What the fuck? Wow, okay. Do you know what breed your cats are? Ask Laura. Laura knows. But if I'm not mistaken, it's like an American curl mixed with something. But if you ask Laura, she's gonna know. Okay, so Graves is probably looking for full care here. I just hate the fact that I had to like play for full clear this game. But you know what? I actually don't. I have an idea here. It's a good thing I leveled my E. Worth. Alright, we take those. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, we take those. That's crazy though that he actually didn't invade me like that. Alright, so can one of your cats a ship called HECARIM? HECARIM and Yumi. We call him Hecky. It's a lot cuter. Never wanna see her, never wanna see her again. Okay, not bad. I mean, I could have honestly given that to him, but I'm gonna be real, like, I can't. It's like I could have, but at the same time I can't. Real ones will know what I mean. After getting my bot side taken in the way that I did, like, I'm just at such a fucking cancer deficit. Perfect. Nice. I'm listening, worst case scenario, I just plan to reset, and then afterwards we can do a top to bot clear, look on dragon. It's gonna be okay with that. That's on Dynamite and Gold ELO. I think Dynamite is really good. You just have to get good with the face rush trading patterns, and you're gonna be okay. You also have to build double pen items on her, like if you go Storm Surge, Shadow Flame. But then it's just weird because you don't feel like, I don't know. Her itemization is a bit strange. Alright, so guys. Nice. Please don't have your ability up. on. I mean, I should be able to just get this, right? Nice. Alright, we're in a fucking good spot now. Which is like crazy to think because the Grave Surgot is like a early one. Wasn't the second Korea trip the one where you got fucked by the hotel gang IP band? No. So the second Korea trip was when we went to Korea shortly after I announced I was in a relationship with Laura. And then we went to Korea and we did an uncapped subathon. I don't know if you guys remember the rank 1 subathon. And what happened was that trip was actually scheduled shortly after Freak nerfed jungle. And he made it so that junglers were the same level as literal ADCs, right? So it was the weakest jungle I'd ever been. And it wasn't even just that. The other issue with it too is that every single game that I would like play badly in or that like I would lose, I would legitimately have at least 100 people commenting, "You're losing because you're in a relationship, you're washed up now." So the combination of those two things, also coupled with the fact that my sleep was like super fucked up back then, because I would sleep like 6 hours, I would wake up, I would stream like 8 hours and then sleep another 6 hours, so my sleep was like really fucked up. And the camera was on me 24/7, and yeah, that was just horrible. Like that one was actually horrible. I think we played in Korea like 40 days or some shit. No, not even. I don't even think we lasted a month, honestly. But I couldn't do it. It got to the point where I just couldn't do it anymore.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Was that the one with the Oilers and you had to reduce the time? Yeah. No, I literally got to the point where you don't understand. My mental couldn't handle it anymore. Like, I legitimately could not handle it anymore. I know the people that were always, like, posting her and yeah. No, exactly. That's the thing. It was just, like, overall, the mental on that trip just wasn't, was not there. I'm gonna die here, but it's fine. Next subathon, we don't need to watch you sleep. Yeah, you're gonna though. So this is my plan, and I want to know if you guys are down for this, okay? For both Twitch and YouTube. So the plan is gonna be that we're gonna go to Korea sometime in August, right? And it would be a 3-week capped subathon, right? And it would be one sub equals 1 minute. We're never gonna change how much time the subs give. Always one sub equals 1 minute. And what it would be is me sitting in front of my PC and only leaving my room for 2 hours a day to work out and get food from the corner store. And besides that, it's me in a white room, literally an insanely small little room, where it's literally just a bed, a small like table desk, and then a bathroom. And me in that room, in my white room versus Korea. That's the plan. What are your guys' thoughts on that? You're gonna lose your mind in Korea? No, I don't think it's gonna be that bad, honestly. Dude, why am I just constantly doing that with my ult? I think you did that like 6 times the last 2 days. I've done that like 6 times the last few days. Nice. Ooh. Alright, so now we can just play free set. I want to start building towards my Aegis now. Ooh, unless... No. I mean, is this Nasus a moron? I don't even know why I tried like shoving that wave in. I guess I'm the moron. Why is my body noticing well? Alright, let's get the Aegis now, let's go. The only shit thing about this game is that our tier is going to be very delayed. Come along. Alright, I'm gonna want to play for the wolves, then we can look on the Grom. Loki, we look on the Raptors here. Dude, fuck off, you fucking loser. Alright, we'll sit on the Aegis and then we can start building towards MANAMUNE now. If only Alduin had chromas. Dude, if Alduin had chromas, holy shit. All I'm gonna say is holy shit. I mean, we should honestly just play on the Heralds here. Oh. Ah. I had to ult for her. That was an emotional ult because I shouldn't have done it, but I had to. Fucking dumb bitch. We should honestly just play for this Herald here. Alright, let's just play on this Herald here and then we'll be fine. Can we contest this? Nice. Okay! Fucking bitches. Alright, nice. Easy as fuck. Alright, so now we just have to play for the rest of our camps, so we can look on MANAMUNE soon. I think I probably will end up playing for this. Like, if we can play on reset and afterwards get MANAMUNE components, it's gonna be really good. See what we can do, sure. Fucking loser ass clowns. Nice. Bro, not necessarily taking that turret in front of their fucking faces. As long as we get the shot, we're gonna be good now. Check NASA stacks. 430. He's doing like average. 430 is like average at this stage of the game. I don't like this. What's up, Nami, you fucking trick ass fucking bitch? Sushi's on the menu tonight, motherfucker. I wonder if I could actually kill the Annie. Is she killable? You know what? Honestly, after I finish my MANAMUNE, it's like, could I do Cleaver? Yeah. Do I really want to? Maybe Sarax would be better. Do you ever upgrade the Aegis? I mean, later on, I'll probably sell it for like Rocket or something. Alright, so I'll get the MANAMUNE and then afterwards we'll play on, you know, just play some components, whatever. Alright, see you in Dusha. Okay, so now what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to clear up and then we can look on Crab. Doesn't building Magma as your first item, I don't like it. I really don't like it.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Perfect. Woo! I mean, considering how cancer this early game was, very surprised we actually win. We really couldn't end. Wow, I can't believe you actually couldn't end. Remember the Dr. K video? What's up, Leo? With thoughts on Kane and Hilo? I'm gonna be honest, I think Kane is actually like very weak and bad right now. I know that's like a crazy thing to say, but I really don't think Kane is good at all right now. Like, I really don't. I think it's like very awful, honestly. Like, super bad. Oh wait, I think that's Blade's team. Maybe we'll watch that actually. Okay, guys. Good news. Who's ready for it? We're actually 4 wins away from Grandmaster now. It's like I didn't update the counter in so long because like I would just CBA'd, but we're actually 4 wins away now. How nice is that? We're actually making progress. So we're back to where we started the day off this morning. Imagine that. After 8 hours. After 8 hours, we're back to where we started the day. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom bad though, guys. Alright, give me a sec. Alright, guys, we're getting up. Ba ba. Alright. Look at Twitch chat. They don't seem to have an IQ over 70. Hi, YouTube chat. Yo, why is YouTube chat flaming Twitch chat and Twitch chat is being chill? You know what I mean? It's like, what is going on here? I want to see how Teplate's games are going, guys. He's on the Gragas. Oh, guys! I forgot to tell you, I'm almost golden TFT. Look. I'm almost golden TFT. But I got really pissed off. Like, I was so close to gold, and then I got 2 5th places in a row. Actually, so fucking pissed off. This was retarded that I got 3rd place, by the way. Like, actually. Yeah, I've actually been, like, kind of smurfing it. It's like we've actually been smurfing the fuck out of that shit. Dude, you need coaching. No, I don't. I'm slowly getting better and learning. We're gonna play one TFT game. Maybe at the end of today's stream I'd be down to. Yo, fan. I'm gonna... Like, why are you telling my YouTube mod to rope his shit? I'm gonna ban your ass, bro, if you type that shit again. It's like he's modding for the love of the game and you're giving him cancer. Why? Go MANAMUNE first item now. MANAMUNE first item is bad. It doesn't do anything as a first item. But it really doesn't do anything. If you have full RB on flex and everyone picks jungle, then you get all smites? Really? I mean, it makes sense, though. What's on the client if they remake the client? What do you think they would need to fix first? Wait, do you guys want to sit here and get nostalgia blast out of your ass? I'm trying to find, like, people logging in. Wait, maybe if I look at some of Gosu's, like, really old videos. Let me see. Unranked to diamond in 24 hours. What the fuck? How'd that get 4 million views? That's crazy. Bro, look at the items in his inventory. Wait, let me watch it. Guys, this is a season, like, fucking 5-team fight. Damn. This season 5-team fighting. But he never shows the client. Oh no, he does. Oh my god. Who remembers, guys? Back when the end of game screen actually used to look good instead of the shit that we have nowadays. That's crazy. Isn't that insane? With less than like 30 games, he's already almost like fucking Oh, we got target ban. Fuck me. You know what's so glad that you're still streaming, man? It's a good swish. Okay, so they banned HECARIM, guys. What are we gonna lock in here? I'm down too about the Kindred again, but it's like versus Gwen. If it's Gwen jungle, Kindred doesn't seem really that great. You know what? We'll just lock it. Actually. Ooh, nice. I'm thinking either Kindred or Lilia here. Kindred or Lilia. One of the two. Yo, guys. Guys. Can anybody please explain to me what the fuck is happening with League of Legends when at literally 7:50 p.m. Eastern, there are only 65,000 viewers watching League? Bro, what? Is it because everyone's on fucking Supervive? Is that the reason why? I still can't believe everyone got sponsored by this fucking game except me, by the way. That is crazy. That is like actually the craziest shit ever. Like, I knew I was a brand risk. I didn't know it was that bad. That is fucking wild. About Doaenel in this game? Nah, I kind of like the idea of Kindred. My Kindred's good too. Everybody is eating dinner. Yeah, I don't think that's how it works, buddy. All this propaganda about you by streamers on YouTube trying to cancel you, like, you helped me laugh through some dark times. I appreciate it genuinely. Aww. Listen, as long as people like you are still around that can appreciate it, that's all that matters, buddy. Fuck everyone else. And Artemis, 7 the Prime, welcome. Thank you. Alright guys, who's ready to get it on? Am I going down? 45,000 damage HECARIM build. Ghost Blade, Spear of Shojin, Sorolda's, Malmortia's, Zeke's. Is this good? It's not bad. Surely if Supervive spends 70% of the game's budget on sponsors, it'll make the game thrive. I mean, listen, I'll tell you right now why no one's ever going to play Supervive. Do you guys want to know the real reason why? Tell me if you guys want to know the black pill. No one's ever going to want to play Supervive because it doesn't even look like the kind of game you'd want to play. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so chaotic. No one knows what's going on. Everything is teleporting across the map. What the fuck is happening? You know what I mean? Like, people that play MOBAs aren't going to want to fucking play this. You know what I mean? And that's just the truth. Like, it doesn't look like a MOBA, and it doesn't look like anything else anyone would want to play. It looks like a fucking browser game is what it looks like. It looks like fucking Agario. Literally looks like Agario.
Are you there, dear wolf?
I am, little lamb.
Are you sad?
I am.
What does it feel like?
A long hunt with no clue.
The game is kind of fun, though, is it? That's how League looks for other people, though. I don't agree. Because I feel like with League, the fun thing about it is that the minimap is always like a static thing that you can always see where the map is. Supervive, it's like constantly changing. I think that's one of the biggest problems with the game, too.
Wolf chases what does not willingly go.
Is this your full job, or do you have a part-time job? Because you could make a living off this. I make a comfortable living, bro. I'm living a good life right now. Yeah, that's all I do. There's only 2 MOBAs, LoL and Dota 2. Every other game is not close to being refined enough. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. And the reason why is because every other game is fucking retarded. Like, Supervive and Deathlock are 2 games that, like, they want to compete with the MOBA genre, but they don't commit to the idea of creating a MOBA. If one of those 2 games was smart enough to actually just release a real MOBA, they could be a direct competitor with League, and it could literally be a Marvel Rivals 2.0 situation. But the problem, they're just dumb as fuck. Like, I don't know. Like, every gaming company is just dumb as fuck. Like, I get that MOBA is kind of a dying genre, but what the fuck are you trying to do with, like, these, like, half MOBA, like, crossbreeds? Like, no one's gonna want to play that. Alright, so now I'm gonna look for the Raptors to Gromp, and then we can look on mod. The only thing I don't like about this game is that the Kha'Zix matchup is pretty hard for Kindred. But my top lane Gragas didn't want to like pick Gragas after they locked in Gwen, so that is what it is. I swear Marvel Rivals is gonna run out of content soon. Yeah, but I feel like there are ways that they can get around that. I feel like the best thing Marvel Rivals could do is if they start collabing with like animes, and they start releasing like champions, like for example Spider-Man, but like with the likeness of Sung Jin Woo, and then they can be these like secondary characters with different ability sets that just go crazy. It's funny because Riot is actually doing that with TFT. I don't know if you guys saw. They're making an augment in the next TFT set that's here called like solo leveling. And the entire concept is here like a solo leveling concept for the augment. Honestly, I'm not going to try counter-ganking this. I'm just going to hope you guys don't die. Oh, that Kha'Zix just got double crabbed. Ain't fun for you, is it, buddy? Pog. In your heart. The next TFT set is just anime in general. They have an augment that's called Isekai, and it brings a champion from another world that you can't normally buy. Yeah, but what I want to know is why is it that Riot is so willing to experiment with all these fucking cool ideas for TFT, but then for League of Legends, that brings them infinitely more profit and revenue than TFT does, they like release nothing. Like, what the fuck, man? You know what I mean? Like, does this not piss anybody else off? No, I'm the only one getting mad about this, right? Like, there's certainly no way that I'm the only one getting mad about this. Like, fucking, what the fuck, dude? Hey, guys, we're gonna release all these, like, cool-ass fucking things in team fight fucking tactics. Oh, Summoner's Rift? Oh, yeah, guys. After 6 months of waiting, we're actually taking away Void Grubs. What? 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 What the fuck? 6 months? You know what I mean? Like, you hear that shit and you just want to fucking, like, become a serial killer. I'm not even fucking kidding. End game, right? Like, you just want to fucking start killing people after hearing shit like that. Not in real life, though. Alright, anyways. I think that TFT makes a lot of money. There is no shot that it makes more than League. I'm sorry. I don't even think they're in the same ballpark. You don't want big changes in League. Yes, you actually do. And so does everyone else. Which is the reason why the player base has actually been like decreasing steadily over the course of the last fucking 2 years. Because there haven't been those big changes that the player base wants. Fuck me. Honestly, Ambessa could be walking down, so I'm just gonna reset. Yeah, she is. There she is. But you know what? If she were to use her eye, then she can gap close. Perfect. Play on Twitch, greetings from Greece, Labeva. The amount of effort that gets put into TFT and Wild Rift actually makes me upset. Like, when is the visual engine overhaul for League? That's been making Ride billions since 2009. Yeah, but that's exactly what the issue is. It's because all of the effort when it comes to League of Legends is diverted into trying to find ways to just like milk the League player base. Because what it feels like is honestly happening, if you want the truth. Wow, this guy is fucking tilted. What the fuck is this? Like, what it honestly looks and feels like, if you want the truth, is it feels like Riot is just like trying to milk the League player base for as much as they can. And then they're just taking all the money they make off that to like upgrade all their other games, hoping that they can one day bring it up to the same level, you know? It's like, imagine you have like 4 children and one of them is like successful, right? So you start just like making that kid give you all his money until a point where he has nothing left, so that you can invest that into the upbringing of the other children. That's what Riot is doing with League, essentially. Alright. Get as much as you can while it lasts. Exactly, yeah. You can't even get a different skin of the map in League. It's been 20 years. Dude, it is so crazy to me. Yeah, I know. And like the worst part is that they can make changes to the map. They do it with fucking random bullshit all the time, like this shit, right? And you're telling me you can't do that with other themes? Like it's just crazy. You're not really focused this game. I mean, I agree with you, but a lot of time I actually play better when I'm autopilot. And it's like, that's what's happening here. I literally just autopilot fucking chiller moding 1v9 right now.
Its heart beats fast now.
It knows.
Noxus turned the map red for months, yeah, and then Riot was sitting there. Who remembers when Riot said that they couldn't afford to make more ultimate skins like the Elementalist Lux? Because it would like break the game engine. And then they started releasing exalted skins every 2 months. Not even every month, actually. What the fuck, dude? So crazy.
Who's next?
Like, you know what? I'm gonna say something crazy. But if Riot Games doesn't want to change the items or things like that every like season, that's fine. But then change the map every season. Like, why not? Not the visuals. I mean, like the actual map. Like, you guys remember when they changed the map to what we have nowadays? Why don't they do that, like similar stuff like that? Like just consistent map changes. You know what I mean? It's like there needs to be at least some fucking changes, bro.
An enemy has been slain.
For a change to the map, what would you like to see? Like a wall to block river from top and bot for like an idea? Well, I mean, I think that there could be like some interesting things that happen where it's like, okay, do you guys want to hear an actual idea that I have that I think would be like super cool? And I know this is going to sound crazy, but like if you hear me out, I think you're going to think it's cool too. I feel like what would be super interesting is if they did a map where they turn like Summoner's Rift almost into like a castle. And you would have like a wall here, right? A wall here, and then a wall there. And what would happen is that in the middle of the wall, there could actually be a little lever that laners can do, like they can pull, and it either opens or closes the wall, right? So what would happen is that you could like add that or like dynamics to the game like that just make the game so much more like interactive and make the map so much more interactive in a way that's like cool as fuck, and that can actually like make the game super interesting. Do you see what I'm getting at? Like something that would actually be sick, imagine. Like 2 walls, and then you could open the walls with or close them with like levers. Like the laners can to like enable their jungler or not. So kind of like a door, yeah, exactly, like a door. You are describing doors. Yeah, dude, okay. I want doors in Summoner's Rift. There you go. Yep, doors. What the fuck? Oh, I thought I had fucking... I mean, am I dead? Yeah. No, I'm getting out there. But isn't that kind of an anti-gank mechanic? Yeah. But isn't that what everybody wants? You would still have ways to gank, obviously, right? But it's just like it would make the game so much more like interesting. Because then laners could sit there and they could like do shit like that. No, I think that would be so sick. Like defending walls and shit like that. No, that would actually be so fucking cool. And imagine there would be a thing where it's like, for example, in Dragon, guys, no, okay, I'm gonna say this idea. Forget if you think it's unbalanced or not, just tell me if you think it's a cool idea. So in Dragon, what you do is you would have 2 walls here and here, and then you can actually like go on a little like a staircase to go on the top of the walls, and when you're at the top of the walls you can be auto attacked, but if you go down slightly, then it's like the enemy team doesn't have vision of you, right? So you could sit there and you can literally set up defensive perimeters in the river, and it's almost like it becomes a fucking like tower defense suit in League. Type 1 if that actually sounds like a fucking cool idea. Like, oh wow. And like forget about this whole thing of like, oh my god, but dude, what if I play Nunu? Like fuck your shitty fucking cancer Nunu, dude. Just tell me if it sounds cool or not. Like you can literally just do so much cool shit. Dota Enjoyer? I've never played Dota before. I didn't even know they had that in the game if they do. So you want verticality? No, I just want interactive things on the map that you can like engage with. Dude, imagine how cool that would be as a game mode. Like a tower defense game mode or something. How is that never done as a game mode, by the way? Like just endless waves of like zombies or some shit, and then you're only allowed lock-in champions that have a fuck ton of skill shots, and then you need to like hold your base and all that. How is that never introduced as a game mode? Doesn't that sound so sick? just had 40 new items, that would work too. Honestly, that would work too. Well, Nunu, go bye-bye. Or Nautilus, I mean. Okay, guys, like, listen, I have another crazy idea for League. Tell me what you think about this. In the middle of every lane, there's a Teemo, and if you right-click on him, you start dumping your dick in his ass, and if you fuck him enough, then it makes him come, and when he comes, you get 50 gold. Thoughts? And then, like, you hear, like, the squelching animation, and him being like, never underestimate the power of the... And he makes all these, like, fucking, like, sounds and shit. Of him just getting fucking, like, anally dominated in the fucking asshole, dude. Oh, fuck. I mean, even if I ult there, I still die, though. Just got back off. There was a game mode like that? No, there wasn't. There was never a tower defense league game mode. There was never.
Rampage.
And then the problem is that if you fuck Teemo every time, you increase your chance of 15% of getting an SCD. And if you get an SCD, then you're like, all your stats are permanently reduced by 10%. And you become slower. And every like 30 seconds of moving, you need to like stop moving to like throw up on the ground. So it's like a gambling mechanic. Dude, what? Does he kill me? No, I don't think so. Alright, let's play on the dragon soon. Cause like, guys, I'm gonna be honest, you wanna know one of the reasons why when I've been playing TFT recently, I've been like loving it a lot? It's because every game of TFT, with the beginning of round, like every game of TFT just feels so different for two reasons. The first one is because what they do at the start of the game, with like the different champions like influence like what happens in the game. And the second one is because augments completely change your entire experience. Like, I think even if there was something in League where, like, at the start of the game, there were, like, 15 different, like, effects that can happen. Like, for example, dragons become twice as strong, but give twice the like, effects, you know? Or, like, for example, items are all 10% cheaper, but minions give 10% less gold, you know? Like, things like that, I think would just be so, like, cool for League. Because it would make the experience actually feel like, oh, wait a second. Nice, not bad. Alright. So now what I want to do is I want to play for this. Nice. And then you could also vote on it as a team too. Yeah, yeah. Why not? There was a game mode where you can fight hordes of guys. Yeah, but that wasn't tower defense. Alright, see if we look on this here. Guys, you know I literally have 11 marks this game. How crazy is that?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, let's see what we do here.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Bruh.
Shut down. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
I mean, honestly, we find a way to just play on the Baron when it spawns, we're gonna auto win. I have little hope they'll ever care for League of Legends. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, nothing's gonna happen. Guys, would you believe me if I told you that I personally know 4 different League of Legends content creators that had meetings with Riot literally 2 months ago, where they told Riot what they should do if they want to make League, like, fun and engaging for all their creators, and after 2 months, not a single one of the ideas that all these creators literally flew out to Riot to give them has been implemented into the game. So if that doesn't tell you everything you need to know, then I don't know what it will. Literally. You know what I mean? Like, how crazy is that?
An ally has been slain.
This is how we rise up. So on this, you know.
An enemy has been slain.
It was mid beast, we know, bro. Not just mid beast.
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
A lot of people might not know this, but I actually worked for Riot for 7 years. As someone that worked for Riot for 7 years. I'm actually a 2nd generation Riot employee, the first one ever. I worked for Riot for 7 years. Alright, let me just get this and we can go. Go. Wow, big damage. That's so fucking bad. How did the Kazakhs even get there in the first place? That's what I want to know. I mean, we literally have a 15 mark Kinshid. I can fucking... Guys, you don't understand. Like, I can literally run them the fuck over. I have more attack range than a Kaylin right now. Yo. Wow. I mean, if I can just get IA and then afterwards get shield, but I think that's fine. Are you and your girlfriend actually brother and sister? Yep. I've known her since I was born. Oh, fuck! Alright, let's go, guys. What the fuck is Kragus, dude? It's like I say that as if I don't already know that he's the most like fucking broken champ in the entire game.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Wow. Yo, we're hitting her for the big damage this game, aren't we? I mean, I'm gonna say that it's crazy that this game was close, but to be honest, it isn't. Because, like, if you don't get Soul or Baron, then it's not like you can ever really end the game. Unless enemy team has, like, literally 0 wave clear, and then you just, like, force mid and insta-kill everyone. Did you see the Riot August fanboy picture? Truly disturbing. Wait, did he post it? Riot August fanboy. I don't know what you mean. Isn't that crazy? Like, I am literally fucking nuking them, guys. I always used to go like this, like, super tanky Kindred build, but after, like, playing ADC and, like, trying out crit, I was like, you know what? Let me actually try damage Kindred build. And, yeah, it feels a lot better than I thought it would when I initially started playing. I mean, dude, look, like, they literally just die instantly. It's so fucking insane. Nice HECARIM target ban, fucking losers. Take out the Kindred 2 next time if you actually want to win. I mean, I literally have fucking 16 marks, bro. 675 attack range. Very good. Alright, guys, we're 3 wins away from GM. Let's get done. Actually making positive progress for the first time today. Wait, let me ask Laura something. 1 sec. All right, guys. Going long today? Potentially. Watch the Coach Rogue video on Jungle Raptor Wolfstar Clear buff sauce. Okay, what rank is this guy? Bro, we're not being serious, are we? What is his main account? Rogue the Wallaby. Bro. I mean, I'll watch a bit of the video. I'll watch a bit of it. What? I thought he was gonna skip his buffs. Bro, this is literally just a standard clear. Yeah, double crab and then he's gonna go for Raptors.
I will wait for you to be better.
Is he gonna get 6 off these 2 bot side camps and then transition into Dragon? I mean, didn't this guy troll here? The enemy bot is here shoving in wave. What if you just path bot instantly and then just get double kill on the enemy bot and get 600 gold? Like, look at the timer right now. It's 5:04, right? And then it's like, he, like, right now, after he finished his taking wolves, like, he could have literally killed the Aphelios here. Yeah, and then you just invade his bot side. I was just doing the clear he did at the beginning, then playing accordingly for free ganks and kills. Yeah, but you understand what the issue with this playstyle is, though, right? This playstyle is unironically just a slightly better version of the full clear, right? But the problem with it is the fact that it has the same flaws. You know what I mean? But who is this guy? He got a 120,000 view video like 12 days ago. I've never heard of him. Like, not as like an ego thing, but just to say. Interesting. I'm not a jungler, but I like to know jungle mechanics. I kind of get you. Isn't that just power farming? Yes. Okay. So, guys, type 1 if you guys want to know what the issue with, like, that clear is. Do you guys want to know really what the problem is? Is that if you're in loser's queue, and you're going to have fucking, like, losing lanes and shit, then sitting there and playing in that way isn't going to be what actually allows you to win the game. That's the problem. Because you're just going to sit there and you're going to lose. The only real way to play jungle in a way where you're able to, like, overcome loser's queue and really fuck with the enemy is if you play up in their face, like where you're going to see me do this game. Because in that last game, for example, that guy showed, like, if Kindred doesn't go for that gank and contests you on the crab, then what? You know what I mean? Like, imagine Kindred doesn't skip camps and Kindred instead decides to, like, go and fucking contest you on the crab with bot prio if she has bot prio. Then what do? You can see crab. Then you can see double crab, and then you're just playing a standard game. But the real reason why it's so shitty afterwards is because then what you're doing is, like, when you respawn, right? You have to sit there and you have to do this, like, suboptimal clear where you're going, like, this, and then you're farming this. Like, it's just really shitty, right? Like, it doesn't, I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong, I think 3 camping is, like, good. I think 3 camping is one of the best things in the game. Like, starting on buffs a lot of the time will actually set you behind. I don't disagree with the guy on that. But I just don't think that clear is, like, different enough from, like, a full clear. It's just like a 3 camp full clear. And there are a fuck ton of junglers that already do that. The only difference is that they do their buffs before they do those, like, small camps, which doesn't even make that much of a difference. You're still ahead because of the tempo and you keep sequencing the jungle. Yeah, but you guys don't understand that doesn't really matter that much. That's like a minimalist thing that's like, it's whatever. Like, I'll give you an example. Look at this game. I want you to see what I just did to the Pantheon. And this is a Grandmaster Challenger game, right? So what I just did to the Pantheon, I made it so that it's impossible for him to ever gank bot now. So now the enemy bot lane is a double scaling lane, right? My bot lane is a hyper aggressive early bot lane. And now the Pantheon is committing for a top to bot full clear, and he won't be able to do anything for his bot lane. So now this guy's fucked out of the game, right? And we did this literally like a minute 15 into the game, right? So that's what I'm saying, like, compare this to just like full clearing, and you realize why full clearing is so relevant, right? Because now that guy, right, the fucking Pantheon, he's like, oh my god, let me sit here and let me fucking finish my camps and clear. It's not gonna matter. I just bring my ball toward here, and then as long as they don't die, it's fucking completely chill. Alright. Like, look. So now Pantheon's entire game is over. Watch. And I can show you guys how I checkmate him. Are you watching? Tell one of you guys want to see the checkmate. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to drop a control ward here. We see he's not on this, so now we go to clear our top side. So why do I go to clear my top side? Because if he walks here and he sees this is gone, his immediate gut instinct reaction is he's going to go for my blue. Why? Because it's his only play. So now we can just checkmate this guy on blue, and he's out of the game 3 minutes in, and our ball gets a free farm, free scale. And now I'm like a relevant threat for the rest of the game. Look. And if he's not on this, he's not on it. So what? He just farmed 3 camps? You're going to farm 3 camps and I'm going to farm 6? Okay, sure. Go for it. You know what I mean? Unless he's on my bot side, but we would have had to sell my red. He didn't. So like that guy literally just sat there. Like, do you understand what just happened? Now the Pantheon has 3 camps taken. I have 5. And he doesn't even have the potential to take any. And now I can just walk here, right? He's going to go bot crab, and then he might invade here or go here. I just get raptors, I get level 4, and then I can invade his wolves. Easy. Right? Look at this. Like, this is how you win jungle, right? Not by being this, like, sequencing, I'm going to sequence my camps, guys. I'm going to, like, no, fuck that. Look at that. And this is a Grandmaster Challenger game, right? A Grandmaster Challenger game. Think about that for a second. So we're 4 minutes in, and even though I've only cleared, like, these, like, random camps on the board, the Pantheon's level 3, and I'm a level up, and now I can also impact the ball lane, too. Right? I can't look for the bot gang because my Kai'Sa's resetting, but now I can just play on top crab, and then afterwards I can invade his raptors. So now what am I going to do? I'm going to pick my LeBlanc. We're going to invade his raptors. Come. And then we can literally just get him out of the game from that point on. Maybe, maybe. There's a chance that he gets there too fast, though, and he clears it before I get there. But there is a chance, too, that he goes for the top crab. But I don't think he will. I think he's going to get there too fast now. But even if he does, I'm going to be 2 levels up on this guy for the rest of the game now. And you guys see how now the Pantheon is like so focused on just farming and getting back in the game because he's level 3 that he's not even ganking like potentially gankable lanes. Like he didn't gank the Riven there that was like pushed up with his Akali. He's not even ganking the Kaylin. Look where she is on the map. He can't do anything ball lane. Like these guys are just forced on the back foot for the rest of the entire game because of this. How are you so able to confidently predict the future? Because jungle is one of the roles in the game where it literally is like chess. If you do something, junglers can only ever play on camps. So just by process of elimination, if you remove opportunity for the enemy jungler to like play on certain camps, then you can predict exactly where they're going to be for the entire rest of the game. Like now I know that this Pantheon's probably going to tilt start Dragon. I'm guaranteeing you. I guarantee right now he's tilt starting Dragon. I guarantee it. Watch. I'm guaranteeing it. I'm guaranteeing it. Watch. What did I say? Tilt start Dragon. So now what do? I come in here with my 2-level lead, right? And then we look. There you go. And now his entire game is just fucking lost. Like, yeah, it's a bit shitty we didn't get kills, right? But what the fuck is the Pantheon in this game right now? So now our play is going to be simple. Our buying isn't really getting that big of a lead, so what I'm going to want to do is with the lead I've got so far, we're going to make this Pantheon miserable. His only play right now is that he cleared his wolves and then either reset or run straight to his red. So now if we go to his red, he has no flash, we kill him on the red. What does he do? Look, see? Look where he is. What does he do, guys? What does he do? What is the Pantheon's play? He's down almost 2 levels. We know where he's going to be for the entire rest of the game. And there's literally no play for this guy to ever make. It's literally just GG from jungle. So now his Zillion is forced to roam. His Akali is forced to roam. His mid laner is going to be forced to roam. And we can literally just bring the laners to the jungle rather than bring the junglers to the lane. And I'm double his farm. And I want you to understand that this is a Grandmaster Challenger lobby. Do you guys see what I mean? Look at this. Like, are you guys understanding now? So no, I don't agree with that guy, Coach Rogue, whatever, that if you do that, it's going to take over. Yeah, it's probably going to be more consistent than full clearing, right? Maybe. But no, that's not how you're going to just win jungle every game. If you want to win jungle, you need to force a fight on the enemy jungler. Simple as that. So now what's Pantheon's only play, guys? Come on, Chop Chop, what's his only play? I want you to look at the map. What's his only play? His only play is that he's going to respawn and go to his bot side, right? So I could have reset here, and I could have actually invaded him on his bot side. But the reason why I don't want to is because his bot lane has prio, and his mid laner can ult to help him out here, and I don't have ult. So because I want to play off my ult cooldown timer, and not force plays without my ult, I'm instead just going to play for my full clear. I'm going to full clear top to bot, and then after I'm going to re-invade him on his top side, and then he's just going to lose the game on his top side. I'm going to be up fucking 50 CS on him. I'm going to be up 50 CS on him, you're going to see. He's going to be on Dragon, not now, but probably in the next, like, 30 seconds. In 30 seconds, he's going to start Dragon. Maybe less, maybe like 20. So now Pantheon's on Dragon, as I predicted, 20 seconds later. Literally, as I predicted, right? So I'm going to be giving first Dragon to make this play work, but in my mind, I think it's going to make it worth it. So we're going to see. Oh, Pantheon stop. Even better for us. Even better for us. Wow. So Pantheon stops, so now I have two options. The first option is I can sit there and I can like gank ball lane, right? Which looks possible. The second was I could reset and play it on his Raptors. But I think ball lane gank here looks way better. And just like that, his blind can't even play the game now. Report Pantheon win trade. Do you see it now, Twitch chat and YouTube chat? Are you guys seeing this? Are you guys seeing this? Report Pantheon win trade. Report Pantheon win trade. That's what we're reading in all chat right now. Think about that. And this is done, right? With consistency and confidence in a Grandmaster lobby. Full Grandmaster lobby. Full Grandmaster lobby. I mean, to be fair, this guy is auto-filled. To be fair, right? He is auto-filled. But it's just to say, you know. This is how you abuse junglers. Literally. This is how you abuse junglers. And now I'm up 50 CS for the rest of the game. You can do this every game. There's no consistency. Funny you say that when I've won my last 5 games in a row doing it. The only inconsistency with this playstyle is that when it becomes more popular, people start guarding their camps every game. But if you know when to and when not to enter the jungle, and if you like actually like play back and wait, then it should have like a very high success rate. Because really the only coin flip part of this strategy is I need to get to their wolves undetected. That is the only coin flip part of the strategy. And then the second we can do that, boom, we're good. So it's really just about being able to do that and we're good. Because I'll tell you guys why it's so broken. Do you guys remember the Riz advice I gave you guys years ago? Where I gave you guys the why Riz advice? Where if a girl asks you a question, you respond with a question. Who do you like? Why do you want to know? You know, like stuff like that, you know? It's like this has a similar kind of concept. And what I mean by that is the concept of this strategy is that you need to put the enemy on the defensive, right? So the entire reason why this strategy is like so good is because the enemy team is put on this like defensive like position, right? Where now they're sitting there. Where now they're sitting there. Where now they're sitting there, okay? I'm not gonna walk through. He might walk up. Where now the enemy team is sitting there and they need to be the one responding to your plays rather than you responding to theirs. So imagine this game, right? Imagine this game. The enemy Pantheon would have wanted to invade me. It's not impossible. Imagine this game. The enemy ball lane would have had winning lanes and they would have secured free dragons. It's not impossible. So it's like this is really like the only way to jungle that you can truly avoid like loser's queue. And that you can actually sit there and like really turn the game on its head. Because you're never playing a standard game with this playstyle. You're never playing a standard game. It's a playstyle that's completely revolving around you being a high level jungler. Because you need to be able to like change your game plan on the flip of a dime. And it also relies on you being able to like do a bunch of stuff too. Like being able to like change your game plans too, right? Try this next game versus a real jungler. Type 1 if you're unconvinced and you want me to do this again next game full informative to prove that it wasn't a fluke this game. Do you guys want that? You guys want me to prove it wasn't a fluke? That's crazy. I can prove it wasn't a fluke. I mean, dude, like, normally when I play versus Charisma, I'll give you guys a perfect example. Normally when I play versus Charisma, okay, we have like a 50% win rate against each other. I win half, I lose half. But when I've done this playstyle against him, in every game I've tried it so far, I've won. And it's not because I'm like a way better jungler than Charisma, right? That guy's great. But the reason why I win is because I flip the entire game on its head, and I'm in the driver's seat, which automatically gives you an advantage, right? It's like being in a battle and being the first one to throw a punch, you know? Like, you're gonna win. Why? Because you're the first one to make the move and you have, like, element of surprise, whatever else. Alright. I'll level on the enemy Akali right now. Alright, let's see me look on this here. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the dragon after so we can look for the Herald play bot. Perfect. Someone just back off. We ah, shit. I mean, honestly, Riven should be able to clean it up, so it's not the worst. They also died Pantheon too and get the turret. I'll take it. What playstyle were you talking about? The enemy invade 3 camp clear. It's a playstyle that I did on the end of an hour account to get almost challenger, and the only reason why the playstyle fell off is because it got to a point where the enemies would know that I was doing it every game, so they would legitimately 5-stack their jungles every single game. I'm not kidding. Like, they would literally sit here in the bush as 5 level 1 every single game. It was fucking retarded. Because they were like, oh, Don is on the enemy team, he made YouTube videos about this, we know what he's gonna do. Very, very, very cancer. Lips. Guess. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the red, and then afterwards we can look on the bots of top clear, and maybe look on the top side mage here too. I mean, Kasa should be able to get the... Oh, no, no one. I thought Kasa would get the double kill there. I'm surprised that that ended kind of badly. You know what I'm actually going to try this game? I'm going to try Aegis here. What's the process behind Children's second this game instead of Mirror Mana? You want the honest answer? I kind of autopiloted my builds this game. That's the honest answer. This game should have been a Shojin into a Aegis like Cleaver game. That's what it should have been.
Enemy killing spree.
You. But you guys see how the enemy team is like actually good this game? This is the thing that I'm trying to explain to you guys. Like, the enemy team this game is actually pretty good, you know? Like, if I hate to be that guy, but if it literally wasn't for the jungle diff this game, we could be in a losing position 1,000,000% here. Like 1,000,000%. She trolled it. I need to get 3 Q stacks. No, we're playing on Dragon. We don't need this. It's 100 CS diff on the enemy jungler right now. Yep. 100 CS diff. Like, my bowling is actually getting gapped hard as fuck this game. I'm not even kidding. I mean... My ults could have been a lot better. That was on me. Still on this, and then we'll go this. It needs serious mental stamina to do what Dantes does for every game. The early invades, yeah, of course. Like, the thing is, you can't just autopilot a game like this. Normally, you can just autopilot regular clears and then just take the games as you want. But like when you decide to opt into a game style like this, you need to be always like on your ass, because if you're not, one fuck up and you can be all lost. Perfect. That's so fucked up for me. I mean, that's my bad. Like, I didn't have to try for that re-engage there. I think the initial play to try and go on the I forgot what that champion's name was. Like, that was good, but hey, oh my god, oh my god, my cat just ripped open this bag of food. Did she actually rip it open? Oh yeah, she did. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm kind of griefing some of these fights. It's not really like a fight issue, it's just more of like a build issue, honestly. Like if I was smart right now, I would just sell the sumos and get a... Yeah, I'm just gonna do this here. Like I'm taking a big L when it comes to like gold, but I think it's actually like worth doing, honestly. Alright, third dragon of the game secured. Nice. Wow. It's like the guy's team is trying to do everything they can to keep him in the game, but he's doing everything he can to make sure that doesn't work. Fuck me. Now I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, the early game decision making really carried me this game because, like, what I've been doing recently, like all these like team fights and everything. Oh my god, so bad. I've been playing very mechanically bad. Let's go, Riven. You need to tank this. Yeah, the enemy team had 4 dead, and I know that Zillion isn't gonna contest us 1v5, so free play there. I got on Sig because of you, and I want your HECARIM, and I was listening to the BBC podcast, and they said one thing no matter the comp isn't good for climbing. Do you agree? The best thing for climbing is you having fun. And the reason why that is because the more you have fun, the more you're gonna play, the more you're gonna play, the more you're gonna improve. So if for you one-tricking HECARIM is what you want to do, Anthony, then do it. He's a pretty versatile one-trick as well. Like, you can get away with a lot if you just switch up your builds. Don't listen to like the noise, you know. It's like you just do what you enjoy doing the most. What's up, Lord? Okay, so what I'm gonna want to do here is I'm gonna want to play for the enemy bot side, or top side rather. Should I ult on this Sirath? I'm a moron. I'm a fucking moron. That's fine. So yeah. I mean, the good news is the enemy team overcommits for us, so now we're able to get this here. Does AP HECARIM work? No. No, because his Q doesn't have an AP ratio. If it did, it would, though. If it did, it would. Alright, let's go, guys. I'll never close our hands. Just let me on my line. Alright, so now what we have to do is we just play on the dragon and we win. I'm missing your ults a lot. Yeah, but I think I'm gonna be like playing a lot better once I actually get into Grandmaster. Because when I'm gonna get into like more high-low lobbies and I'm playing with names I recognize every game, then it's gonna make it so I'm mentally motivated to actually perform better. That's the thing. I'm gonna be more mentally motivated to perform better. The room's inside of me. I'm not in underneath. Alright. So on this here. See, like, we could go for this, but the smart plays we just found the soul. Nice. Okay. Well, they use their everything, so my team should be able to pop off. Nice. Kalen moments, perfect. Nice. Good win. But see, like, this is what I mean. Compare my balling's impact versus theirs, right? Like, it wasn't even, like, close. And in a game like this, there might have been a chance that we actually would have lost. But the Pantheon's game was literally so unplayable that there was nothing he could do. Literally nothing. Alright, not bad. Alright guys, I think we're 2 wins from GM now. If I'm not mistaken, let me see. Yep, 2 wins off. Is it 2 or could it be 3? So we have 473 right now, I gained about 20. So 2 wins would bring me to 513. You can't be serious, right? Oh, no. Okay, no, 513 is enough. Because look at all these people, they would have to be knocked off. Okay, we're good. Yeah, okay, so 2 more wins, we got GM. 2 more. Unless I get plus 19. I don't know. It's like, I don't know, bro. And Jalen, they were 17 months on Mac. And Muda, they were 3 months as well. And Kidding, they were 13 months. Thank you. Is your mana actually good? When I played it, it's felt pretty nice. Only reason why last game looked a bit rough was because I mechanically inset a few times. It's all it comes down to. It's like that's where it's at mentally for us right now. Did I just hear about the unranked masters that never happened? Well, the thing about the unranked masters is we were playing on a cursed account, and it's like I didn't feel like playing out the fucking curse. I'm gonna be honest. It's all it comes down to. Things I know. Might show out my body transformation, not much love, maybe. If I hit Chow, we'll see. When are you gonna make a build guide for HECARIM? I think when I hit GM I probably will, so we might do a build guide tomorrow on stream, but I might also wait for Challenger because there are still things I want to try out. Like, there are still some things I want to try out here. Raymondo jungle? I don't think it's that great, honestly. But only reads Twitch chat. What's up, buddy? The YouTube stream is really nice and cozy. Well, the fun part about the YouTube stream is that since there's no music, it's like very distinctly different from the Twitch one, you know? So that's the nice part. It really is like two completely different things. Really is like two completely different things. Is Echo good in the meta right now? Meh. I think it's okay, honestly. I wouldn't say it's that bad. Bro, it's not that deep. Put that delay away. You're Dantes and only Masters. Did answering my last question? What was your question, bro? What was it? It's on this shit here, actually. It's like, what if we ran this shit here? And Bannigan, they're in the prime welcome. Thank you. What do you invade if you're on blue side? You invade their wolves. You always invade their like bot side camp. Best hacker build and packing to climb out low elo. Let me keep running this show and we'll see. Wait guys, is the enemy Kane who I think it is? Oh no, he's not live. Who the fuck else plays Kane? What? We're trying to get a chest player to chain me, no. Do you buy any champs out? And HECARIM, I mean my Kindred's been solid recently, honestly. It's like the Kindred recently has been pretty chill. There's no music on YouTube? No, it's only on Twitch that there is. Because on YouTube there's like a few like copyright issues and things like that. Maybe I'll do an Elderwood game here. Say on some real shit. It's a Blue Kane game. I mean it should be. We'll see if he does. Oh wait, it's a guy named Blue Kane? Wait, really? You know about the TFT reset? Yeah, but the thing is you still maintain your MMR though. No, it's not. Who the fuck is this? Kleenex. Bro, why is this shit not updating? He has 10 games. He doesn't even play fucking Kane. Bro, my in winner's queue, it's been 2 games in a row where against the autofills. Like, guys, am I actually in winner's queue? And try a new role like you did with ADC. No plans to for the time being. Looks like it should be a pretty free game though. Honestly, just judging from comps. Is Gwen jungle any good? Very broken, yeah. Have you been yelling a lot? I think a little bit today actually. But my voice doesn't really feel that bad. I can still take one of my throat candies though. Just in case. Is the new skin not good? Why aren't you using it? No, I like it. It's just a thing of, it's been a while since I played Elderwood. Alright, so. Alright guys, ready? Alright, let's do it, guys. How's Zora? She's doing great. She's chilling.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
So here, why am I looking at the Raptors? The reason why is because of his block side camp. Oh, okay. Starting back off. Wow. Thank God for Echo's 6th Sense. If it wasn't for that, we would have lost the game on that for sure. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't know if I'll be able to get my early invade off this game.
Minions have spawned.
Fuck, what a weird game. No, we can't. See, but this is what I mean. It's like, dude, they know. Like, one of them probably has my stream open and it's like they saw what I've been doing recently. So you know what, chat? I wonder if I should try that one pathing from that Coach Rogue guy video. Should we give that a try this game and just see it? Because I mean, realistically, like... Nah, fuck that. I'm just gonna level 3 Gang Timo instead. I'll just do that instead. Fuck it. I was just gonna say I would have loved if my work was level 2, but I don't think that's possible. Where is this guy even? Wow, that's so fucking cancer, by the way. That's actually so cancer. Did Kane take my bot side or did he take his top side? I think he took my bot side. So he did it to me this game. Fuck. Blitzcrank, no flash or ignite. I mean... I'll take it. Not the worst, not the worst. You got reverse Uno? Yeah, but how cancer was that? Like, the enemy was scouting their bot side level 1, and the casting was scouting their top side, like... They made it impossible for me to actually do anything. And the problem is that even here, right, like, I would love to invade his red, but I don't think I can. Because if I went for that, I'm like 99% sure that I'd get collapsed on. But maybe I'll limit test it, fuck it. Maybe I'll just limit test, see what happens. We'll see. I can't chill on this. Ooh, now we need to just hope they're not looking here. I think they are, though. I think I'm gonna die. Yep. I mean, if I can live, hey, I don't give a fuck, boy. Hey, if I can live, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Nice. That's for this. Fuck for us. Now we can just clear bots to top. You're getting stream sniped? Ain't no way. I mean, it's strange. Like, I don't want to say I'm getting stream sniped just yet, but it's definitely really strange that, that the enemy was, like, doing what they did this game. It definitely is very strange, but... But again, their Kane is auto-filled this game, so... Hey, we fucking chillin'. We chillin' big time. Like, look, I already made up the CS disadvantage. Good try on the Teemo gank. I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm gonna leave Warwick alone this game. Like, I'm sorry, bro, but there's really nothing I can do for you. Like, it's just one of those games where I have to look at Warwick, I have to, like, say it is what it is. Like, you guys saw that one meme where the guy's putting his hand on the guy's shoulder? It's like, that's me to Warwick right now. It's like, right now I'm just putting my hand on his shoulder, I'm like, hey, listen, buddy. Like, I wish I could help you, I tried helping you, but... It's just on the fucking cards this game, unfortunately. Just on the cards, unfortunately. Ah, fuck. He had 6. Huh? How the fuck did that happen? Huh? Nice. Clown ass bitch boy. Fuck you. What's your opinion on Lilia? In what way? As a champion? I mean, I think she's good. Don't get me wrong. But she's just like kind of weird, cause I don't think she's as good of a tank killer as people think she is. I mean, it's just such a cancer game because I can't afford to like make the aggressive plays I want to make. I need to just complete base my entire game off of my ball line right now. Like here, normally I would love to be like, oh, let me fucking invade his like blue. Let me play for grubs. He has no ults, you know. But it's like, let's get it, buddy. I don't die though. I mean, would you face fuck Lilia? Nice, great question. Hey Ben, let's go taco. It doesn't work, 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 it doesn't work. I can help you crash, but that's about it. I can't even help you crash. Like, listen, we just have to play this game through bot. There's literally nothing that we can do right now for top or mid right now. Like, literally zero. Literally fucking zero, bro. Zero. What the fuck? For fuck's sake. It's just such an annoying fucking game. Can anyone explain to me, guys, on what planet somebody who sits there and plays like 20 games of Mordekaiser and Axe on top just randomly decides to queue up on Ignite Red Cane and invade your jungle 30 times in a game? Like, at first I thought the guy was autofilled. Now I'm starting to think that what he is actually just like a smurf. I'm like 99%, or not a smurf, a booster. Like, I'm 99.9% sure it's like booster. Booster or like dual booster or some shit like that. Cause yeah, I mean, it just sucks. Like, I can't do anything. My entire game is just like, alright, oh, I can't really do shit. Listen. I don't think Kane should be around here. Should be in the top side. The Kane is too good to be autofilled. It's not just that. It's not just that. The biggest like red flag warning sign in this game that was like, okay, this guy's not autofilled, is when he went Ignite. Like, the second I saw Ignite on Kane, that's when I was like, you're not autofilled. That's the shit that you literally only see like Cheese Kane one tricks do. Please don't have Eclipse. Thank God. I mean, I'm just sad, like. Dude, there's no way, right? Oh, that's... No, we're just playing through bot for the rest of the game. We have to. We literally just have to. I can just heal up with this. Dude, how sad is this? Oh, that's really horrible.
An ally has been slain.
But just shit because I have like no real place to make, you know what I mean? Why is Kane doing that?
Enemy double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat. Wow. Like, what the fuck do I even say about that, guys? You know what I mean? It's like, what do I even say about that, bro? Like... everyone lost mental, but that's just like crazy. Like, dude, what the fuck was that?
Like, guys, how insane is that? So Dante's good, Mike. Like, that's just such a crazy loss. Thanks, also. I want to play League, but now I don't want to anymore. True. Actually, true. That's actually just wild, though. Ah, that's crazy, though. Like, actually crazy. Like, we were literally, what, 1 kill up or 1 kill down, and then it's like, that's actually crazy. You saved that guy? Yeah. It's like, that loss fucked me over, but it's like, we're fine now. I joined on you lost, should I leave? You know what if you were the bad luck? You know what I mean? It's like, what if you were the bad luck? You were the reason why I lost that one. Is Vagar balanced? I would say so. I think it's like pretty good. Are you crying? It sounds like you're crying. It's like not yet, but I'm gonna be real, I actually want to. Like, low-key. Enough shoujo when you assassin HECARIM? Yeah, but the issue is that I'm just not getting like at games for it. I promise I'm literally just not getting any good ones for it. What's your opinion on Zoe? I think that Zoe's actually really broken right now. Like, I'm not even kidding. I think it's actually like really, really, really broken. Should the average player rely on their team or focus on 1v9ing? 1v9ing. Wow. That's all it comes down to now. You know what build I think we should run this game though? I think this is definitely a Conquer game. If there's ever a game where Conquer with Train Force and Deadmans would be good, it's here. Because here we need Merc Shreds 100%, and then also they have a significant amount of AD. Like, Face Rush here doesn't do anything versus that comp. Literally, like, less than nothing. But a Conquer Triforce step, on the other hand, would not be bad at all, honestly. Would not be bad at all. Do you think TFT or Summoner Swift takes more skill? Oh, that's a hard question. That's a super hard one. It's the same team as last game. I mean, he was good last game. Our team looks pretty solid, though. Our team looks pretty solid. Same team again? I mean, listen, good. Yeah, I mean, it's like honestly good. It's like real shit, good. Like just straight up good. Alright, so. Actually, no, top side.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Gonna pretend like I'm gonna go to my bot side to clear, but then I'm gonna do this instead. I think we should honestly push our advantage. Like, she's not gonna reset here. So imagine I literally just walk into her fucking Raptors and I take that shit in front of her face. Literally just take that shit in front of her disgusting fucking face. She's in this bush, guys. See? Now I need to pay attention to this ward and see if she ends up invading me. I mean, we could theoretically look for level 3 gank bot, but I'll have to say about it. I don't like the idea. Our bot hasn't traded with the enemy bot at all. And I'm low on mana too. It would be the biggest waste of time fucking bullshit ever. She should be on this. What? Okay, so what the fuck are we doing exactly, Belveth? Well, what is going on here then? I mean, I could always just play for this red and then afterwards play for my 3-cam spot side and then re-invade her on her Raptors. But that wouldn't actually work. Like, I'd get there off timer. I'd have to play for red and then go to my blue, then play for crab and then invade her Raptors. That's more possible timing. Is she here? No. She's only cleared 3 camps this game. But she got my Raptors. I never got any of her top side. But she's level 3. So my guess is she did her wolves, her blue, and then she bounced all the way around and then went. That's so. What? There's literally no way. That's so fucking weird. Unless she went through here and then went through there initially. But then where would she have re-entered? I don't know. Her pathing made no sense this game. I literally can't figure it out. It just doesn't make any sense. That's my bad. It's my bad. Let's actually do this. Alright, see me look on this. This guy's having question mark, but Belva players all play exactly the same way that I'm playing this game. What the fuck? Nice. Alright. So what we can do is we can full clear up, but it wouldn't even work because she already would have taken my Raptors by now. I'm gonna be honest, I genuinely can't believe that the streamer brought her to us. Like, that is like... That is wild.
Ally has been slain.
Going for an invade here is bad because the streamer is playing on reset since he hasn't like bought yet. Ball's gonna be on her bot side. Can't play for the stops then. But I mean, if she's topside, then that means she didn't even clear her bot side. What the fuck is she doing, bro? I don't want to say is this guy autofilled because I know he's not, but his entire like way of playing the game just makes no sense. Well. Guys, she literally just flashed in. Are we not gonna kill her? Like she flashed into the dragon pit. If it wasn't for the enemy MF literally just roaming up twice and saving the guy's entire game, like. Thing is, even though I'm 1-3, I'm still having a really positive impact on this game. Which I know sounds crazy to say, but it's because, like, if Belveth was able to, like, play the game that she wants to play, our laners would be, like, all losing, right? But instead what's happening is that I'm, like, having a few deaths. I mean, it's just, like, unfortunate because, like, 2 of the deaths are just really unnecessary, but... Guys, we have a Yunara. Thank you. Well, for once this game, our team actually collapses properly on the play the way I want them to, and then we like auto hard win. Perfect. But that's what I've been waiting to see. Going to such literally all game. Oh, the enemy team stole it. I think I am winning this. Perfect. Because that's the thing, it's like, I knew that if grubs are up, then Bel'Veth always wants to play for them, right? So I was like, okay, if I can like blast cone over this and she's on them, then I can literally just kill her. Well, that kind of resets my game a lot, which is super, super, super nice. Nice, super good. Perfect. And then we just finish the full clear and that won't be good. Diamond with breaking loser skew? I think it actually worked, honestly. Okay, so the good news is that we are getting like extremely over leveled right now. Perfect. I mean, this guy's like trolling. I mean, if she comes in, sure, I actually do win though. Very nice. But see, that's what I mean, like when I told you guys when I was 1-3 that my game actually looks like it's in a good spot, this is exactly what I was talking about. Because like yeah, I had like 3 deaths, but it didn't feel like I was behind, and the Bel'Veth also wasn't getting ahead from it. The game was looking completely fine. The Yumu Shojin Thrillers build is the best one against Nocturne. Depends. That one can be good if you get a lead. You can also do the Shojin like Cleaver MANAMUNE build too. That also works against him as well. I think it's just that. I could probably kill Jax though, honestly, God. Just tell me if he ulted. Yo, instead of pinging, no R? Okay, perfect. There we go.
Turret plating will fall soon.
I mean, she can always just cover this wall.
An enemy has been slain.
Where's the Sancha? She's CPing bot, perfect. Come here. Invade the rest of his boss side then. Why'd you go training this game? Because the thing is, the enemy team had a bunch of hard CC, and they also have a lot of champs that I want to build an itemized armor against, like Bel'Veth. So because of that, I knew that if I were to go like a Triforce set this game, it would just be like way better. Because I transitioned the Triforce into like Deadman's, and then after that, with my merch shreds, I'm just like super fucking strong. Like this is like the perfect comp ever to play against for a Triforce Deadman's game. And that's the beauty of it, because normally a comp like this, HECARIM playing against it, like it's actually miserable. Like you should not be able to play the game against this comp. But with the Triforce Deadman's game, or build, you actually are, which is very, very, very nice. Where's your tier this game? Fake title? Oh, you're right, actually, I should have gotten it. No, because normally with this build, I tried out doing MANAMUNE as my 3rd item. What's okay, we'll just end up going Seralda's, like this item build I would do. Or I could do something else entirely also. The Baba sure is getting quiet right now, isn't she? Oh, it's true. She was typing at me earlier. Completely forgot. Just back up. It's okay. Super good. And Valve 4th and 3-1 Samak. Thank you. Difference between Shojin and Eclipse first on HECARIM? Well, Eclipse is more of like an early game centric item where you're really just going to want to win the game on one item because your item isn't really going to scale that hard. Whereas Shojin kind of operates a lot better in like build paths and also like scales way better into the game. But depending on the build that you're doing, I don't really like either. Like Shojin Cleaver, for example, I don't really like unless you go MANAMUNE with it, because there's not really a big ticket damage item they can build after, because you can't get Ceruldas, right? So yeah, so that's like my main issue with it. Alright, so top the bot clear, and then after that we can look on the drag. Do you remember the Axemark era XT, what happened? Well, the Axemark era was like a good era. Like, it wasn't bad. The only reason why we stopped doing Axemark was because we found out that Yumus was just better. Like, Yumus was just better than Axemark was. That's the only reason why we stopped. Wow. Oh, I live? That's wild. Okay, so we could do Ceruldas as my next item, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to do that. So the problem is that if I go for the next Herald play and I get collapsed on, I just hope that they're not just like waiting as 5. Yeah, they are. Fuck. Like, I knew it was a bad idea. That's the worst part. I literally knew it was a bad idea. But what item would I even get that could like make me a relevant tank against enemy comp? don't think there is any. That's so sad. Yeah, I mean, that was my grief. That was my grief. Well, I'm gonna be real with you guys. That was my bad. That is crazy. Nice. Okay, so I end up getting kills on both sides. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I really don't know what item would be worth building right now. I could just go full save and get a locket. Which I don't even necessarily think would be that bad of an idea. I don't want to use my ult just in case she, like, yeah. Because if she were to flash it there. I mean, I'm sitting on fucking 3.5k now. I can actually, like, do some crazy shit. I mean, listen, both shutdowns I got this game are actually, like, really, really, really good shutdowns. The only thing is, I really feel like my next item I'm going to buy is going to, like, determine a lot in terms of, like, how this game actually ends up going, so I don't want to fuck it up. We could honestly do... You know what would be fucking crazy, but I think is actually worth? Let's go with this. And then we'll go with this. There's an argument to be made that if I'm planning on going like Spirit Visage, I should have gotten Sun and Sky over Thornmail. Jesus Christ. I mean, what the fuck was that? You know what I mean? It's like, what even was that? Not to hate, but bro, you've been on for 10 hours. Go outside for a minute. Real. So that stage of the game. Alright, let's see what happens here. I believe in the Trinimir supremacy. Oh god. Oh. Unfortunate over Visage this game. I don't know, I'm gonna be honest, after the Deadman's like all little lost when it comes to like build. Because I don't want to go through all those. Jesus. I mean, honestly, listen, I could have played better that game. Like, the ends that I had were just really bad. Alright, guys. There's something that we gotta do now. Okay? There's something that we need to do. That's crazy. We just played fucking 10 and a half hours straight of League just to be down 1 win from where we started. That is crazy. Wow. Anyways, so what we need to do now, guys, is, so listen up. We are sponsored by HelloFresh, as you guys can see in the title. Okay? So if you guys want to do exclamation mark HelloFresh, and if you guys want to check them out, you can. I have been sponsored by them before. They've actually sponsored multiple of my cooking streams in the past. Always amazing meals from them. Always really good food. So I decided to take another HelloFresh sponsor, and the reason why is because I know that you guys did miss the cooking streams. So what we're going to be doing today is you guys are going to be helping me choose a meal, right? A meal, so that we can sit here and we can actually do a cooking stream sometime in the next few days with the food that HelloFresh is going to give us. All right? So what I'm wondering now, okay, so for anyone that's never used it before, this is how it works, okay? So what you do is you go on the menus, right? And there are a bunch of like different things that you can like get, you know? So there's like family friendly, they have carb smart, you know, less than 50 grams of carbs a serving, calorie smart, vegetarian, quick and easy. Like they are able to literally sit there and be able to like go over everything, right? So you can select everything that you want. So for me, for example, right, I would want something that's mostly meat with high protein, right? So that's for me what it is. Give me a second. Let me just make sure I don't leak anything. Just Just making sure I don't leak anything. Yeah, because wait, so pretty much like what happens is they make you do all these like codes and stuff like that. So you just like choose, right? So over here, do you have any dietary preferences? So you can choose, right? Like let's say me, I would want high protein and low sugar, for example, right? So I'm gonna hit continue. And then what are your goals with HelloFresh, right? So waste less food, save money, save time, discover new recipes, right? Like you can literally choose all this stuff, and the thing is that it is like pretty affordable too, in the sense that you're not spending that much more money getting like the meals delivered to you than you would like at a grocery store, for example, right? And then here, I'll do this. You can also choose like how many adults, how many kids are at the table, right? All that kind of stuff. Okay. So I think we're good. So I might have to log in again. Hold on. Because now I just need to like do the login. Because the thing is that you have to wait, forgot password. Boom. Because the thing is that you have to like create an account, obviously, because they need your like shipping information, all that kind of stuff. So let me do this here. I just can create a new password, and then after that we can log in and do this kind of stuff. Okay, here we go. So now we got it. We got it. Nice. All right, guys. So now what happens is, right, is that we're going to sit here and we're going to be able to like see all the different meals they have, right? So you can see everything. And the beauty of it is that you can see like how long it takes to make, how many calories, and how many grams of protein, right? So barbecue sauce chicken sandwiches, right? 20 minutes to make. Then you could do like 35 minutes. And they even have like sorting methods where you can like sort by like how long it actually takes, right? So what are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking? Are we thinking we should go for something like the barbecue sauce chicken sandwiches? Or should we go for a salad? None of you better say salad. Because they even have, look at all this, right? Chorizo burgers, right? Like, they have literally everything. Cheesy lentil nachos. They have, like, taco treasure bowls, you know? Turkey crunch salad. Like, anything they could possibly think of where you're like, oh, that's something I'd be down to do. It's, like, easy, you know? Apparently, the ingredients are always fire. They are. And it's not just that the ingredients are always good. It's also the fact that it tells you how to make everything in a very, like, simple manner. You know? Not a salad? Okay, perfect. Make quesadillas. Let's see what they have. Chicken tikka masala. Barbecue, jerk, tofu, and pineapple wraps. Beef tacos, taquitos. Grilled chicken barbecue flatbreads. So, I think we should go for something, okay, that takes a little longer to make so that we can actually have a longer stream. What do you guys think about that? Something that takes a longer to make. So, what if we went for 3 minutes? Oh, wow. Okay, so now we're in the ready to eat section. Okay, this is what we want. Longer preps are more content, exactly. So what if we did... You know what? Let's do taco treasure bowls. I kind of like this. This looks good. This looks really good. Let's go for this then. So we'll choose the taco treasure bowls, right? And then what happens is that you go on this page, right? And it tells you right away, difficulty easy, right? talks about all the ingredients they use so you're not surprised. Talks about allergens. You can choose how many serving amounts you want, right? And then it tells you everything that they include and what they don't include, right? Along with all the facts. So even for people that want to do like meal prepping, you know, like all of that works. You know what I mean? So what we're going to do here is I'm going to just open my promo code so I can like apply it. Okay, so POG HF, perfect. So then now I'm going to go on this and I apply my promo code. Perfect. Reactivate and select meals. Nice. All right, perfect. So now the beauty of it, right, is that you can sit here, okay, and it shows you everything. So upcoming week on Monday, July 28th, right, we can choose everything that we want, you know. So we picked 5 meals we thought you'd like. They choose like the 5 meals, and then they're gonna like send it to you, right? And then you can like add extra meals, you know. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna change our meals so we can actually like do it. And then we're gonna choose the, I'm just gonna untick everything. And we'll go for, let's see what we can do here. Let's do, you know what, let's actually do taco night buffet. This looks good. I like this. I like this. So we'll add this, right? Then we could do, I saw some people talking about the creamy mac and cheese, so we'll do that as well. Then we'll do the thing that we originally wanted, if it's still here. They have cheesy pork quesadillas. We can do this as well, right? Let me do ground beef. Perfect. So you see how you can also like choose all the different meats and all that kind of stuff? And then I think we have one more selection. So let's go for German-inspired beef patties. All right, let's do that for Laura. All right, and I think we have one more actually. And then the last thing is that we're going to go for the, to the sweet and spicy pork stir fry. Perfect. All right, nice. So now after you make all the selections, what you do then is we're just going to press continue. And then they have free items, right? So because we used our discount code, they end up giving us a free item that we can choose. So let's see what we want. Cheesy tortellini. Ready to eat mashed potatoes. Crave-worthy garlic bread. I know Laura likes garlic bread, so I'll choose that one. So I'll choose garlic bread. And then all done. And then afterwards, the only thing you have to do is that's it, right? Because our entire thing is set up, so we're going to be good. So that's pretty much how it works. If you guys want to check it out, ! HelloFresh. Your guys' you can use like the code worldwide and all that kind of stuff, but I think the promo only applies to the US. And in a few days, what we're going to do is we're going to stream with the HelloFresh thing and be able to do that. But anyways, I want to thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. I want to thank you guys all for all the follows, everything like that. The subs, give subs to your subs, everything like that. I appreciate it. It's a shame we weren't able to win as much as I would have liked, but it's alright. Sometimes you can't just always win, right? So with all that being said, we're going to be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think we're going to be participating in a tournament as well, maybe with Kareem, so it should be a lot of fun. So I'll see you guys there. And yeah, hope you guys have a great rest of the night, and I'll see you guys all again tomorrow. Peace.